do this. Hey, Wasim. Treyas, Digit. Hello. Good day. Hello. Let's do this. How am I? I'm doing well. Pretty good. RC Darman, hey. Air Doug, hello. Good night. I won some games last session, listening, watching vid during match. You're welcome. Cheers, Silent. Whoops. Hello, Zen Master. Hello. That goes both ways. Zen Yada Master, surely. That's right. Surely. That was what was meant. Good morning. Hey, Kaiju. Morning. I guess technically West Coast, barely. Hello, Vanilla. Hello, Goldfish. We have a replay review today. Genji. How did I manage to look like that on the cover to familiarize yourself with the surroundings and then launch a counterattack by Pepper's Ghost? Exceptional talent and skill. I don't even remember which cover it is. Hang on, let me pull it up. Oh, yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Where is it? Not that one. This one? You guys think talent or hard work gave that? What do you guys think? What's up, Gabe? Artviz, hello. It's literally a referee. It's a referee shirt. I used to referee flag football games. And so I had two in my closet. So I was like, oh, do something weird. This image goes hard. Yeah. So we rolled with it. I'm pretty sure that's a stuffed frog. I'm pretty sure it's a stuffed frog. That was not my idea. I did not approve of that. It's a little too indie for me. It's like a very careful line of like, we're going to have some fun with it, but like, let's not be like indie just to be indie. You know what I'm saying? Also, what does talent mean? Spilo viewer. Frog is great. Yeah, well, it's okay. You don't have to lie. Okay, let's take a look at this. So, shotgun angles time. I actually coached the student here last week, and I was not streaming, so we did it off stream. The replay review off stream. So, Heiko, I forget how you pronounce your name. Let me know if you have any questions, because we're about to get rolling. We won't take too much of a look at the form. However, we're up to Diamond on Genji now, so that's awesome. Or it was at the time of the thing. And we've bumped our sleep up to 6 hours. Let's go. Congratulations, mate. Nice job. Okay. Yes. Let's take a look. So this is Diamond Genji. You're playing Tracer. You were getting Tracer coaching. Oh. Wait, why is this not working? Hello? That's weird. It wasn't letting me press F3. F3 wasn't working. Okay, well, Tracer coaching. So this will be Diamond Tracer. You guys have been killing me with Tracer VODs recently. I must have done 25 Tracer VODs just in like the last month. Yeah. It's been crazy. Okay. What do you think about Ryan being stunned while pinning Fortify, Overrun, etc.? Bro, shield bash. If you shield bash a fortified Orisa, you stun yourself. It's super annoying. I realized this yesterday. I was like, wait, why am I stunned? You shield bash a fortified Orisa, you die. Which is like, something that you do all the time. But like, for example, there was a situation yesterday where I wanted to proc Inspire. So the Orisa turns around, is like focusing my tank. So I bash into her back and I freaking knock myself in the back and die. I'm like, how? How did this happen? It's so annoying. Okay, let's take a look here. Any questions with Tracer specifically? Hako. Yeah, it's super annoying. Super annoying. The smoking Thanos pick goes hard really matches your vibe. Sometimes I accidentally run across an image that's just too funny not to hold on to. Because it's something I could use to bait Fortify, but now I don't. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a bug. It will be fixed. What conditions should I be playing aggressive or playing for poke? You should never, ever worry about whether you're playing for poke or whether you're playing to like die. Your job is just to hold an off angle and shoot. Your job is to hold an off angle and shoot. So your priority is to make people look at you by being lethal. And if you're not lethal, then you need to be putting yourself in a lethal spot. It's never so much about like what type of angle you want to take in terms of how aggressive you want to be. It's more about how many people are looking at you. It's more about how many people are looking at you. So if there's 2 or 3 people looking at you, your priority becomes less about like securing the kill and more about living. And if it's a 1v1, most of the time the play is to actually go for the kill. This is just too far. You need blinks to duel people. If you enter a fight with 0 blinks, your ability to 1v1 is very bad. Like Tracer is actually the best 1v1 character in the game, besides like a Roadhog, or the worst, depending on the status of blinks. You have blinks, you're the best. You have no blinks, you're one of the worst. So it is risky to stage this deep in the backline, but the big thing is that you used all of your blinks to close the distance. So now your ability to duel this character was a lot worse. And one other thing as well. This is something I've been talking a lot about my Tracer VODs. The soft rule for Tracer 1v1s is if they're looking directly at you, you need to blink. So this wasn't so much of a reaction speed, so much as start to shoot here, then blink immediately and resume the rest of your clip. Let me show you guys how this looks. You could actually practice this in Vaxta. And also, please ignore my bad mechanics because Tracer's a character I'm very bad at. But I'll at least show you guys the intention of what you should be practicing. This is how you play Tracer, all right? So I could do it in here. He's looking at me, so what do? And you'll even notice that what I'll do optimally is actually pause mid-clip. I'm actually turn the frames up a little bit here. So what I'll do is I'll go, okay, Boger's looking at me. That makes me really uncomfortable for obvious reasons. He looks at me again, I blink again. This is what you practice. Whoop, he's looking at me, turns to look at me, I blink again. Turns to look at me again. And basically, especially real players are not going to be able to react, are generally not going to react as cleanly or as quickly as this. But the ultimate goal is never, ever, ever to do this. Prioritize my own aim over doing damage. Like, I'm just going to be doing damage, right? This is good. No, you're going to die like this. You're going to die like this, even with good 80-80 strafing. Usually what good 80-80 strafing is done is to buy time for your next blink to come online. So when I see this here, ooh, I'm blinking. Oh, she's not scoping in. There it is. She's looking at me, I blink. She looks at me again, I blink again. She looks at me again, I blink again. Blink here, waiting for my next blink. Bam! There we go. Next kill. He's looking at me, blink immediately. Finish my clip. He looks at me again. This is what you need to be practicing. If they turn their crosshair and give you a good solid look, you got to move. And a lot of the times as well, like you will stop. You won't even shoot a full clip. Like, so watch this. I think we already talked about this, but look at this. So he is looking at me. I'm going to blink, shoot. She looks at me again. I shoot, and I finish my clip. Generally, you would want to shoot not quite that much. You see that? This is where a little bit of trigger discipline is actually forced on you. For those of you guys who know what trigger discipline is, because you won't even have time to shoot the full clip, right? You'll be forced. So let's go with the Ana now. Ready? Shoot the Ana. She's looking at me. She looks at me again. Oh, she's looking at me early. Finish my clip. Bam. And that's kind of what you do here. So I guess I wish this was this good. Yeah. But see, you unironically can practice this really, really well. But what your goal is your goal is actually not even your mechanics. So what I would do is I wouldn't even necessarily go into a game and practice my mechanics. What I would do is I'd go into a game and I'd work on seeing where they're looking. Like literally that's your goal, is are they like using your blinks and their vision. So you would do this. You wouldn't even worry about your aim. You ready for my aim to go out the trash here? You thought it was bad now? Oh, he's looking at me. Oh, he's looking at me again. Oh, he's looking at me again. Oh, he's looking at me again. Right? And you're going to run out of blinks eventually. So I would give it a little bit of a grace period. Don't blink immediately, but blink pretty early. So again here, looking at me. Oh. Ignore the aim, like I said. Oh, she's looking at me again. This is a really important skill for you guys to practice. I would say one of the most important skills to practice in the game. And in finding the balance between that 80-80 strafing and then your recall is the way to do this. Practice this. And you guys are making fun of my mechanics, but you guys are about to get your mind blown. Check this out. You know, it's not a big deal. I get 2Ks frequently. It's sometimes the skill is so high that hard work alone doesn't really explain it. So yeah, the problem is here is she's very clearly looking at you. And instead of your first response being at least a delayed blink, right? Like, okay, she blinks, she looks at me and blink. You wait and wait and wait. We'll slow this down just a little bit to exaggerate the point. I mean, that was a long time there. That was a long time that she's looking at you. And this is the trap with Tracer, is people put their emphasis on their mechanics when they should be putting their emphasis on their blinks instead. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? That's the key thing. And that it's almost impossible to react to sleep dart at that range. Almost impossible. And see, this is the funny thing here. If you're really focusing on like what they're doing, Would you blink here? Yes, but where would you blink to? Kind of see what I'm saying? So you're he's looking at you. You see power block. Okay, I want to blink. So then where do I blink to? Right? Think about it. Probably this way. Force him to turn. Right, exactly. So what this will do is this will not only allow you to dodge more damage, but it will also give you like the brain space that you need to actually control your blinks more. You'll know how to blink more. Instead of just blinking randomly, you'll actually have a purpose of when and where you blink. A second angle, come on. She's not looking at you, focus on your mechanics. They're looking at you, focus on your movement. Okay. This is good. I like the kind of wrap around angle here. This is good. Do you kind of see what I'm saying, guys? People, even in higher ranks, are not going to respond instantly. Like right now, this Ana's not even looking at you. So obviously they are looking at you, so you needed to back out. But like, let's just pretend for a second that that was a 1v1. You could have just stayed there for a little bit longer. Not in that situation. I think what you did was smart, but just something to keep in mind. Okay. The key thing with Tracer is taking off angles. I think on first point on circuit, it's very difficult, so we won't worry about it too much. Now, this is a great opportunity here. Check this. So Kiriko not looking at us, so we focus on her mechanics. She turns and looks at us, and now you're probably thinking, she's going to turn this corner and shoot me in the head. Right? Or at least she's going to be ready for it. So we blink out, and then we focus on mechanics. Then we blink because we can feel the pressure. There should be like an internal timer in our brain. I've stayed in one spot too long. Doomfist is right in front of my head. So you blink behind. Clip, she moves out. And the only thing that you needed to do there, a little faster. Let's actually look at this slowly. Is finish your reload before blinking is the first thing I'd say. And then here, once you see Doomfist charging at you, your first response should be to blink again. There's been too much time with somebody looking you straight in the eye. That's why you die. What are you guys talking about? What's wrong with the overlay? I guess it's not happening now. It's good. Look, it's close enough. It's close enough. It's today. I mean, I knew what you guys were talking about, but I don't. You guys think you're so smug. Good. It's close enough. Right. Okay, this is just unfortunate. Let's keep going. Chat, where's the best angle that this Tracer could take? Where's the best angle that Hako could take? Yeah, give me like, we might be able to fit it right before you scrim, Lexa. Yeah, around the tent. You got it. You got it. Around the tent. Deepen your angle, and then we start to apply our blink management from here. You got it. What's up, mate? Oh dear, we are not at all positioned to get value out of this. It works. Really, the biggest problem with this is just we were not positioned well for it. Obviously, mechanics are a little shaky here and there, but we needed to be positioned well for that. We needed to be positioned well for that. We needed to be on an angle. You were even more self-sufficient than Genji. Now, chat, what's the mistake here? What should our first response be here? You can blame me for your nano? All right, easily. Hey, my Melody, terrible nano. Shame on you. No, the idea of the who you nanoed was fine. Just the guy wasn't in a good position for it. No blink. He is looking directly at us. He knows we're here. Our first response is what mechanics? But the problem is this is the thing. You could put the world's greatest tracer in this exact same circumstance with mechanics, the best aim in the world, and even the best tracer with the best mechanics with literal aim lock would still have only done about 100 damage. You still would have only barely taken a barely chunk out of his HP. And he look at that with one shot when he's done to yours. Tracer's ability to win 1v1s is not through her damage. It's the ability to make other people fail to do damage to you. It's all about avoiding damage, right? I mean, that is criminal right there. That is criminal. And that's not being stupid or dumb. This is just, you just don't have the muscle memory yet with this kind of movement, right? Like it's a different kind of learning to understand that my first response is not to shoot back, but actually to move. That's not something that is really super common in Overwatch necessarily. Sometimes you'll do it with Genji, or sometimes you'll do it with Sombra, Lucio to an extent as well. But yeah, it's different. You know, it's a new skill. This is okay. This fight was lost basically by the time we got here, so it's unfortunate. Let's keep going. Well, I want to see how you approach this. You notice again how you approach these 1v1s? Very straightforward. Reload, blink. You're a little slow on the 180. Here's another opportunity to blink here now. You don't take it, you recall instead. He's charging punch. First response here should be to blink up the stairs, and then he's dead. You don't blink, and now you die. Does the new projectile nerf hit Genji? I believe so. But I know it's a bit of a mixed bag. I don't know if it's all a nerf. I think partially it's also a little easier to hit headshot with the shurikens. I haven't run the numbers, so take my word with a very large chunk of salt. See, even here, this is okay. You're breaking the corner with a blink, but you know what you could do? Here's a little cheeky little thing you can do here. Don't break the corner with a blink. Instead, turn the corner to bait the shot, then blink immediately. So you're just like, bam, right? Don't go bam behind the corner. Make him think that you're just turning the corner on him, then blink out, right? That like 10th of a second, right? So he's going to be like throwing shurikens here, and then all of a sudden you're here. Or he's going to put attention here, and then all of a sudden he gets baited, right? You need to blink here. Right here. Very important that you blink. Because if he's a better Genji, that was way too much time to aim that right click. Nice. Yeah, okay, good stuff. Good angle there as well. I liked you contesting that Genji as well. It was the angle that you needed, and he was there, so you win the 1v1. That's what you do. See it again. Shoot a little bit, but then almost immediately blink through. You can even do a teeny bit of damage to kind of bait their attention and then blink through. Whenever I try to blink behind someone, I get hit with something like punch or sleep, so I usually wait. Bad habit. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's a skill issue. You need to practice this until it's not a skill issue. If you blink every time somebody looks at you, it feels like you're running out of blink super fast. Yes, absolutely. You have to manage this within reason. You have to manage this within reason. So what you'll do is you'll open with an initial first blink, do some damage. Let's actually talk about that really fast. Let's dial this in just a little bit more. So how do you manage your blinks because you don't have infinite blinks? Okay, all right. When is Ana most lethal? Think about it. When is Ana most lethal? Sleep nade, right. So what your first priority is to start the 1v1 at an advantage so that you can force those cooldowns soon. Let me give you an example. If I stand here and shoot, and that Ana hits one shot at me, that's a big win for that Ana, because she is so much closer to forcing my recall instantly. So my first response should be to do a tiny bit of damage just to bait her attention, then blink, right? If I, through this blink, do a chunk of damage, I have put her at a disadvantage. The most important thing you can do with Tracer is dodge the first shot. Because dodging that first shot means that there's going to be a window of time where you can get an advantage in terms of the HP. You get an advantage in terms of the HP, it's psychological. You start to force panic. You start to scare people. And from then on, you don't need all of your blinks at that point to be able to make a play. Let's actually talk about timing of the blinks as well, right? So blink, 1, 2, blink, 1, 2, blink, 1, 2, blink, 1, 2, recall, blink, 2. That's a lot of blinks, and that's a lot of time. And remember, when they are down their CDs, just for the character like Ana, the movement is the blink movement is a little bit less important because you would like to dodge her shots, but if she doesn't have sleep dart, dodging her shots isn't as important. Right. So the first thing I can say is at least start with this damage bait blink. Then from here, you have the advantage in the 1v1. And then from here, she looks at you again, blink again, and then now she's in a hole. Now you're not going to hit all of these shots, but the key thing is that yes, you will eventually run out of blinks. You might have to throw in some AD strafes in between. That's fine. But at least start with that. At least start with that. Does that make sense? It's a good question. You could always hide behind cover for a second or two. Exactly. That's the importance of natural cover as well. It buys you time to regenerate your blinks. Great point. Okay. We talked about this one. Same thing here. A little bit of damage. Blink through. He whiffs his punch. You clip him. He turns. You still have 2 blinks. Yep. See here, let's look at your blink management here. So if that first blink was messed up, you missed the opportunity there. You shoot, you shoot, you shoot. You mid-clip reload. Now, what I would recommend is I don't think you need to reload when you blink move. 28 bullets is a lot of bullets. So the problem here is that this blink is good to get behind him, but you need to do damage when you're behind him. If you're reloading when you're repositioning, mid-clip, that's a mistake. This needs to be damage out right now. Right now. Missed opportunity. Does that make sense? It doesn't need to be a full clip. Then from here, this needs to be a blink right there. Good. But then this blink was too slow. And frankly here, the decisiveness with whether you're going to recall or blink is super important. So here, once you mess up and get punched, you needed to shoot, then recall. So that then you still have the blink or 2 blinks, because now it's the worst case scenario where you've used all your cooldowns and now you're dead. Now, I know we're dialing this down to like really, really under the microscope, but this is the level of detail that you need to be good at with Tracer. The good news is that you don't have to do everything. If you could practice trigger discipline, the ability to mid-fight, clip, pause, and realign your crosshair. That's great. You could do the blink thing that we talked about, right? Priority on when they're looking at you, blink. When they turn, blink. When they turn, blink. You could work at those skills in isolation, and you don't need to be perfect for them to improve. Tracking punch cooldown? Sure, but we're not there yet. That's like level 3 Tracer. We're not there yet. We need to get level 1, which is they look at you, you blink. Shouldn't you just avoid that one thing? No, not necessarily. Tracer does fairly well in that 1v1, and he was also on the angle that we wanted, right? We wanted this off angle so that we could go kill backline. He was there. You win it. Doomfist actually is... In Doomfist versus Tracer 1v1, Tracer wins that one 90% of the time. It's a skill check on the Tracer. I wouldn't pursue a Doomfist necessarily because there's other targets that are even better, but he was in our way. This is definitely a tricky positional situation. I don't blame you for this. What I might say is you might have a little bit more success playing outside and looking to harass and pressure from here. this might feel a little bit better in playing along these angles here instead of stacking from here. This will probably give you a better option. Let's enjoy this ability, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for this? This is good. Just hold the angle here. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Now, this Genji's gonna be looking for you. That's a good blink. A lot of people on you. Just live. Good, good. Wasted all their time. Allowed your team the time to regroup. That was good. Obviously, getting punched there is not great, but that was good. That was a really good play. That's the type of indirect value we love to see. You know what I'm saying? 3 or 4 people chase us. We live, we live, we live. Nice job. Pulse the son of a gun. Let's do it. That's her Q here. Go pulse him. Do it. Do it, you coward. Or get her. Get her instead. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. She's dead. Nice. Maybe not a necessary recall. That is one thing to keep an eye on. A little bit of a habit there. You're good. Just blink. You have 2 of them. Nice. She's not looking at you. She looks at you. You need to probably blink there a little bit earlier, but she's low, so it's okay. Obviously, it's okay to not blink if they're like 1 HP, but even then, it's still risky, right? And you notice, again, your first response. You turn the corner, he's looking at you. First response here needs to be to blink. Shoot immediately. Your first response is to shoot before the blink. So then that puts you at the disadvantage. There's your recall. Need to blink right here. Need to blink, 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 need to blink. So it's actually like a lot of the blinking is kind of random. And there needs to be a rhyme and a reason to when you're using those abilities. Right. Has to be behind you. Good adjustment on the angle. Nice job. Oof. Can we get him? Oh, nice. Huge. Good job. Yeah, I mean, I think positioning has been okay-ish. It's definitely a tricky map, but I think there's some points where it definitely could have been better, and I would pay very close attention to those points. The biggest thing for me so far is that definitely some of the angles could have been better, and then specifically the blink habit. Keep an eye on controlling that initial first blink when they're looking at you. Let's keep rolling. Yeah, you just wanted to reset with team, exactly. So you were trying to stage super deep. That's fine. No, 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 no. Yeah. Very awkward. It's okay. Thank you, heal passive. Good blink there. She had turned to look at you, and then you blinked. Just fine. Nice. Again, probably didn't need a recall there because you did have your blink still. And then here, I would recommend trying to maybe hold here instead. Or you could even look to set up in here instead. I just think you're lacking a little bit of experience of what angles you could be looking for with this character, depending on the map. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Better tracer mechanics than PGE. I feel like that's a really low bar to hurdle. Don't think I would chase the Genji here. Chat, what do we know what's going on behind us? You hear it? You hear it? You hear it? You hear it? I think this is just not a great... I would say partially bad target priority, but also just not shooting what's available. I would unironically prefer you to just shoot the Ashe or the Mauga that's right in front of us because it's part of our angle, rather than blinking around the map chasing this target. The clip? No, I've not seen the clip. What clip? I don't think I know anything about PG. I don't even know where PG... Oi. Oh, no. I don't think I've seen as where did PGE come from? Who is PGE? I see the name PGE. I know he's like tier 2, but I've literally never even heard of the guy. That's unfortunate. He's one of the students of the game with infected. Oh, okay. Has he been in the scene for a while? Am I just dense? Am I just out of touch? Don't answer that. This angle's good. Just stand here and shoot. He's not looking at you. The angle's good. Stand here and shoot. If you want to deepen in here, that's good too. I would not actually chase the Genji because he's further away. I know it sounds like heresy for... Wait, just shoot the tank? It's because it's what easy right now. Unless you want to deepen for a different angle, then this is also easy, right? But I wouldn't chase the Genji across. That's the rule that we have to be very careful with. But he's been on horrible teams? Oh, okay. What clip are you guys talking about? Ooh, nice. You see how kind of like, again, even here, like Kiriko's looking at you here, you probably should blink here. You probably should blink. You probably should blink there a little bit earlier because she was dumping at you. No way, we lift. This is definitely an ego VOD, guys. What do you guys reckon? He misses a full clip on Kiriko. Somebody's in the clip. Like, you guys can't keep baiting me with this. You guys seen the clip? You guys have to see the clip. Where's the clip? I think this was a good fight from us. All right, I'll check it in a second. Yeah, this has been all right. The attack has been okay. Like all things considered, I think the one thing I want to point out again is that when you're on this angle here, I don't want you chasing things all the way over here that are going to put you in the middle of the fight. Instead, either deepen your angle or shoot what's available. Avoid the middle. Thanks, Fallen Arrow. Okay, we'll watch one more fight here, and then we'll take some notes. Yes, good. Little early on setting up here. I'd be a little bit more patient. Oh, nice. Almost as good as my mechanics. Do it. There's no way.
Now go get him.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I'll check in a second, Fun Era. Again, though, I think a problem here is I honestly would probably wrap on a deeper angle. I would not put myself in between. I think I'd wrap around and look for this harassment on the Ashe instead. Good pulse, I think. Nice. Do we cap? Please, someone cap. Oh my gosh, your Moira was just freaking annihilated. Oh, never mind, she wasn't. I thought she was like destroyed, but no, she just was an idiot. Okay, so what do you guys think needs to be worked on here? I've got some goals here. Tracer. Setting up on good angles. Obvious, but obviously needs practice. First reaction with blink when target is looking at you. Don't practice your blink mechanics / use in 1v1s. And don't only focus on your aim. Right. Try to maintain periphery around the team fight instead of blinking into the middle. Try to stay on an angle when possible, deepening as necessary. Do you have any questions? think those are the big ones for me. Oh, am I? The big one is just definitely about being more deliberate with how we're using our blinks, more so than anything else. Dragonas, thank you for the sub. How do I know when it's too early or too late to engage? Too early is when you're fighting by yourself. Too late is when the fight is over. That's it. Listen for some sort of combat or look for some sort of combat from either the enemy team engaging or your team engaging and follow up off of that. Should I peel for backline or trade? Always trade. Whatever your angle has, that's what you shoot. Don't forehead me. Okay, let's yeah, if you have any more questions, mate, just message me. You know the routine. All right, mate. Cheers. So we have a roast to highlight. Lexa, are you here? Yeah. Okay, Lexa. Let's see what we got. Why do I see Junkrat? Why do I see Junkrat? Why is this better?
Kite.
Can we TP tire? I'm going.
No form. That's form. Push up. Run. Good shit. Pop. Really good.
I now know what it feels like to the disappointment of a parent. It feels like, all right, well, hopefully this next clip is better. Faunera, this better be good, mate. Oh yeah, that's, by the way, that's a real name, by the way, there. This I forget your account name. Sound.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Rodita.
Okay. Nice. I mean, that was a good clip. I'm subtracting 15 points for the name, though.
Engaged. Rodita.
Hufflepuff just got docked like $300. You won't find any like it? Yes, and there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. That's like saying, have you ever had cement mix in your tomato soup? No. No, I have not. There's a reason why that's the case. Okay, what is this PGE clip? Wait, how do I zoom in here? Look at that. Even get some melee at the end there. Let's go. That's good. That's good right there. Intense. He's dialed in. Wait, why is this?
Watch this.
So... Oh, what is this quality, man? Like, what is Twitter, dude?
Watch this.
I think. Okay, well, that was something I think. So that's PG. I know the face. I just don't know who he is. Oh, seriously, Pixel Watch. Okay, let's do some prep, y'all. What do you guys think is meta? Maybe we should check some Commander X streams here. Let's check some Commander X's. He was some streaming some scrims here. I hate giving this guy attention because he's British and all that kind of stuff. Hate to say that about a man, but he is. I know Toronto is like locking in the dive a lot, is what I heard. Aerodug's getting his feelings hurt.
Didn't quite work out. Wasn't able to find the
Is Ana not good enough?
So they do give away the fight. The retake is now on. EMP is out of the question, though. I think
Might also just be execution as well. My thought process is that running on a brig feels like a little bit greedy, maybe. When there's not really, like, I feel like, I don't know. Like, you need a really good Sombra to make on a brig work because you have so much range support that, like, you need your Sombra, like, being, like, hard ego mode 24/7. And if Sugar Free isn't doing a ton of damage, then I don't really see the need for on a brig. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, Lucio, that's what Lucio really lacks, is the ability to range support. And if you're playing on a brig, like, you need your Sombra Tracer hard egoing 24/7. Yeah, we could. Is he streaming right now?
yeah, no, Ghost is revisiting this Axes and how do I say it? Axes and Ali's thing. Because it's far from over. It's far from over. Alright. So it's going to be Zarya Cassidy against the dive here as well. So the real expectation is that Kai's going to get all the bubbles. He's going to be allowed to take over a little bit. Immediately wants to go and clear Sugar Free. Translocator not as good as it used to be, so scarier exits now. Merritt's going to blink in. He'll get cleared
oh, I
as well, and can just get his point on capping. Someone's going to come for one more rotation. Group always going to fall low. Kai just happy to shoot it away, trying to 9 us dive. In it comes. Magnetic Grenade, no good. Suzu will keep them all safe for now.
This is not leeching, guys. This is strategy. Zarya, Cass, Kiriko. This could be something that we could play.
They're coming back around the corner, and one person down. Kai still peeking though. Needs to start connecting some of these shots. Focus. The next set of dives going to come. Someone sort of falls in. He's super low. Just about gets the health back. He's going to squeak out on 1 HP, but Mass has got his fast beat. Now
This might be something that's better for us with the team that we have. Cass Tracer, you know? I just have so little confidence in Sombra players, unless they're actually Sombra players. Like, Apply goes, oh yeah, I can play Sombra, I'm a little rusty, and I just have PTSD flashbacks.
And that's able to push him over the edge. And remember, because they capped early in that fight, we're actually 50% already on the cap.
He's casting, so he's rap godding right now, so he's busy.
Still a much nicer situation for the spray check. Coming back on Winston now, and this has been their go-to swap.
Yeah, that's SRP check.
Remember, Lucio Kiri's not very good at breaking the bubble. They have to sort of play around it.
We'll see how they play it. I'm really curious in Bubo's
comp.
comp.
Easier to separate a
way
Kiri
more.
and a Zarya. That's where someone's bubble wants to go.
They catch the dive. Kai splits the wrong direction now.
Separated, will get focused down. Now they're fighting on it. Someone's going to jump again with bubble.
Good pulse.
Good. Someone's 1 HP. He has to run away. Kevster can't confirm the kill.
I think this comp could work for us. Apply Tracer.
Energy, but he's getting focused down.
J3 Cass.
Comes in to take him down.
We'll just need J3 to talk.
And you see again, it's these same bubbles every time from someone. Just wants to put it behind the Zarya. You saw the first one. Besta was able to walk out.
How much the team spin to the meta versus spinning to what the players don't prefer? If there only there was a simple answer for that. The answer is both are important.
On this back step and try and make his life hard.
You're trying to get the Reaper skin while you stream? That's actually, yeah, that's right, guys. It's view maxing. Look at this, man. Drinking Diet Coke. Fringe, man. Be dead in 6 months. Guarantee it.
EMP. Eyes on Sugar Free, though, as he's not really actually in position.
Double credit for crops? It's actually quadruple credit. Actually, no, you're right. It's double credit. But if you get another stream on, then it's exponential. Retaking with High Noon. I'm curious how good this comp is at retaking space, though.
Someone's going to go high
Square, then to the 4th power and so on.
Round EMP on top. It's a good free man. Mass is going to get caught as well. EMP's good. Pulse bomb connects.
Needed to be more baity with that retake.
I don't think they're too unhappy with that one if they're spray check. They get the EMP out. Now they can take another fight.
Yeah, watching somebody else play, true.
Just in time to match Vegas. They've got a grab primal. They've got a pulse bomb to combo with it too. So clean EMP, gets a 4-man. Takes for reset, and we saw this in previous Sombra metas where sometimes, especially.
Well, let's see if Commander X answers the question.
Just to accept, never going to get EMP'd
after this round, and if he doesn't, he may be on his casting grind, and then we'll just go back and study VODs. I would also be curious to see how a Diva would function in this comp. Maybe Diva Sombra Tracer? I don't really want to play Sombra. Masa Ajax. AJ.
They have got
How much option work done this team? None. Just like setting the stage and prepping some, but
one final fight. No beats to be done. Master Jax.
no, EloMastery call is rescheduled for 6:15. So Trace hours from now.
Everyone knows.
Uh-oh. Malgamoira.
This guy.
So the question is do they think that retaking with Zarya Cass is too hard? That's historically been the issue. It's historically been the issue with like a lot of these more static comps are hard to retake with. Problem is that we can't play a Sojourn.
Sojourn on the field for Kai as well, so a bit easier to play around this bubble. We're going to see someone have to play very scared and very much around this Malga. Just want to stand on point together, and Kai's going to pick up the kill. Now the chase is on. They want more. Big trouble. He's going to force everyone out.
Bro, better hydrate. Oh yeah, my bad, y'all.
Why didn't he kill Vega? I don't know why Vesta didn't just kill Vega. He was so low on the ground. I guess he thought he died anyway. It's not going to make a huge difference in the grand scheme of things. This late EMP, no good.
Winston
no
armor buff makes her super niche.
To go with that one.
What on earth are you talking about? Winston armor
Just
buff?
Merit. He's got to do a lot of touching.
What are you cooking?
Probably get a 4K as well. He's going to play for his KD instead. Coward.
Oh, that's almost irrelevant. I mean, it's almost irrelevant.
Spilo's question? What was Spilo's question? Where am I looking?
Thank you, chat. Chat is bailing me out.
Where am I looking?
What does meta? Do my job for me,
about
please.
What's looking good of a meta? I did not. So, so what's looking good? I don't know. I feel like the Sombra starts to have a place. I'm not as convinced by this Malga. So far, the dive does look like it struggled, especially the Winston. I don't know about the Doom. I feel like the Doom is more playable into the Malga. But those seem to be the two big components. Sombra and Malga potentially into the meta.
See, did I not say it?
As a result, some of these things snowball as well, right? Like,
I put Sombra and Malga as the movers and shakers here.
I'd be really interested to see if someone sticks this Orisa pick. Because maybe something like Sig and especially Orisa
Sig surely better.
Work quite well into the Malga. So I imagine it might actually give those type of heroes a buff into the meta. Like this comp that all of a sudden we see Toronto on like right now. It feels like this actually pretty good into a Malga all of a sudden, but maybe it's not as good into the Sombra or something. So people seem pretty Malga pilled, at least within the first 24 hours. But yeah, I wouldn't bet on it just yet. Wouldn't bet on it just yet. All right, we're kicking off.
Okay, let's study some VODs. So the main questions for me was where are the Malga, Sombra, Brigitte, Ramatra. Those are the big four I think that got the most impactful changes. And how have that changed the meta? Probably Malga, Sombra are going to be the most immediately interesting ones. So I guess we could just kind of skim through what was played here. I feel like this is unrealistic for our team and it's probably not worth putting time into. I feel like we're going to really struggle doing this even into like a Malga comp. I think would make that really difficult. I'm curious to see if SSG is how they have done running into Malga comps with this comp. I think Ashe might be hard with the Sombra buffs, and because Tracer was, I think Ashe was already a little tricky, but now you have like another flanker that's good, and yeah. But we'll see. It depends on how the meta evolves. Like if these segmentas become attractive, okay, so it's like Doom, a little bit of Ana Brig on Flashpoint is just wild to me. Like I'm just so unused to seeing that. Brig on Flashpoint, that is something else. Yeah, Emong plays Malga a lot. Okay, so this is what we were interested in. I think we should take a look at this.
All right, we're going in. Looks like a cardiac overdrive when stuff comes.
They should be able to bully flankers pretty hard though with this comp. Because Malga needs a little bit of babysitting, and then also Winston can harass the flankers more than Malga can, quicker. They do a weird rotation, yeah, that they catch Tracer as predicted. Like I said, they're going to lose the flankers if anyone's going to die first. Malga's just going to run around and do whatever he wants. But they're stealing payload, like they're stealing cart. No, I'd be down for a Rhine meta, 100%. I'd love for a Brawl meta that wasn't Ramatra. That would just be so nice. Winston gets pretty... Oh, that was a nice boot from Funny. From Funny, I say. From Daniel. Winston is like literally just like the only reason you run Winston here is just because he can help with the dives a lot, and technically he's fast enough to avoid Mauga. Okay, so still feeling like Winston breakpoints are problematic though. Basically, it's just perma hunt the flankers. When you win flanker war, solo EMP and tracer. It's good. Yeah, I mean, Ramatra's brain dead, so. Ooh, Sparker. Oh, Vega just walks into it. It feels like it's easier to avoid a Malga like this. I feel like Malga would be very difficult to play into on like a Colosseo, maybe. Maybe easier on a map like this with this most space. And even then, it's still very competitive. Calling out NA like that? I mean, it is brain dead. NA will always lean into Ramatra, but they've been doing that for... It's like, it's funny how it literally like the Ramatra brain dead stuff started back at the end of season 5 when Ramatra was initially released, because there was that brief meta where like, I don't know if it was contenders or whatever, or ranked, but like people could only play Ramatra, and it was all the NA players playing Ramatra and ranked and scrims and such between OWL seasons. And then like from then on, it was like all the players like Hawk and Dante, stuff like that, Mirror, all they did was just play Ramatra, right? And so like all the tier 2 teams, it just kind of trickles down from there. Yeah. Like it started from there where like only teams wanted to play Ram and Brawl. Whereas before then there was at least some dynamics with it. Yeah, I mean, there's no real surprises there. They actually end up quitting on the Malga. So they, at least Toronto did not like the Malga on that map. Brawl, typical London Brawl, it's irrelevant. They actually go ball here. I would be curious to see how the ball feels in the Malga. Again, it's not like countered by Malga, but like it definitely would feel a little bit trickier. The only problem here is that we're seeing a lot of Toronto scrims, which Toronto has a heavy, heavy dive bias. Maybe not a heavy dive bias, but more heavy than my players are capable of. Ram Malga. Interesting. How did the Ram feel in the Malga? It's gonna be hard to say when Lep's already dead. Let's see what happens in the retake. They rush. The question is, how much Nemesis form value will someone get just with lasering down? You know, you need to save your cardiac for Nemesis, or for Omnic, excuse me. And then once they pop Annihilate or Nemesis form, you're okay. Okay. Yeah, the meta is always in flux after a patch. Meta is always in flux after a patch. This is just the benefit of having rapid patches. We've had patches where we've not really had time to like let everyone solve the meta, which is what you want. I mean, honestly, Toronto's just dominating from like a team play off angle standpoint. I've not really seen anything that the Malga can do here. I don't really think that there's a lot. Obviously, Malga ult is busted. Is Malga what makes Doom bad? Kind of, yeah. I mean, Malga's pretty good versus Doom. But I think Cardiac, yeah. I mean, if they get the Malga, I think is clearly going to dominate the tank war here. Clearly, I mean, look at that. He's just like freaking just running it down. Question is there's like the vortex or the annihilation? Like, is there something that the Ramatra brings to the table that Malga doesn't? Right? Like, does Malga demand more healing, or does Ramatra provide more poke? Does Vortex provide some sort of like hit scan value that we're not thinking about? But that looked okay, at least from the tank trade perspective. Okay, what happens with someone here? Yeah. They chase. And if he doesn't get far enough, he dies. Okay, this might be a decent comp for us as well. We just have to figure out what the other DPS is going to be. It could be Sombra Tracer. Okay, what do we got here? Malga. plus Sombra, Tracer. Kiri, Lucio, for sure, I think. Kiri or Moira. Either one. Zarya, Cass, Kiri. Or Diva, honestly, with that one could be okay as well. I'm not necessarily Malga pilled. You just have to. The thing is you have to play with what you're given, and there's a lot of confidence I can already tell with Emong and Malga. So I want to try things like the Zarya and Diva though, and depending on the map, like if Malga is good, kind of what X was saying, then there's going to be opportunities where Sigma's going to be good too. Yeah, someone's definitely having a hard time. Now the question is just what do they play here? Like I would have loved for a team to play Sigma here. Let's actually pause for a second. I'm gonna take some notes from CarQ's stream. We looked at holy cow, 16-hour stream. That is insane. 16 hours stream. That is insane. I wanted to look at a couple of things. I think this is what we wanted, right?
Okay, 2 seconds for my next thing. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, I'm locking in.
Good po here.
You're getting pocketed by.
Yeah,
we can probably go in with.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, we're going
on
okay.
damage too, so it's like, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna shield off.
So we'll do this one. I want to bring up a couple examples for the review today. 206.35.
So it's like, give me 1 second. Cryo already. Yeah, I'm gonna put my ult. Phase dead. In the
Oh, yeah. I'm on.
I think they have everything. They're gonna have window. They're gonna have rail.
I have window as well.
Okay, we'll do this one as well.
off that like angle there for you.
Yeah, we're crossing.
I've called this fight for tempo here. I
Yeah.
probably have it before.
Yeah.
Always middle.
Lucio's sitting there.
Yep.
So we're basically looking over what we prepared on Tuesday if you guys weren't there for that.
You in the vortex right side.
Have here.
Their soldier's just on the left hand side sitting there. There we go.
Yeah, I can look for pulse here to.
Okay, so then there's Jay.
Vortex right side.
Third point, Suravasa. Let's get maybe one more timestamp here.
Have here.
I think we need to overwhelm
Yeah, I'm gonna put my
High ground and force them back, right?
right now.
They're not touching.
Oh, they're going to the next one.
That's perfect.
I think that's it.
Okay.
Getting close to the. They have high noon 100% as well.
Okay, let's start our fight here with Cole, okay? But be ready to kite, because they're gonna fight back with something else.
Yeah.
And
Yep,
we'll have
yep,
B
yep,
mid-fight
yep.
here. We
It's
can
mostly
push
the
for
bait
B.
stuff out here.
Yeah.
This is the good one, I think.
But get ready to kite the window. When they window, can we kite left? Like, don't kite backwards. We're
Okay.
stacked.
Can we go? They're going coast. Can we push
Yeah, we can
early?
fight them. We
Like,
can fight
yeah.
them. Ready? I'm ready. Ready?
Got
Three,
it.
two,
Yeah,
one,
no
go,
pulse.
go, go, go. Cast one. Alright, fight here with Cole, okay?
They use.
Yeah, let's do this one. I like this one as well. And I think there's one more here.
They used window early on.
All for sure to take. No. We're good.
I'm playing perfect, so I got nothing. I'm sorry.
I blame Mimong for losing. He was warmed up and we're losing.
Yeah, he's playing
I was playing
perfect.
away.
If you're playing perfect, we should be winning.
And we all know this is all about my
Can I go
team.
left side?
I'll be honest with you, I haven't warmed up before scrim, so my Ash.
Okay, well, this is good. We'll do these 5 timestamps. Yeah, we'll do these 5 timestamps. Yeah, I asked the guys like name their top 3. Kiri Onabap for CarQ. He says favorite characters. Kiri Onabap. CarQ. Kiri Ana. Well, apparently we've also not been able to find a scrimmage. Yeah. Is 5-second ranked any meaningful practice? Yeah, if the queue times weren't so bad. You could do it for like a game, I would say, or 2. It's hard to maintain the same level of intensity beyond like a game or 2 because it just doesn't feel like a scrim. But you could do it for like a game, probably. Yeah, so we have at least the review prep for when we need to. Can Zen Lucio still work? Yeah. Probably not necessarily probably not optimal in the pro meta, but there's still situations when it can work. It definitely, especially in ranked for sure. Zig, Zarya. I wouldn't say Zen Lucio is good with Malga, but no, Gabe, not yet. Yo, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Hang tight, y'all. Chris, thanks for the sub. So we're getting unique thumbtails anytime soon for YouTube. You guys want the leaks? You guys want the leaks? I don't think you guys are ready for the leaks. Should we show them? Should we show them the leaks? I'll give you guys some leaks. Give me a second, y'all. Is Ryan here? I don't think Ryan's here. I'll show you guys the leaks. Give me a second. So we actually are thinking about updating the original thumbnail here. Let me show you what I got so far. It's for the Pharah rework. We're thinking about updating the thumbnail because it doesn't really match the theme of the video as much as at least the original intention. So yeah, there's that. There's this one coming up, which is like, what are your stats for life? Super dramatic. And you guys ready for this one? This one's fun. That's a future project that we're working on tightening up. We're working on finishing this one up. So, yeah, let's all. Yeah, I was gonna say you guys have to sign all your NDAs before we show you this stuff. But yeah. Is there another? All right, you know what we're gonna do, chat? Here's what I think. Here's what I think the logical decision makes. Signed it. Where do I send it to? Oh, this guy. He's a funny little feller. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we should do EloMastery now. Just depending on whether we get a scrim later or not, we got to be ready. It's going to be scuffed as all get out, but I don't think we really have a choice, you know? Let me bookmark these timestamps here really fast. Share. Actually, screw it. I can't be bothered. Are you edited in the one with CarQ? Edited? What do you mean? What do you mean edited? Yeah, cropped. Sign, where do I... Oh, yeah, we already did that. Okay. J3 Trace makes me have hope my own gameplay. Yeah, okay. Okay, I lied. We are probably starting EloMastery early. Wash schedule. Scuffed. That was a photo from passing away from so far. Yes. The stats for life is one as a JPEG to put as a PC. Gracka. Yeah, there you go. Classic Baggins thumbnail. Major glare. Okay, I guess we should just do. EloMastery. Yeah, let's just do EloMastery. Exclamation mark EloMastery. So I unironically have to flip-flop the Overwatch coaching. I got baited, man. Overwatch coaching later. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do the full scrim. I mean, those muscles are so... No, they're not. They are not Photoshopped. Drops, baby. This guy. Okay. No, it was not Photoshopped. Let's start the event here. So, exclamation mark EloMastery. It's a free coaching. I have my... Wait. I have my waiting list here. The checklist. Let's do this. Wait, I can't start it. Wait, surely I can start it, right? No. Wait, it's maybe too early. Oh no. Yes, I can start the event. Wait. Yes, I'm starting it. I don't even care. All right, I got it. We started it early. Hello, everybody. I have my waiting list pulled up. So if you've not got coaching before, your priorities will be there. So far, we've done Eli, Alphabet, Digital, Levette, Jolly Red Time, Ultimate Shows, Lexa, Vanilla, Ashlers, AM, DVD, Brax, Bro. So I probably neglect the arms. Bruh. Getting flamed. This guy just... Wait, did it end the call? Wait, why did it end the call? Holy cow, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's try this again. Leave the stage. Wait, why am I the only one in the audience? Why is it a John premium call? Wait, where is my call? What is... You know what? Screw it, man. We're just going to do a coaching call. I'm just doing it. I give up. I'm sorry. Can you guys hear me? Not my Twitch chat, but can you guys hear me? In the coaching call chat. Okay. I was bugged out, and then some reason I left in and ended the call instead of just leaving stage. Then I accidentally started John's premium coaching call, which I have to end. No comment with that. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're here. I need to tell. Please disregard the John coaching call. Something happened. I don't know. Technology. Yes. Okay. Coaching call. Who do we have here? Who do we have here? We have Dante drops a code. So we'll do Dante. And then we've done Old Fish Toast. So Old Fish Toast is on the waiting list. Trueblade we have not done. So Trueblade will get you next. Meme Lord Ozai. I did you back in the day. I gotta add you here. So we'll consider Meme Lord Ozai, but only if but the other folks might prioritize. Okay, let's actually start this here. And we will do Dante. Got some detailed questions here. And Dante, do you want to jump on a call? You don't have to. It's up to you. Oh my, okay.
Ready for battle.
Wait a second. Dante, yes, sure, okay. Chat, I'm fixing to absolutely explode. Overwatch just got a scrim.
Hello.
So now I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, sorry. We are good.
Cool.
We are good. Let's get everything pulled up on my end here. Yeah, let me get everything pulled up here. Okay, so you say you had some timestamps here, and looking at 40 seconds here. So I guess instead of reading through tediously through all of your questions here, you just tell me what you got.
Yeah, sure. So I've been mainly working on timing with ball, trying to maybe disregard some other stuff so I can improve on my timing. And I have some questions related to timing.
Sure.
First of all, when playing with 2 hit scan with like long range DPS, I need to have in mind where the kill box is and what their LOS is and play around that. But how do I know when the enemy team is running a dive tank? How do I know when I should be going in? I think that whenever I see them in a position when they can like shoot something, when I go in, then I should go in. But I should go in first, I think, because if the Doom goes in first, then he's gonna push my DPS back, and it's gonna be really hard for them to retake the space when I try to like pressure the enemy team.
Sure. So you just need to have a gut estimate. If I turn my camera right now, with what you see, do you think your team is ready?
Not yet. Maybe like 5 seconds.
5 seconds, right? That's all you need to do.
Okay.
This is too early. But just by a tiny bit, right? Just by a tiny bit. But it's too early.
So the question there was specifically, since I see the Illaria use shift, that's an opening for me. Even if it's a bit early, I only see the soldier in position to shoot. But is it ever worth to go a bit early to force them back? Is that a thing? Does that happen in practice? Can I go early?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Experiment. Find out.
Okay.
Is Illaria's shift enough of a cooldown to actually matter? I don't know. If it was sleep dart and nade, probably. Just the Illaria's shift. Maybe if pylon's broken, maybe. Maybe if it was pylon broken, maybe that's better than shift. I want you to you know the rule. So now you need to experiment with when you can break the rule. So based off of what you see here, do you think this was good value?
I think so, yeah.
I think it was okay. I think so too. Like you were a little early for sure, but it was okay value. The only mistake was what?
Going for main.
Going through main,
Team,
right. And then back to your team, right. Exactly. You should have rotated back, grabbed the mega, and gone right back in again. It was okay. It was a little early, but because they had used a cooldown early, it had an opportunity for you to go in early. So yeah, sure. I get it.
Okay.
I'm fine with that. Next time, Sam. What do you get? 140?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is about... I think like we're standing main here. We're trading some shots and stuff. I think I should be on an off angle now. I see the Winston go in. I don't wait for sleep. That's a problem. But the question specifically is, one, is it bad that I'm not on an off angle in this specific scenario where the enemy team is just stacked in there? And second, should I be waiting when the Winston is diving in and using his cooldowns and he has his value peak? I know that I'm not going to be getting any sort of help from my team, and neither am I going to get any follow-up because I don't have dive.
Yes.
Should I wait for the Winston for his peak of value to end before going in, or should I go in just to distract and live?
Just to distract and live, because what's going to kill your team? The Winston or what's going to follow up behind the Winston? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So you should go in. You just need to not expect help. And to be fair, what you did here was fine. Could you have gone in from an off angle? Yeah, that would have been nice. Would it have taken too long? Probably. I think what you did was okay.
Okay.
You spun around. Obviously, she had sleep dart, but you were quick, sneaky, slippery, hard to sleep, right? You isolated a target. You slammed. You distracted the Mercy, distracted the Ana, you distracted the soldier. That meant that there was no follow-up. Then the soldier isolates himself, and then you kill the soldier. And then you go for the next target. Still has sleep darts, so be careful. You avoid it. This is good. Nice job.
But I die here. Because how do I keep track of... Does it just come with practice, or how do I keep up with what's happening on the battlefield while I have to focus on mechanics and...
Don't overthink it. This was fine. This was fine. This was fine.
Okay,
You just needed to hit the shot here. She was 1 HP. 1.
Yeah.
And so you either needed to go, okay, I'm not getting the kill anymore, run away.
Get out.
Or commit to the kill and die, but get the Ana. You failed.
Alright. Simple as that. Cool. Next time.
12 HP. That's it. 12 HP. That hurts. Even dying there was not purposeful.
Anyway.
Yeah, possibly. Okay, 140 to 2 minutes. We talked about that. 430, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take a look. Give a little context
Here,
here.
the first question is, I've spoken with John about this a bit.
First mistake. I'm just kidding.
I love the guy. I think he's one of the best coaches in the server.
He is very good.
And he's told me that I need to show presence for my team to walk in when we need to set up. I've never really thought of that. I'm wondering, is it the case for the opposite too? When my team is getting rolled, should I ever try to help them, like shoot the enemy so maybe they don't get run over, or should I just fuck my team and go set up for next fight? Because that's what I do here, and we end up staggering. I don't think as Bull I can do anything really to help my team when they're getting...
Yeah, there's nothing you can really do about it. There's nothing you can really do about it. You just need to think selfishly. John's advice is good in terms of like feel the presence, which means, and many times if you are timing wise kind of the first one to go in, that's often good, right? Like you can be the guy that's like, hey guys, look, I'm hurting them, I'm absorbing pressure. Even what you did with the EDR at the start, yes, it was a little early, but it did cause a lot of chaos that allowed your team to walk forward and take space, as you were saying. So that's fine. Just make sure that you're doing it in what makes sense for your character and not, hey, I'm going to try and peel off a ball, right? That showing presence is maybe psychologically useful, excuse me, but it just doesn't, it's not going to stop. Like, you're not going to stop people from dying if they're going to die. They're dead. That's all there is.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we have time to watch the retake, or should we jump to the last timestamp?
Last time, let's do the last timestamp.
Okay.
If possible.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here I'm a bit confused as to. I think one option is to just sit in the window, top left or top right, and wait for them to walk up.
Yep.
I prefer to. Yeah, what I do is I kind of hold spawn. I don't have access to backline, and I don't really find an opportunity to kill DPS either. And things just go south. I'm just looking for some feedback.
This is what I call overtime shenanigans, where it's like, oh, I'm going to hold them in spawn so that we can get cap. But people always overestimate their ability to hold people in spawn. Assume that they're going to be able to touch point, because they are. All right. And instead set up for the best engage that you have, which is exactly what you were saying. Hiding here, then do this. Because the problem here is that this is good, right? But you don't have your adaptive shields, and you're down 150 HP. That's it.
All right.
Because this would be like a great roll through, more damage and so on, but it's like there's too much attention put early, and so that you don't get the better of that cooldown trade, right? Like their ball rolls out and stalls for a long time, and set up your good engage. Unless you are 100% certain that they will not touch, play for your best engage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. That's pretty much all I think.
Yep, no problem. All right, mate. Cheers. Let me move you back to audience, and yeah, let's keep going here. Okay, who do we have next here? We have Trueblade. Trueblade, are you here? And do you want to jump into a voice call? We're here. Got it. You hop in a call? Okay. What's up, mate?
Hello?
How are you?
Hello. I'm going. This
Nice.
season's been killing me. But
Yeah. So Masters 3.6 Scream. Give me some timestamps to look at here.
Um
You can even just start from the
very
top if you
very
want.
first fight here is the big one. We've been screaming this comp for a while, but going into this match we rarely played against Brug Zen, and I think it just caught us off guard. And so I'm wondering, how should we... Like, I've looked at their comp now and I see Ramatra in front of me, like, okay, let's try and kill Ramatra because that's what we excel at. Just trying to kill tank.
Sure.
Our Lucy goes down, our Mei goes down, then there's just a Brig in our backline killing our Moira.
Sure.
And everything's just so chaotic. I'm wondering, how do we really...
So here's what you're doing. Your job is to threaten the kill on backline. Okay? Because there is the threat that you can run down their backline and not on yours, then the backline has to play more conservatively or the backline dies, right?
Got it.
Excuse me. So in this case here, that might mean that you can kill tank or threaten the kill on tank, because look at where the Brigs then are positioned and look at where the Ramatra is positioned. You see a disconnect here?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this guy's not going to get any support, right? He's not going to get support through healing or damage, right?
Yeah.
So it's okay to put emphasis on Ram here as long as there is also the threat of going on backline. The problem here is you guys did not even look to see, because look at what the Brigitte does. Look at what the Genji does. Look at what the Sojourn does, right? Like, these are all very pushable targets. And I want to also point out as well, this Maywall completely whiffs, respectfully.
Oh, it's atrocious. It's god awful. But...
So what it means is that, like, this is fine and all, but you're not really isolating this Ramatra anymore. You see the Zen?
Yeah.
And so now this is what this enemy team wants, is they want to play you guys from range. You essentially want to hide and then explode on a target. It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter Sojourn, Ram, Zen, Genji, whatever. Because if you hide from the Zen, they have to get close to shoot you. And if they get close to shoot you, that's what you want them to do. And then in terms of micro for you, I would just say be cautious about the poke damage you take there, first off.
Yeah.
And then also here, the Vortex is good, but I would be also putting the shield behind him as well. Just to make sure that
my coach
go ahead.
has been telling me a lot to do.
Just keep an eye on that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Like, this is a good try and all that. Like, it's a good focus on the Brig, but your team failed on a lot of cooldowns there.
Yeah.
So you don't have to kill the Ram, or you don't have to kill the backline. Excuse me. But the threat of the backline kill is what's going to get kills, and you need to make sure that you're threatening those kills.
Got it. Yeah. Our defense here was not that good, so
I mean, that wall alone is already going to kill you. Right?
I know. My Mei player gets on my nerves sometimes.
Have you tried physical abuse? That's a joke. Don't do that.
I mean,
doxing them, physical abuse, swatting them, calling the cops on them, all sorts of things. Mental abuse.
I think Plankster and VOD could be fun.
So I want to see how you guys approach this fight.
Yeah.
So you don't even need to use any cooldowns here. Just hold here.
Yeah.
Just hold here. Make them walk into you, and then what are they going to do? They're going to get run over by Mei Reaper. You guys are better up close. It's actually on them to open up an angle here. So even stuff like using your shield there, or obviously whiffing that wall there, that hurts. This choke should be almost impossible for them to break if you guys are... Now, be very careful, because now this is a long sightline, right? So be very careful.
Got it.
And you guys can disengage this, and then catch them with Blizzard. Depressing. But the right idea. And still, like, you guys are going to be able to walk in this fight with a lot of ultimates. Okay, let's look at a different timestamp here. Which one do you want to look at?
I forgot to grab timestamps. Let's go to, I think, around 2 minutes, I want to say. If we're not at 2 minutes yet.
Okay, 2 minutes.
Yeah. Are we at 2 minutes? We are at 2 minutes.
Yeah, we
We're
are
at three
too. We're
now.
through. Yeah, that's fine.
I think it was kind of just the first few fights I wanted to look at.
Yeah, sure. We can look at one more if you'd like.
I forgot to grab timestamps. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I think that this next fight here, I think would be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think our plan was.
This is the one that you should win, right?
Yeah, we should win this. They have nothing for my annihilation, and if they overclock, we just OS it. We can beat if we need to.
This is where you really need to use your shield or your vortex to close the distance, because this is what's going to happen. You're going to use your shield and you're going to vortex, and they're going to do one of two things. They're either going to stay there and die, or they're going to run with their pants, like around their legs. Like they're going to be gone, right?
Yeah.
And you're going to kill the Genji, and then even if you kill nothing, you're going to sit on this corner with this massive ult bank and be like, come on, we dare you. And what are they going to do? They're going to farm Blade? Maybe. Take them it's going to take them a minute, like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, right? You just sit there and choke them out, choke them out, choke them out, choke them out, choke them out.
Yeah.
Make them walk into you. Don't reach. Use your cooldowns here. Because I appreciate that you're using your cooldowns to close the distance, which is fine. But I would use my cooldowns to close the distance and then ultimate, depending on their response, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I definitely should have used my regular Nemesis form first and then gone
Right.
to Annihilation. But yeah.
Right.
But I think that was really that we kind of realized after this defense that we were just better than them, and we steamrolled the rest of the game. So
Right. And then, by the way, same thing here with your shield or your vortex. You don't need it. Nobody's speaking. Nobody's speaking. Let it sit. Don't even use your vortex here. They're not pushing. Just let them wait. Let them cook. Let them waste time. I mean, this is fine, but wouldn't you rather have your shield vortex now?
I would. Yeah.
Right. And your shield and vortex did not force the Genji to do that. He did that of his own accord. So basically, the TLDR is when you're playing Grandmaster the poke comps, it's not about fast tempo. It's about cover.
Mm-hmm.
It's about cover. And then make them take action into you or rotate into them, one or the other. Make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, mate. Cheers. Let me know if you have any other
Thank you
questions.
very much.
And yeah, of course, mate. Cheers.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, so that's True Blade. Motley. Is Motley on our list? I don't see Motley on the list. How do we not blacklist Motley? That's a missed opportunity right there. All right, Motley. Kings Row, Plat 2, BAP. Motley, do you want to jump in? You can jump in ! EloMastery Winter Duck. Yeah? Okay. I'll drag you in.
Ready.
Wait. There. What's up?
Here.
Plat Baptiste. 335 is the first one. We'll look at both of them. Now, why this time stamp?
Because we got... You see 5 minutes? We had to waste that whole 5 minutes to
no.
we kept in overtime.
Oh, no. Okay, so we want to see what you need to be doing better then?
Yeah, because I feel like since I've only played tank DPS, I feel like I don't have like I don't see like the windows where I should heal and where I should like actually be doing damage.
Sure.
For instance, my main is critical. Now I heal.
Yes, but you have an active VAP window, and so as long as your maid doesn't die, it's more important that you did the correct thing. You did the correct thing.
Yeah.
You just needed to kill the Cassidy, that was all.
Let's go.
A little bit of Spylo mechanics moment, That's not a compliment. There you go. Here. Whoa! I mean, that's
Dude.
unlucky. That's okay. You had the right idea. At this point in time, you're just down a bunch, and so you just might as well die. Okay. And, honestly, like, I'd like to look at another fight other than that, because I think you did the right thing. You just missed your shots and missed your lamp. And when that happens, when that happens, I know that's frustrating, but that's a good problem to have. When it's just, I made a mechanical error or I was just too slow, it's all right. We can live with that. Only thing you're missing here
A little bit of damage.
Yeah, you're missing the most crucial part of Baptiste, the most important fundamental, which is the ability to do both, right? So here you had BAP window. People were staying out in the open. Only damage. Finish the kill. But the vast majority of the time, especially when you're behind your team like this here, this crosshair movement from healing your Zarya to shooting Orisa, healing Zarya, shooting Orisa, is minute.
Yeah.
And yes, you might lose a little bit of splash healing, but you gain so much free damage, even if it's just on a tank or a shield. Use it. And this needs to be not only something that you practice, but it needs to be practiced so much that it happens automatically. Crucial that this is an automatic part of your Baptiste process. So make sure
it comes really easy to me because of Sigma. Like when you're splitting balls with Sigma,
yes,
it's kind of the same thing.
Yes. But like this is one of those situations where it's like because you have missed weaving for so long, this Orisa
just catches up.
Right, it catches up with you, right? Like this Orisa was killable. This Zarya could have been higher in HP. This Tracer could have been lower. This Baptiste could have been peppered. This Ana could have been peppered. This Cassie could have been peppered. It's essentially when you make poor decisions with little ticky pressure, you dig holes that you can't dig yourself out of. Or can't, basically, is what happens. And so let's actually just finish this. Let's just zoom through each of these fights here. Same thing here. I need an angle. I need an angle for damage. I mean,
I realized once they put the Mei wall up, I should have just like gotten out because like that window is like kind of useless after that wall.
Yeah, but you didn't know that at the time. You didn't know that at the time. The question was, what do you think? Is this a fair fight? What do you think?
I don't know if I saw him use immortality. I don't think I did.
Did you see him use regenerative burst?
No.
Not a fair fight. You don't win these.
Both. Yeah.
It's not about, oh, this is egotistical, this is bad. This is just hubris. It's stupid, right? If you saw him use lamp and go for this, and you're like, oh, I have a cooldown advantage, I can do this. Okay, go for it. Or even regenerative burst here.
Yeah.
But this will not work. This will not work. So in that situation, probably use the cooldown, rotate to safety instead. Just hubris. Keep going. Too much healing on targets that are not under serious pressure. This heal there, right there, understandable.
Actually, yeah.
Right there. But then this second shot
this
here
is too
is
much.
absurd, right? You're missing opportunity to rotate to heal. And ironically,
Or
you
even,
actually
Zarya.
to heal the Zarya, right? To heal the guy that actually needs the healing, right? So what's happening a lot is that, nice, is that again, you're digging holes. You're digging holes is the way I like to say it. It's like you're losing out on heal and damage pressure simply because you're tunneling too hard into people that don't need support. This was a really, really funny attempt from your Echo. Check this out.
Oh my god.
So you want to know why you got held here? Your Baptiste frontlining into a BAP window. I wouldn't know who that would be. Your Echo just jumping off the map. Your Zarya getting hooked off the map. And other things. All right, let's get some pressure out. Let's go. Good. Get her out. Next target. Don't chase. Get pressure. Let's go.
Not trying to corner her.
That's fine. That's fine. Let's go. Let's go. You see what happens again. Just maybe a little bit too much healing in the Cassidy. Just a little bit too much. Like one little splash there. Like first off, this needs to hit, right? And then you need to be able to turn your attention back on me, right? So here. But also just use the ultimate here. Oh, there. I was gonna say there it is.
Same
rat.
Bad diff. Bad diff.
Bad diff indeed. I think this fight was fine. I think this fight was fine. Your team died here, but I don't think that was your fault. Your team, it gave your team a massive advantage, and somehow they just miraculously fell off the map. This is what I like to call the ping pong ranked disaster. Okay, you have to use all the words when you say it. You are throwing a fight, and then you're playing okay, but then your team throws a fight, and then your team plays okay, but then you throw a fight again, and that's essentially what's happening. Key thing: don't make mistakes.
Is this fight worth it?
No. No. Think about it this way. If you're able to play here, are you able to play healing on your Zarya? Yes. Are you able to do damage on the Roadhog and on the Baptiste at the same time?
Yeah.
You could be min-maxing.
Fight.
You could be min-maxing, right? Now you might be shooting the Roadhog instead of the Baptiste. I'd rather shoot the Baptiste, but
it's still good.
It's still overall a resource advantage. Is it bad what you did? no, I get it. You know, it's not a
Yeah.
objectively bad play, but it's just one of those things where it's like, you're going to have a tendency to get sucked into that when there's more value to be had elsewhere. And yeah, that's all there is to it. So I think for you, I want to see more weaving. I want you to be pursuing opportunities to weave because you tend to get sucked too much damage or too much healing depending on the circumstance, and it really, really hinders your ability to put out pressure. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions?
Kind of thinking about it. Not really.
All right, mate. Cheers.
Yep.
Nice talking with you. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
You're very
See
welcome.
ya.
Okay, let's keep going here. Motley, Alanons, are you here? Alanons. Leaving early so my sentence cannot be cut off. Dang it, dude. Dang it. Why you gotta do that to me, man? I gotta cut off sentences. Alanons, do you want to jump into voice? I'm supposed to cut off your voice. I have to do this for free, bro. My only benefit is I get to cut off your voice. All right, you want to jump in? All right. Scamming me. Passion project. All right, what are we looking at here, mate?
Do you think you could look at a Sanctum?
Yeah, let's do it. Is this like a team thing, or when you want to look at your POV?
I'd like to look at my POV, but if you have any comments about the team stuff, I
sure.
wouldn't mind hearing about
Which
it.
Which one are you?
I'm a protagonist, the Red Lucio.
Protagonist. All right. We can look at Sanctum.
Yeah, I don't really have anything specific. If you just want to like diagnose me at something I can work on, I
Sure.
think that'd be good.
You're an idiot. No, I'm just kidding. So far, so good. Just holding space, looking for opportunities. I mean, that's just a missed opportunity there. That's all. Like this here, it's really important. So when you're playing here, your job is either to, when we see opportunities to push, we push them back or knock them off the map. If they overextend, you knock them off the map. If the loose overextends, you punish him. Or if you want to deny their push, that's fine too. You're positioned correctly here. You just need to hit the boop. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Because what ends up happening is if he hits the boop on you or your team, then look at the space that you and your Sigma lose. Specifically the corner, right? You lose the corner. So your Sigma loses the corner. You get shot because you lose the corner. So that means that you're out of position and demanding healing, and then that costs you your amp. You see that?
Yeah, I do.
So all you needed to do is, like, let's put it this way. You and the enemy Lucio both want to look for boops. So what ends up happening is you guys fight each other instead of booping each other. But you have to fight each other because the Lucio that ignores the enemy Lucio gets booped anyway.
Okay.
You kind of see what I'm saying? It's the same thing with like a Tracer duel. Like let's say where Tracers are diving the enemy backline. Tracers run into it in a dark alley and they see each other. What are they going to do? Ignore the Tracer and blink through and go to the backline? No, you're just going to die if you do that. You have to take the duel. And the same thing goes with the Lucio. Unless you see another way to access their backline, and there isn't, you just have to take the duel.
Okay.
The good news is that if you boop that Lucio, like let's say he tries that and you boop him off over here, he's going to get shot. He's going to back up. And now you guys can walk forward and now you can get the boop that you wanted. Does that make sense?
Okay. That makes sense.
So when both people are doing the right thing, the people have to duel each other doing the right thing. And then you get to then you get your dessert, essentially. I would not chase Tracer here. So one of the benefits of Lucio is that, you could be in different spots while contributing, but this is too far. This Tracer is not a meaningful distraction until she's here. And if she's here, you could reach her from here. So by leaving here, you're losing aura, and then you're also meaning that when the Tracer disengages, you're stuck in no man's land, right? And then you have to rotate back this way, which even as Lucio takes time. I want you to maintain your angle here, shoot, shoot, shoot. And then if you see like a recall and you see an opportunity to commit for a kill, then you're cooking. But I don't want you to chase. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Good, Boop. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I think you guys would benefit from maybe putting your tracer and marking their tracer on the off angle, maybe setting up your own off angle, because it felt like your tracer was stuck in the choke, and in which case what you could do is you could put your tracer to shoot their tracer, right, and mark, and then you could fully focus on doing what you need to do here, because your tracer can't do much here. You can.
Okay.
But I never want to see like 5-man group trying to break a choke unless you have a massive ult advantage, and even then it's usually not best. Good. This is okay. Just again, remember, just stay here. Shooter, stay here. Don't over chase. Yeah, I think you're chasing this tracer too much.
I think you're right.
One other thing you guys can do as well while we're on the team focus is if you guys are struggling to break the choke, you can rotate out here and start to cheat towards point. And what they're going to do is they're going to try to meet you, or they're going to rotate this way. And that gives you guys space to kind of cut through this position again, right? You know, don't bang your head up against the wall. Good beat. Ooh, nice boop there.
Thank you.
Good. Don't chase. She's out. Nice, good. Yeah, I think you're a little overthinking the tracer. You know that she's not a threat right now. She's grabbing a health back. You know it, right? So then at this point in time, you have some moments where you can actually go pressure the Junker Queen. I feel like you're thinking, oh, my job is to mark tracer, but marking does not mean chase. Marking means dealing with her when she's a threat. And you don't need to go out of your way constantly unless you see, like I said, the recall or whatever. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. I like the setup. This is kind of cute. Haha, you're second guessing yourself. Okay, so here's what you do as Lucio. Never second guess yourself.
Okay.
Should you be with, that's it. Should you be with your segment? Should you be with your backline? That's it. So you don't know. You don't know, right? You don't know.
Yeah.
So where are you right now, or where were you?
I was in a position where I was doing stuff, and then I went to a position where I was no longer doing stuff.
Why?
Because I second guessed myself.
That's it, and that's it, right? Because to be honest with you, you could do a lot here. You could also do a lot here. Is it objectively better to be here? Maybe. I don't know. Don't worry about it. But you're here, and don't transition. Exactly. Because now it's in that crossing where you're not only not doing stuff, but you're actually feeding. We actually saw this when we were scouting Timeless this past Tuesday from their OWCS match. Opener died like 3 or 4 times doing exactly what you just did. Where he wasn't sure, either like through a lack of communication or experience, and then he would cross in the open and then die. I mean, look at what just happened here, right? You see that? You should have died here.
Yeah.
And then ultimately, you really don't do anything. That's fine. Because you're like, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do, right? Trust yourself.
Yeah.
Trust yourself. And then go back and review it afterwards. Look at it from another perspective and be like, what would make the most sense given the ults they had? Or what would make the most sense with the Sigma versus the Junker Queen? Or can I, okay, does Sigma need speed? Okay, when would my Sigma need speed? Right, and so on. Because like you've not even given yourself a chance to like really read the situation because you've not really done either thing, right? So which one was better? I don't know. You didn't really do either. Nice. One for the montage. Okay, well, not quite montage worthy, but it's all right.
Oh. Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So, what are you seeing here?
I'm committing too hard on the Tracer when she's not a threat.
Chasing Tracer. Chasing Tracer is the term. Not committing, but chasing. You're actually physically moving towards a Tracer when she's not only not a threat, and she's not a threat to be killed. Like, you can't kill her. If she had used recall, you see a blink down, go for it. Differ. Smoker. But you didn't see that. Okay, what else?
And don't second guess yourself in the moment, and then like you can look at the
what
decision afterwards.
With what specifically?
Positioning or like priority?
Yes, positioning. Exactly. If your team is split and you're speeding your Cass, or you're speeding your BAP, or you're peeling your Kiriko, or you're peeling your back, it doesn't matter. Stick with it. And then find out, decide later. Experiment with it if you think that was the best play. And then obviously the tiny little detail with the Lucio. If you guys are both fighting for boops, beat him in the duel, then go for what you want to go for. Make sense?
Okay. Yeah. Thanks
All
so
right,
much.
mate. You're very welcome. Cheers. Let's do 1 or 2 more, and then I'm going to hopefully catch. I have the Overwashed scrim, so I don't get scammed too hard here. Did we do Hellfired already? I don't think so. Okay, Hellfired. Hellfired. Adding you to the list, and then I think we'll have time for a Winter Duck as well. Hellfire, do you want to jump into voice? I'll see what I can do, Gabe. Things are a little messy, as you can probably guess. Bit of a disaster. What's that, mate?
I have never done that before.
Join?
Hello. Yeah.
I mean, it was reasonable. I mean, it's as good of a guess as any. You know, it's like, how do I join this? You know. Okay, let's look at this here. Okay, so let's look at like 3 timestamps. Let's look at like 3 minutes, something like that. So where do you want to start?
Yeah, sure. Oh goodness me. We can look at like first fight.
Sure.
I'd say anything towards the end is going to be useless because it becomes a bit of a slugfest.
Yeah.
But
okay. All right.
Like my first engagement here is just me trying to deal a tracer, but like I came to the conclusion that this person is way better than me. So I stopped ending up trying to duel them a lot.
All right. So the question was engaging them the right play in the first place, or was it just a bad call?
Well, I was coming over here because I usually do, to like scout, and I saw the tracer, and I wanted to access backline, so I was like, okay, I have to fight the tracer, but I didn't see their backline, so I was like, I might as well just fight the tracer until I find their backline.
Seems smart to me. You take an angle, shoot what's available, right? That might be the tracer. Now, if she's better than you, here's a really simple answer: suck it up, get good. If you make a good decision, but no, it's a compliment because you made a good decision being here, right? So then win the duel. Right? If you're putting yourself in a good position and you're not good enough mechanically to like win the duel or at least stalemate the duel, then that's a you problem. It's let's put it this way: it's your hands, not your brain.
No, yeah.
This is a good
I only have
angle.
like 20 hours on this character. So.
That's all right.
Let him out.
Yeah, I mean, this is just. You probably should have run back into cover and played in this cover instead. That probably would have made the most sense because where you ended up being was a little too far out in the open. Not the end of the world. One other detail I would add as well. Your most important resource in a tracer duel is this little thing on the bottom right called blinks.
Yeah.
So when you do this, use 2 blinks. That's a very expensive investment. So be very careful. Be very, very careful about this kind of stuff. So try to be very cautious. Use your blinks for juking, obviously, especially in tracer duels. And try to make sure that when you're engaging a tracer, that you have an idea of like where, if I mess this up, where am I going to go to? Well, I have no idea, right? Like even here, it's a little bit awkward. But yeah, try to disengage the cover. Okay, let's keep going here.
Okay.
This is fine. Just be careful because you're down 1, so they're going to give you a lot of attention. Same kind of thing here, where it's like, I don't actually mind this angle so much. I just want you to remember that you are still a little early here. You see this? So just be careful about how heavy you invest resources right now because you are reliant off of your Junker Queen to be a punching bag for you so that you can get the sweet, juicy clips in the backline. Okay, so just be careful. Okay. So this is where, there it is, right? Right, so you're desync. So then there's a recall. And so now every action that you take now, even though this is pretty good, you're down your recall and you're also down a blink. You should have you should have almost 2 blinks now if you'd been staging this properly. So I like this. This is a good little engage here. Just wish you had your recall. Because if you had your recall, how would you be playing this?
Probably more aggressively.
More aggressively, doing the damage, finishing the kill here. Instead, you're like, oh shoot, I don't have my recall backing up. But why don't you have your recall? It's because of your initial timing 15 seconds ago. Angle's good though. Just keep shooting. I wouldn't even necessarily chase the Mei here. If you're good to shoot D.Va, keep shooting the D.Va. Because obviously chasing Mei puts you in the open. We want to shoot squishies, but if our positioning doesn't allow it, it's not always amazing. Yeah, I would say that your contribution in this fight has been okay, but could have been, should have been significantly more, and we'll put emphasis on that.
Okay.
Let's keep going here.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad fight for me. I agree.
That's all right. That's all right. Well, but we're putting emphasis not on like the way that you moved or mechanics. We're putting it the way that you started that fight, right?
No, that's what I mean. I went over it by myself and VOD, and I was
perfect.
like, I went way too early in this fight.
Yeah, perfect.
But I don't play this character enough to understand like what I'm doing wrong always.
Right, and that's it. And it's hard to do that too. It's hard to have the habit of turning around and checking your team's positioning, especially when you're so fast. So set up for these kind of plays, and sometimes the straightest path is the curviest. So you want to get to Zenyatta. The safest, straightest path is not to blink towards the Zenyatta. You will die. So instead, think setup phase here. How do you set up?
Okay.
Take it
Maybe go around right side.
Going on right side. You could blink through here and blink here. Yeah. You could. There's another option too. Where could you go?
I guess I could go around left side, but I feel like that's a little bit of a long rotation.
You see this?
Like
shoot, harass from here, then blink through here. Yeah, and then, even though it's a long rotation, notice that you can actually do damage while you're rotating. You see that? It's not like you're rotating way over here. Anyway.
Yeah.
Right, you're actually contributing.
I guess I felt a little rushed because of
100%. But the problem is that by engaging like this, oftentimes you'll put yourself in so much risk that you'll have to recall almost immediately anyway, right? So you lose a little bit of pressure early, yes, but you gain so much more quality pressure later, and you don't lose your recall.
Okay.
Nice. Could have been a little bit more patient with that recall, I think. But it's all right.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot with recall. I am either way too greedy or too liberal.
Yeah, practice. All right, I want this kill. Oh, you got him. Ah, he got healed. Careful. Wait for your JQ. You got your pulse here as well. So you have scouting. You're waiting on JQ. Great. Sure, this is good. Nice.
Oh, this is just inting.
not during the pull. Yeah, not during the trance. Especially when you don't have a recall. Yeah, so I think. Well, you tell me what needs to be practiced here, from what we've seen.
Well, from what we've seen, just definitely like something that I've been working on, which is like looking behind me so that I can sync my engages. Definitely like setup. I would say my setup was pretty bad a lot of this game. Not even just from the things we've seen, but just in general.
In general, right? Okay.
And I have this issue with using blink, where I don't actually know how far I'm going to go a lot of the time. So like sometimes I'll be blinking to like 180 blink melee, and then I'm like in front of them still, but my back is to them, and they're just like looking at the back of my head like, what is this guy doing? Same thing.
Yeah. Well, at least you're aware of it, right? And that's something that's one of the ones that just comes with reps. The thing with Tracer is like it's such a cerebral character and such a mechanical hero at the same time that it's so difficult, right? Okay. Any questions?
I mean, besides those things, like, is there anything else like that I need to do, or is there any like I feel like the answer is so simple in the fact that it's just like just play the character more. That's not the answer I want to hear.
Right, but play the character with purpose is what we want, right? You need to build the habit of checking your tank's positioning before you're engaging, right? You've missed that here. You missed that. You also lack the habit of being more. You were very liberal with your blink usage in situations when you shouldn't. That was a huge issue. I think also as well, like remember making sure that you're behaving differently when you are you have your recall and you don't. right?
Okay.
Those are really, really important things that you need to consider.
Well, I have a question about that last part, and I know you have a thing to go to, but if I behave erratically, let's say, when I don't have recall in a 1v1 to try to force the enemy to think I have recall, is that a beneficial like strategy? If
So
it's
say
coming
it
up
one more time.
soonish? So like, it's like a mind game kind of. Like if I'm playing as if I had recall, but I don't, again in a 1v1.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Could it be beneficial?
No, because it's too easy of a cooldown to track.
Okay.
And as you improve, people will get better at tracking that and then punishing that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a cool little idea, but it sadly doesn't work as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Any other questions?
Excuse me.
No worries.
Nothing more.
Well, good luck with your practice, and I'll chat with you later.
Thank you.
All right, cheers.
Have a nice day.
You too. All right, let's do one more, y'all. Let's do Winter Duck. Let's take a quick look at Winter Duck. So, apologize we don't get to all of them today. I want to prioritize the new folks and make sure that we get to what we need to get through here. So, sorry, Lars. That's what the name like Lars. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you expect. Let's see here. Winter Duck. 227 is the only important one. Winter Duck, do you want to jump in with a call? And if you'd like. Nice. Let's do it. What's that, mate?
Nice. Hi. Thanks for taking the time.
Yeah. Let's do it.
So I just have like one specific, very fast question at 2011.
7, right?
Yes. So the Reinhardt didn't play all that well the entire game, but this time he played very well. He went like through the chokes, pinned through, and took cover in like the part behind me. And I was really curious, like upon looking at the replay, what I should be doing in a situation, essentially.
Okay. We'll take a look here. We'll look at 450 as well because we'll have time.
Okay. I messed up my charge there, but it's not really.
I mean, what you're doing is fine. Just do it better.
Yeah. So I have 3 options as far as I can tell. Either stand still where I was, go in as I did, or go on point. And I mean, it ended up working out, but I feel like it wouldn't have if my Lucio didn't go with me, and I didn't have the knowledge of that.
Well, let's put it this way.
I did it.
When you're here, how much attention are you getting right now?
2 players.
2, about to be 3.
Not really, May. Not really.
About to be 3. About to be 3.
About
right?
to be 3.
So you live.
Yeah.
That's it. If this BAP wastes lamp and shift and you have like shatter, go for it.
But the thing is, like, the Rhine is fully in cover. If he just like stays there, wouldn't that just be wasting resources?
You could be fully in cover too. And keep in mind, if that Rhine is fully in cover, does your team support you if the Rhine is fully in cover?
I mean, maybe, but I feel like the BAP also could just play line of sight so he can shoot me and not get shot by my team. Like the other BAP that much.
So then you should be playing line of sight the BAP, playing like this here.
Okay, so I shouldn't
right?
walk.
If that Ryan's AFK, you could be AFK too.
Yeah, okay.
And then if he takes action, then you could just hold, let your team 4v1, whatever him, disengage, punish mistakes, whatever. Yeah, just do what he does, but do it better. That there's always a solution. And what you did here was honestly a little risky, but you got Lucio help, and you hit the hammer swings, right? But you could have also just had stayed there and held the space and just prevent, because if the BAP, Hanzo, Mei are stuck over here, they're not a threat, and the Ryan's literally by himself. And as long as you have your charge, you can't die.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't die.
Okay.
Let's look at 450 here.
All right. I don't think I could have done anything, but I could be wrong. So that's on.
All right, let's take a look. Dragon, Shatter, Blizzard.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not really interested in the exact first part.
I mean, I would be like, you could be alert here and be like, oh, my Cassidy is wide swinging. I'm going to provide him some shield.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Especially because there's like downtime here. There's nothing really else for you to be doing with shield because their Lucio is in spawn. So you might as well use some of your shield here just to like, I'll do this sometimes like between fights. If I'm going to have it fully regened by the time the fight starts, I'll throw my shield, let my team use it if they want to.
I think I do that just now.
Yeah, but obviously this one's kind of late. Yeah. Frankly, not a great shatter.
Not a great.
Not a great shatter.
Okay.
Even if she doesn't hit the wall here, this could be something that would, in theory, be peeled just because of how far away they are from you and the rest of your team. There's a lot of counterplay involved here. It's not a bad shatter. It's a very mechanically impressive shatter, but it's not the most strategic shatter. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
They have a man advantage. How do you think they're going to behave?
Pushing in.
That's what you want them to do, right? That sets up an easier shatter for in terms of follow-up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay.
So it's where they got shatter that's the problem. It's not the idea of the shatter necessarily, it's the where. So even though it's like, hey, you got some ults out, you got lamp out, you blocked their shatter, nice job. And this is obviously, I mean, this is fine, right? This is you trying to clutch it up. I'm surprised you got melted as fast as you did. You still might win this fight, actually, because the blade, your blade should kill people. Oh, he messed up. He messed up. That's on him.
That's all, thanks.
But yeah, I think just trade, shatter in locations where your team can follow up whenever you can, or whether even you can follow up, and that's it.
Okay, one more thing though.
Of course.
So they have a man advantage, but they probably spent some cooldowns getting that. So do I want to wait for them to regain their cooldowns and then push in? And
Yes.
then look for the shatter?
Yes, great question, because you still have a positional advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So it will still be painful for them to walk through this choke, something that you can capitalize off of with shatter. It's a good question. It is a good question. Sometimes, yes, you do need to go now before they recoup their cooldowns. But if they're over here, it's ironically going to cost you cooldowns to get to over here, in which case, do you really have an advantage?
Okay, thanks so much.
Yep, no problem. All right, y'all. We will wrap it up there. Loves and kisses. I will see you guys next week. Meme Lord, I'm going to put you on the waiting list. And Lars, I'm going to put you on the waiting list as well. So you guys will be at the top of the list next week. But yeah, cheers. Loves and kisses. That is all. Okay. Let's do this. No. No, that was just for the EloMastery call. So we're going to try. Are they mid-map, y'all?
Win this fight. We need to win this fight. I got
Yeah,
beat soon.
I'm dead. Are we on? I'm almost back. Help me, man.
I got beat soon.
But I'm dead. I tried.
I'm rushing like 1%.
Beating one.
Fuck, my left click is like broken.
Peek.
Watch
You
it.
didn't get it.
Oh, no, I didn't get it.
I'm the greatest at dodging custom.
Yeah, you actually like.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's jump in.
Back soon? Pass is low too? Holy. Oh yeah, this is fun.
Nah, that's all good. I think the way a lot of teams are playing against like a hit scan comp like that is you don't even let them get time to split. So like you see how when they would walk onto point, that's when they would spread. I think what we do there is Emong avoid taking spam, so you don't have to like use your cooldowns early. And then me and J3 have to scout for you, so that you don't have to just get shot in the head the whole time. And then we go in on the cast before they're.
What did you guys play first round? Just Malga all the way through?
Yeah, and I think we like it. I mean, Emong's Malga is really good. I know that M80 is doing Malga only. So here's my mindset: is we don't have to play Malga everywhere. I think on Kolth, Malga is OP. I think Malga will be really strong against not great teams. So like
Agreed.
OWCS, it'll be really, really, really good.
I think we should definitely just fuck around with Maga thing. Like, even if it doesn't come good, there's a lot of fundamentals.
Yeah. A lot of the scrims I've been watching lately, like Toronto, M80, and Spray Check, they're just playing random shit right now.
Yeah, it does,
like,
Newton. It
trying to
works.
see what's
That's what I've been
good.
hearing. Yeah.
Yeah, I like playing Sombra. I don't really like the hit scan variant of this comp because I'm not that comfortable on those heroes. So like that's the problem for me. My Sojourn sucks.
They're running Tracer Sojourn, weren't they? With Mauga.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what are we running DPS wise?
The team that was running the Mauga.
Some team are playing Sombra. All right, TP out. Here, let's just do the same thing we did here, and then we'll talk about what we want to change after.
Yep.
Just focus on winning now. I'm gonna hack the mini here. They're on.
Queen again.
Wait, yeah. I need. I just trolled. I trolled again.
Oh, you got 2 tapped.
I did not expect them to be here.
Just get.
Here's it. That was my idea. Try to trade
Back up. No, that was my fault.
I gotta eat. Yeah, cheers, Newton.
I'm teabagging the whole block, by the way. That guy question marked me. If you see me die because I'm teabagging, that's my fault. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just chill out. Don't do anything too crazy, and then I'm gonna scout their cast, and then we go in together, okay?
Here goes all the way back.
They're really split. Can we just run and slam on the queen like right now?
Are you ready?
Yeah, we can go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Go, help him. Queen act, queen on. Queen low. Queen wants
Cass
to.
is low too. I'm on queen.
Yep, stay alive.
They're both low.
I'm coming in, Karki. I got you.
Lucio's on the boop up the map. Lucio one.
Oh, nice shot.
Going.
Yeah, keep going. You guys cap. We'll
Keep
go.
going. You guys cap.
Here goes behind.
I headshot the one on coast here.
Alright, let's chill. Back up.
Alright, nice.
What's left?
Okay, now we're not gonna give them any space. When they come out here, we fucking go in, okay?
I mean, I'm just gonna be right here. I might just keep in there.
I'll call it. JT, if they come to you, let us know.
I think I got hindered, bro.
Okay, we still win. Can we fight here? There, can we go? 3, 2, 1, go. Tracer 1. Tracer dead. We're 4v4.
4.
I'm in. I can't stop it. I'm dead.
We win. We still win. Queen very low. I have EMP soon. Can we win?
I try to play
Okay. I got you. It's all good.
We're good.
Are you invisible? Do you have a TP out?
Yeah, I'm good.
I got one really late.
Oh, wait, we're good.
That's huge. I mean, that's the best.
Just chill.
There we go. Yeah, wait. 4v4. You don't have to be there for me.
Oh,
what's Queen? Cast on the right.
Okay.
No hinder.
Can you touch point?
Yeah, I'm gonna pressure it.
Yeah. I can hack Tracer when he touches. We can cap.
Just cap first.
I think.
Nice.
Queen,
I'll block you as you cap. Oh,
no, I'm gonna die.
I bait in.
Yeah, we don't have the first point. Let's just kill them.
Yeah,
we
sorry,
have to go to them. No, it's all good. I thought so too.
Yeah,
I think we were at normal, latency. We would have had that.
That is actually true. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Just chill out. I'll look for EMP and we'll engage off. They're probably gonna beat my EMP afterwards.
Yeah,
we can have our beat for better beat, okay?
Yeah.
They're Tracer's here. Can we kill this Tracer?
Yeah.
Ready?
3,
I'm back
2,
up.
1.
I think I went in too far. Nice.
Okay, can we just engage here with the Malga stomp?
We go. Keep close distance.
Lucio.
Hi, Suzu. You might have to look for
I'm walking. He's still in this. I hacked.
Nice.
Walk in with Emog. Walk in.
Oh,
It's all good.
I'm trying it. It's
We can maybe win this.
Lucio,
here.
half. Can you get out?
Can you get out?
Yeah.
Next soon. Regroup. I can go back with my ultimate and then just use it aggressively.
Yeah. They've already popped.
That's my bad.
Queen ult.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, now I have to
I'll go touch.
I'm dead.
Baiting point. She's dead.
Yeah, they on me? I could have let go
I'm
of
there
it.
right now. Who we on? I'm back. Tracer 1 HP.
Here goes on point with Lucio.
Okay.
Lucio. Okay.
There's a
I'm
low.
walking right now.
Got the tracer?
Come to point one bait.
I'm on the carry with you.
I'll talk more chat once we get Stefano in here.
Nice.
And once I finish eating my lunch, for now it's gonna be kind of quiet for like the first map or so.
Alright, but we keep going fast, okay? I'm on Genji now. We can go fast.
Wait, what?
Wait, can I do this?
I'm with you, Jack.
I'm curious.
You wanna just go early, like really early, like inside?
Ready?
Can we go now? Like inside, right? 3, 2, 1, I'm walking in.
Lucio.
Lucio 1.
See that? I'm in, help. I'm good. Let's back up. Do same thing. Don't give them any respect. When they walk in here, fucking own them.
What do they have?
When did they last Queen ult?
I think they have Queen ult.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. We can go in out there here. 3, 2, 1, I'm walking in. It's just Queen. They're split. Carry 1.
We're gonna help apply.
I'm good. We can fight when they walk out, okay?
Okay, I'm rushing if they come out door.
They're coming out. Can we rush?
Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah.
Pretty close.
Queen low.
Just keep rush.
Come on.
I Kiri on point.
Yeah,
Kiri
two
Tracer
on
on
point,
point.
by the way.
I'm giving it up. I'm giving. Tracer Kiri one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, Lucio above you.
Tracer, no recall wherever they are. Lucio's next.
Lucio's probably gonna get the mega here.
Dude, team.
He's just skateboarding.
Stay point.
Oh, sorry, I thought we had it.
I don't think you understand what I just had to save there.
Oh, did we almost lose that? I thought we won.
Oh, we very almost
Holy
that.
crap. I don't think y'all understand. Like,
Guys are not real.
Yeah, so I thought we had capped already.
oh no, not even.
If we're gonna be running the Sombra, whenever we have time to set up, I really want you to try and stage deeper on backline. Like I know it's scary, but if we are hard committing, you don't need to worry about like, oh, the translocator getting chased. Like if we're all inning anyway, you being on the cut there, like you were on Genji on their first retake there, like that cut on their Lucio was so nice. There's like nowhere for them to disengage. So
yeah, you're right.
Try and set those up more.
I like the Genji too, to be honest. I don't think it's too bad. I saw Toronto try to play it a few times. We could try it a little bit.
Yeah, it's easier to set up.
Yeah, it is a lot easier to set up, and I'm better at Genji.
Do it. It's
That's
good,
cool, whatever works.
Might be good versus the cast too.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, again, we win this by not even. We don't even have to make like intricate plans. If we engage first and we get on anyone, we'll win this.
There's not a lot of things that they can kill of our team. While we're in the cardiac overdrive, I think we definitely all need to be very aware of the 4-second window, right? If we don't kill anything in 4 seconds, we probably need to be aware that we can't chase too much further, right? Because we're not getting that healing.
That's fair.
TP out. Let's go fast too.
I think I can make it there in time to do this.
I'm going all the way.
Queen and close.
I got hindered.
We're good.
When's your next rush? When we go next rush. When is it?
And
one second. 3.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Going.
There you
go.
Kiri.
It should be pretty low though.
Kiri one. Kiri's still on. Yeah, we can still win it. No, you get it. You can kill her.
She's half. Nice.
We win this. We'll see you next.
Yeah, Lucio's half.
I'm just living.
Nice.
I'm up here next.
I'm
gonna head to point.
Oh, I went away to get that mega.
It's okay.
I'm heading towards point.
Queen,
I'm gonna be on the back side of the point.
Yeah, let's go point. I'm going to Emon.
Tracer on cart with me for point.
Got tapped.
Cast in the mega room.
Tracer 1.
We're gonna try to touch point again with Tracer.
Tracer 1. Tracer low. You have cardiac running right now.
Yep. I gotta back up slightly.
I'm really low though. Back up.
Tracer's on me. Oh wow, wait, she just ran to me. My bad. No,
my bad. Shooting on point. I should regroup.
That's okay. Gonna kill me, bro. I think we can force point here. I don't think we go out top left. We go point here, and when the cast drops, we can go in.
They have high noon. They've been doing a lot of high noon plays. Like the Lucio goes behind. We might be able to execute the Lucio when he goes to this, but he high noons and the Lucio goes behind to try and push it out.
Yeah, they're top left right now. We can speed to point here.
All right, ready? I'm going now.
Okay, when they drop, we can fight them. I'm on.
Right.
I'm good.
I'm stuck.
It's okay. We still can fight. We can still fight here.
Yeah, you see the cast?
Can we go on cast? Can we get run on them?
Yeah, cast have I think already.
If you walk in 3, 2, 1, I'm in. Cast look.
I saw the right way though. I saw the time.
That's okay. I mean, we attempted.
Oh, cast is dead.
Well, I think they're noticing that too. They have their cast hide and they all fall back and peel. So I just.
Yeah, I understand. I also missed the engage. That was my fault.
It's all good. We're chilling.
Yeah. I have blade here as well. What do they use? They only use pulse, right?
That was my pulse, unless they used one.
No, they use pulse early.
No, they pulse Custa.
We can start fight with rush on point here, okay? And then
they're all high.
Yeah, they're gonna beat the rush and the blade. We better beat afterwards, okay?
Gas is right there.
No, under.
There we go.
I'm forcing point already.
Oh, I got rolled on the cross. Maybe I should just TP next time.
Yeah,
I'm getting chased back. They're all going for me.
Kiri one. These cunts. Shikiri. Kiri, and cast one. Winnable.
They got me on point.
Oh, the Queen low.
Oh, what? Cast out.
Oh, they were all so low too.
Yeah, that's alright.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, we got picked a lot.
If it makes you feel any better, if we add up our percentages from every time we screen this map on that map, we still haven't even gotten to 100% yet. So
that's actually true.
They're putting almost 100% of their focus on me and Kaku.
Yeah,
like their queen is literally running past you guys to kill us. If we're going in, Kaku, I think we should make sure we cover each other
Too many picks in rotation.
Good call.
Do you want me to pace it better? Like,
No,
I'm
yeah, I think
aggressive?
you just be a threat. Like the thing is, like they're not
Okay,
even
okay.
shooting you. They understand that you're unkillable in cardiac overdrive, so they're just not even focusing you. So we should ignore you and play for ourselves.
I'm gonna go for the summer gun.
Oh, good. We can do that. Yep.
TP.
Alright, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Why did I spawn on the bottom of
Because you're a noob.
Oh. They're already on point.
I'm going behind them here. Cass is on the stairs. Do we want to try and go in here? We're taking a lot of.
We didn't top each other up. We took a lot of damage. We took a lot of damage.
We're stuck on the other.
Don't try to spam or look for poke here. I'll just scout their team. Okay. Hold on. Just chill. Wait for my call and then we'll go in. Hold on.
Gotcha.
Cass is there. Yeah. Can we go on Cass here? No. Can we go Cassie's main? We can go on him. Oh, how do they know I'm here? Cass won. We can still win here. How? Who we on?
Lucio's low. Lucio won if you see Lucio. Sorry.
See that? We win us.
I have no cardiac overdrive for a bit. Kiriko's
Queen
right.
act. Queen one.
I'm gonna switch sides here. I'm gonna play with you.
Queen's
We're
low.
good.
I have to just run in circles so I don't get rolled by this tracer who's just
One,
on
got him. Nice shot.
Good job.
He smoked him.
I don't know how they're. I'm dead, but I don't know how their tracers found me. I just shot randomly at me. I'm dead right now, but I'll be back fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we pour that, I think they're looking to take it right now.
We should still find to go on this cast. We should still look for.
I have Russian 5. I have Russian 5.
Okay,
I can do it now. Let's go.
I'm here in 1 second. Who are we on? I'm back.
Queen.
Good job.
Nice. Let's go back point.
Lucio's the only one outside.
I'm gonna go on the Lucio.
Great call from Karku.
Nice.
One thing that I'm noticing now is that they know we're going for the cast, so their queen gets a little bit out of position, so you can kill the queen.
I think we just kill the queen. Yeah, we can absolutely make the call to kill the queen.
Just keep adjusting.
Yeah, just be ready for that trade if we have to. I'm watching.
Give you away, sorry.
Get a kitty.
Yep.
So that's probably on you, Emong. You're the one who's gonna see it the best.
I will.
Okay.
I think they're all talking probably right.
If they go,
down
here, we should try and fight
bottom
them here. Then we should try and fight them here. Then when they're all there.
I'm ready.
I can beat engage as well if they rush.
Cass here. Can we go on?
I'm beating. Go
Cass
in.
Cass one. Cass. Go Cass. 1-on-1. Oh, no cuts. I'm stunned him.
I stuck him.
Dead. Nice. We still win.
Queen low. I'm dead. Lucio was low too. Both are low.
Oh, huge.
Oh, how did I not Ajax that?
Damn, it's okay. Just call targets.
Can you watch this on? Bro, I always forget that EMP doesn't do anything to beat now.
It does a decent amount. It cuts it down a little bit.
Yeah, I thought I could Ajax him with the EMP, but we have cage now. We can look for a really big cage here. Fight off cage. What do they have?
You can look to counter the queen ult.
They use the high noon or no? I'm gonna go bottom left.
Yeah.
High noon beat. Yeah, they have
queen ult.
Yeah, they have only queen ult.
Okay, ready?
Only. Yep.
3, 2. I'm gonna be aggressive now.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I've noticed some stuff. It's like some lag. There's something with the encoding is goofing up. I don't know what happened. Keep an eye on that.
You're next.
When the Kiri, 3-1, nice.
Let's next. Let's go on. Queen. Good job. Nice. Good job. Good fucking cage.
Dude, this Malca comp gives me the fastest rushes. I have another rush right now. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give him much time, like on those.
Yeah, if they fight here, can we fight them before they split? They were able to split a little bit, but yeah. So get ready here, because once they break out is when we have trouble.
I'm watching main.
Here's down here. You ready?
Are they main? Or where are they?
Might be high or top left. It's one.
Bottom left.
Okay, we can fight when they walk in here.
I tricked them.
Testing.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. Do we want to fight them? We have Russian.
Russian 5. Yeah. Let's go now.
I've had some issues with Overwatch before.
Come on, Lucio have.
Hang on. I'm gonna have to tweak the audio. Give me a second. I'll probably fix tweak it next map.
Nice fucking hack.
Cass, go Cass. Nice, good job.
Good job.
Yeah.
Shut up, yo. Karku, really good call on the Katsuni, the first Katsuni rush. Like that kind of stuff is like such a nice adjustment from you from the first couple of scrims. Super clear the timing. Everyone's set up. We get the kill as a result. That was well done.
Yep. Dude, you can definitely tell the ping on Sombra. I'm TPing out and I'm just dead.
What are we thinking? Kings Row? Right?
Yeah, I'm down for Kings Row.
I like how they asked them, like, they're like, oh, why are you
So,
playing Malga? It's like we're scrimming.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I responded.
You have to understand like the average age of the person that you're probably scrimming in tier 3.
Yeah. So a lot of teams didn't play the Malga here. If we ever didn't want to try the Malga, it could be this map.
What are people playing here?
You could try Diva. Yeah, I could try Diva.
Yeah. D.Va, Winston, or Sigma.
Brig, or they.
We can also run Kiri Lucio with it.
Yeah, I think we play Kiri loose because I think that gives us flexibility. My fear is if we go on a Brig and like
a Brig, and then we swap comps and we just kind of like lose tempo a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah,
this is very stable on a lot of adjustments.
The Brig doesn't play to our strengths as well either.
All right, so what are we looking at here?
I want to get water. Give me like 3 seconds.
Yeah, we got time. Okay, so how do we want to play this?
Hang on, give me a second. I'll let you know. When the round starts, that's when I'll unmute in Discord and start talking with you. I'm trying to balance out the game audio. Give me a second.
A lot of teams are just controlling the high grounds on the outside, and they're not even doing point for a while. So with D.Va, I think I just maintain high with you. And then
Discord's a bit too quiet now. Son of a gun, man.
I'm gonna keep playing this.
Pick it up just a little bit.
Practice on it in general.
Yeah, do it.
I could probably play something else, but I'm gonna keep trying it because I think it is really strong. I think we did a lot better there on that map though. I think you guys like understand what I mean when I say like fight them before they're able to split. If that makes sense. We did it perfectly that last fight.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Because once they're able to get to where they want and then they can spread out, they just like we can't do anything.
As long as they're giving you time to set up, like as like the first fight, right? Then we're good to go.
What's up?
Yeah, that's why I was mentioning like it's just timings with me. Once I know timings, you'll probably be mad I'm going in too quickly. Like,
nah, never. I'm always there. Someone said my name. What happened?
I didn't hear anything.
Wow.
This guy's smoking.
Oh no, JP's dead.
I'm dead. What? I'm back. I'm back.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You know we're here on D.Va. I probably could have hit and all.
Hey, cheers, man.
They're on the
Appreciate the sub,
here,
man.
so
3.14. Oh yeah, it's true. It is Friday.
They might just do a pot shot with Widow. I headshot Tracer.
Alright, Safano, can you hear me?
I'm chilling for now.
I can hear you.
He's already on
Okay.
hotel.
I'm trying something here.
I'm actually gonna turn them down a lot more. Hang
I'll
on.
also give you angles.
Chat was gaslighting me, but I actually think they're a little loud
Are you
now.
going back here? Yeah, we can try.
Yeah, well, I'm never sure when it comes to like the Overwatch settings. They're quite specific. Oh, okay, that's a really quick hotel rotation. We've got a fly on Sombra today.
No bubbles.
Yeah, we're trying the apply Sombra stuff. Basically just experimenting with different comps, kind of leaning into hero strengths. Gonna be more like D.Va Malga.
Weakness is
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering the idea. So we kind of run this before. You know, I think on the same map where they were talking about running D.Va. You know, on the offense at least.
Yeah.
At least last time that I saw them. But now we have apply on Sombra. What's the point of it? What's kind of the idea of this comp here?
Scouting, setting up dives. Basically, is essentially the idea.
Hold on.
Tracer coming
on hotel.
Like we're trying to decide if we want to go for Sombra or Tracer here, or Tracer or Cassie. But yeah, we're basically just setting up dives.
Hey, under arch.
Nice.
I just think Sombra's potentially quite strong after the patch.
Yeah, I mean, I think especially with the comp that they're running here, this hotel rotation's a little bit concerning to me. Doomfist is like very in. I'm not sure exactly what you want me to do. Do you want me to just like casting this game like I was?
Nah, we're just chilling. We're just chilling.
Oh, just chatting about it.
We're just chatting. It makes things way more fun in my end if I'm having a conversation with somebody like assistant coach vibe. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you think? I mean, what are we thinking about this kind of Doom comp that they're running here in this early hotel rotation twice in a row now?
Rush. Which one?
I don't really know what the plan is, to be honest with them. I'm not really sure like what the goal of that was. Because it wasn't a better position for the Cassidy. I want to hear Karaki for a second. I want to hear Karaki. I want to see if he calls it. I'm listening to old calls here.
I can't.
Oh shit.
Wait, can you go for the Sojourn? Yeah, can you go?
Scouted Sojourn.
Slide.
Doom's a half on me.
Yeah, I'm going to cut off the rotation immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting a bit chaotic in there. The EMP comes out.
Lucio 1-2 on you.
Sojourn carry high ground.
That is brutal. That is brutal. And it's difficult because I think they have something going for the idea of, okay, we can kind of flip map a bit with the hotel. But the problem I'm thinking with this comp is, like, what's the target? Like, what are you actually, what are we going
He always gets close to dying.
Like, for red team?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it's all about like setting up your Sojourn into a power position and supporting it, but they're like rotating as a team and leaving the Sojourn isolated, which is the opposite. It should be setting a Sojourn up in a power position first, and using her as bait.
Yeah, it seems easy for like, okay, what I'm seeing here with like with the Overwashed comp, I'm sort of saying, okay, if we got D.Va, we have Sombra, we're just gonna run down one dude, right? We're gonna pick a guy, whoever it is, and like. I feel like Doomfist is a bit of a vulnerability in that regard.
Oh no, apply messed up.
We can still go.
Yeah, we can still go.
We should be.
Oh no.
Whoa.
A little bit of a stack.
Can you get to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna TP this.
We get the pulls.
Oh.
Suzu.
Yeah. Suzu's out though.
It's all right. It's all right. He always hits the ones when there's the Suzu up. That's the J3 curse.
Yeah,
You only hit a pulse them when they have Suzu.
I think that one just started weird because they did, I don't feel like Red Team did anything differently than they did usually there.
No. Apply screwed up badly with Translocator and then just died.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that kind of happens in a comp like this where it's like it's not quite clear what's going on, or like what exactly the fight plan's going to be, and then you catch that. That's how you get somebody like Hot, where he's just kind of, for lack of a better word, just kind of like twiddling his thumb somewhere, and he gets stuck out.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I think.
We still have a while, right?
All right, I'm gonna hear what we call here.
I'm
gonna hear what we call here ult-wise. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm here now. I'm ready.
Oh. Okay, I got
there's what you were just saying.
It's ironic because when the Red Team first came in, right, they did those 2 quick hotel rotations. It was like very fast, and it felt like that made Blue Team like know what to do. But when they just kind of like took their time and didn't do anything for a little bit, Blue Team was like too eager to do stuff.
Yep.
My fault. I got there first.
We're good.
I'm backing out.
What do they have?
I have a lot of them.
I'm curious about this. Like J3 is extremely deep here, and I wonder
He's
if
getting
it's
chased.
worth it.
Yeah.
Is it worth it to continue to like hold that angle there, or would it be better just to die and just come back with his team?
I think as long as he can live,
I'm playing the bait their team here. You guys can go.
Quite a bit.
Okay, recall force there. We're getting a lot of card here in fight territory.
How did I see?
Sojourn's not at the angle she'd like. J3 got a little bit of value from turning her around there, but
Can we win this? Can you live?
Yes, I think so.
Living.
if you die if he was able to live that, but you got the recall forced earlier.
So much damage.
I got touch.
Okay, I'm gonna EMP. Can we walk out? Can we walk out?
Yeah, Lucian.
3, 2, 1, go.
Kiri, nice.
Racer behind on you.
So winnable.
I'm ult in point. I won't be able to touch card from it though.
Imong should be able to remake. Nice.
Yeah.
Sojourn right.
It's the threat of the Sombra, I
Can
think.
you stay point for a second? Because I might just
Yeah.
go for Sojourn.
Yeah.
Like
Nice, good job.
Like this Doom knows like whenever a Diva Bomb goes off around a Doomfist, especially on a point like that where it's really predictable, it's really easy, even if he doesn't have much of his cooldown, to be able to punish the remake.
J3, man.
We play around the hacks, okay?
Yeah, I agree.
But the threat of Sombra, right? Like if he tries to go for that and he gets hacked, then he just dies instead.
Right.
So that actually lets Imong be able to bomb and use that as a resource as long as it flies alive.
They're turning for you. They can't love you.
That's okay. We're good.
I can go point.
What I'm trying to do is hear if we're making any of the calls that we need to make.
I'm gonna look for a hack here. Soder here. Can you go Soder?
I can't. I'm assuming you can.
Yeah, I
You're gonna call with
can.
them right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna call with them right now. This is a figure with these.
We have B2.
When it comes to like adding the Sombra into the, because I feel like Sombra's quite strategic when it comes to planning, and so my initial impression is if the fight planning is an issue and we are running the Sombra, that like adds a layer of difficulty. It's gonna kind of force them to think.
Yeah, I got him now.
Tracer on me. Tracer, watch this one. One HP, Tracer. I'm dead.
Kiri low too.
You guys can win that. Kiri's almost home. Home? He's back. Wait, TP? Give Kiri TP.
I can't.
Dark Q's home.
They got me on point.
Apply says, Kiri's almost home. I mean, almost there.
It's like football terms. That's like my favorite. My favorite for like touchdowns and stuff. It's like, oh, he's taking it straight to the house.
Yeah. He's taking it straight home.
For a bit too.
Yeah.
We can try different stuff. It's just like as long as we communicate.
I'm gonna go Torb.
Okay, pre-fight setup here. We have time.
Torb would be good here.
We have a lot of distance.
Torb wouldn't be that bad.
I'm taking high ground here.
Yeah, I'm taking high too.
I'm gonna see Karku playing more aggressively here.
I'm gonna look for a hack here when they take the high ground.
Yeah, that is really far back, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a double stack support. We need to be taking more space here.
It's just hard. I think it's harder for him because I think he's used to so far with their comp when he's playing Kirko. It's sort of enabling more of a static DPS on apply.
Yeah.
I think now that we have kind of two active mobile flankers that are kind of used to going deep, it's a little bit uncertain for him.
Exactly, especially with the Ana anchoring, you know. Like let Karku take
He's in a
English.
bit more useful in the spot now.
Actually, no, it's okay.
But even here, it's like.
Get ready. I'm gonna EP. Ready? I'm going.
Okay.
Oof, that's.
I hate EMPs.
He forced it.
It's reactive, yeah.
Nice.
Back.
Doom's low in here. They got the ult. Yeah. Here goes in this
It's a
room
bit too reactive, I think. But I think
Kill Kiri.
it actually might be able to work out.
One.
Nice.
Tracer, no recall.
No recall, no re.
Alright, I'm gonna be muted for a second here.
Nice.
Doom low.
Let me talk with them.
Nice.
Lucio point now.
I'm hacking. Summer hack. I'm on summer.
Nice.
You're good.
Nice. We would have full held. I got silly twice. It's all good.
That's okay. Good job.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, really, it just comes down to discipline, you know. Like our timings have to be perfect. Like Emong was saying, if our timings are off, somebody dies. Like Summer is like a knife's edge, right, between either hard carrying or dying every single time. And the thing with you applies, like you are the target priority in this comp. Like you are the squishiest.
I realize that. You're right.
I mean, first point too was like it was just we didn't communicate earlier, so like I just devaulted and then I just left you on an island. So it's like that's just a team effort on us.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Karki, you set the bar really high with ults with the communication, so the rest of the block, I expect perfection.
Okay.
Yep.
Always prep the team. Always consider the layering. Yeah, the honor swap is that's a 2CP classic there from Custa.
Yeah, I think the honor swap is always good if it's easy to get map control, like on like a defense like that.
If we're not moving, you know.
Yeah, if we're not moving, that's really good.
Sure.
We're not engaging with like brawl, with, like
Because
Queen
it's
or Mab or
Lucio,
anything.
if we're playing like this, I can't really follow you guys because if I follow you, Apply is no longer the target I am. I feel like I die if I rush you guys in too much.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Good job.
What do you want to play here? Do you want to try the D.Va again?
Yeah. I think it's good practice for the timing too. I'm okay with the Mauga on King's Row if you want to play it later, but like I want to keep practicing our timings.
No, I agree. I think the Widow's good. Yeah.
Diva's fine.
I'm just gonna do the one shot.
Yeah.
I can DM you.
Pull him back, Karku. The Karku
not
class.
Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it.
Okay.
Hey,
Are you
they have
doing-
more mantra, by the way.
Are you doing the grapple to?
Yeah.
they
take a
have
shot
Ram?
there,
Wait,
do
do
a
you
grapple
wanna-
to theater, do a shot, and then go for it.
Yeah. If we know they have that, then we switch. I'm going Mauga.
They have a Cassidy, Lucio, Ramantra, Sojourn.
My instinct here.
Like if we know they have that, I'm gonna
Kiri.
I would.
I'm gonna try again.
Oh wait,
I'm
they're
not
switching.
fucking Do anything on some, bro.
I want to see how this goes.
Yeah.
Well, okay,
minute
that's it.
30 left. Okay, I can go hog then.
All right, they have more time.
Also, I feel like if I am able to get that shot and we kill someone, you just switch to your main and then we just go with the Widow.
Fuck it, I'm down.
Because I mean, we're up that kill.
Yeah, that'll be interesting here. Chad's asking, is the Custa Ana for Doom? No, the Custa Ana is because if we're holding in one spot and not pushing or pulling, we're just holding third point defense at one corner. The Lucio can sometimes struggle. It's an old 2CP trick from Overwatch 1. I thought Lucio is probably slightly better, but there's value there. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that.
Fuck, we had to kill that guy. Yeah,
All right, well, okay, so this comp is different. Like,
Still winnable.
I think what I'd be worried about here is that they're playing too much like they were playing the previous comp that they're just doing, like playing a little too fast.
No form. He's about to run out.
Because like right, like I think the Cassidy's the target, but the thing is they've just shifted their team to have way like fewer. Like before, they could get away with kind of playing fast and kind of all-inning on people and stuff like that. But now with the Ramattra and with the Moira, it's like the targets just went down considerably. However, like I think Cass is a vulnerability, but my worry is like, okay, and they're back on D.Va, which is like I
The
think
problem is that they know it. They know it's a liability, right? And then like, how are they going to play around it? Okay, we're back on D.Va.
Cassidy's team is
You want to go through hotel again?
we're back on D.Va, and okay, the idea here, right?
Sure.
We walk down Cassidy as fast as possible, and they have to like we're gonna have to be like on target. But see, like right there, they take him out. But they started on the Moira, which was concerning.
Go Nemesis form in a second. I'm point with the punches.
I mean, I think it's okay. It just depends on what's accessible, right? Like this can't be. You really can't all in anybody here. You need to like cycle your pressure on one target and then move on to the next target.
Yeah, leave him.
Well, and here, so I'm thinking like, right, that's exactly what I was worried about if they were running the D.Va comp, which they switched in spawn. But like, they start that engagement, right? They go immediately for the Moira. Moira fades out because like, okay, whatever, I'm Moira. They can't. It's not like Ram's a target or anything like that. Then they adjust to Cassidy. But all that pressure that went onto Moira that got taken, that got mitigated by the fade, I think it just like extended the time that they were in.
Yeah, that's a good call. Wait, they're engaging first. They're engaging first. Can we cut?
I have Karku turned up a lot on Discord because I want to see if he calls this Kitsune is.
That's what you're focusing on right now for them.
For right now, yeah. I'm letting them all experiment, but because Apply and Emong are doing a lot of the experimentation, I'm just gonna beat up on Karku just a little bit.
I think because you were talking about.
Nice. No, wait, they're down a bunch.
Tuesday, you were talking about kind of like, okay, communication.
We had rules. Yeah, we had rules, but what ended up happening is we had 0 time to discuss compositions, and we had 0 time to VOD review because we didn't have a scrim.
I see.
So we got off to say we got off to a late start is.
Yeah, I'm still in range.
I'm going. In the room. Cass is one still. Do you see Cass? Cass is still one.
I don't see him.
I got him.
This is a messy fight.
Yeah.
Lucio.
We on? Nice. Ram next.
Just from
Tracer
hearing
in a spawn.
enough
Tracer in a
games, I feel
spawn.
like
Yeah.
Apply
Imong wins
kinda
that
I'm
one.
ignoring her. Ignoring her.
Yeah, for sure.
Help you, man.
Helping him. Helping him.
I feel like
Nice.
Apply definitely at least notated that he was going to use the blade there.
Yeah.
But I wonder if that Kitsune rush was planned from the top.
Yeah.
You said Lucio, which is why I didn't know what
I
you were
know.
talking
I
about.
apologize.
Yeah.
I only understand.
Okay, it's like times like this. This is a perfect time. Okay, nothing's happening right now. We know probably where the next fight's going to take place. We can see what comp they're on. So like right now, I think is perfect for like, okay, where should we be thinking about the engagement? Get J3 on the angle. Make sure that he's ready. And I think that's probably all I would want from him, like in terms of communication. Just, am I ready or am I not ready?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're back on Mago. Let's give it a shot.
Okay, we change it again.
They have no word right now.
I may have made a mistake
We're
here.
going cast. We got cast. 3, 2, 1. I'm going in. I'll cast.
Ooh, he's deep.
That was good.
That's aggressive, but I mean.
This is why we love J3 in the flank.
Taken out, yeah.
J3 in the flank there, man. It's so
he's
good.
There early, he's ready.
I wanna.
Lou.
Did they calm that?
Yeah, sorry. If they're not
He called it. Yeah. Yeah, he called it.
Cast should die every time because if you hit the slam on him, he can't stand up. He's paralyzed.
Are they about Reaper now?
Yeah, we'll do the same thing. On Reaper, I feel like we can still go first here.
There's Force Fades and Wraith Forms, okay? And track them.
Okay.
See what I'm doing?
We should fight here. Yeah. We shouldn't give them any space.
I'm curious the difference between Mauga and D.Va. Like, what's got him on the Mauga right now?
I think it's this flatter portion of the map.
I'm ready. They're close to top right.
Blind rush.
Go.
Yeah.
Let's go. 1. Where 1, 2? Oh, they're really low. They're all really
I think that
low.
was a bit preemptive.
Can you guys walk in?
I agree.
No, we can't.
Like J3 wasn't quite on the angle yet.
He's marking
came in
Tracer
late.
at that point.
They're all 1. They're so low.
Nice.
Sort of order of operations. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Dark call here.
Still winnable.
Chase Reaper.
Huh.
I need to hear Karq calling that ahead of time. He's coming up on it. He builds it mid-fight, but we're not calling it.
Wait, we can see 9. Oh, they got off.
Yeah, I feel like his own team is having to react to it the same way the enemy is, and so
Yeah.
like that. I think with something like Kitsune Rush, right, the instant burst of value, right?
D.Va TP up for me.
Prime yourself ahead of time to be ready for the Kitsune Rush to pop out, and then you're already doing something with it.
Just be careful. They're gonna have ult as well. They might
It's like one of those ultimates that you can just have a go for. Like, I'm gonna drop this, and we're gonna do this.
Do you wanna blade first?
Yeah.
Instead of just, oh, it's out, and like, oh shit, I guess I'm gonna figure out something to do with it.
Tracer top left, Reaper close.
We're calling Blade first.
Okay, Tracer's on the angle, so like right here, it's the same thing. Homework, right?
Yeah.
Tracers are marking each other.
Look for blade here, force ults, and we'll go out. Okay.
Okay, disengage. It's a disengage play. Okay.
I like the custos with J3 here.
Pulse out.
Reaper's gonna fade here. Reaper fade.
Yeah, I'm running into an issue. I'm just Reaper's running at me in a straight line.
Yeah.
The Mauga Reaper, the Ram Reaper is actually pretty good versus the Mauga. He sits behind the shield and pokes out.
They're
He can't
demanding
shoot.
a lot, right?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
like
On a Reaper now.
right there, right? Okay, we have Custa and J3 on the angle, and they're Lucio. Tracer's also on the angle. I want to turn that into like a 3 versus 1 or 3 versus 2 to force them out so we can do our next thing. But the added pressure on the Mauga.
Oh, I got the.
Can Karq
Get the
afford
TV.
to just leave Mauga there? No, not really.
Yeah.
So
All right,
either Mauga has
Karq.
to.
Right now.
They have to
80%.
wait and identify like.
Look at Emong, he's in. Reaper's in ult, Reaper,
This is scary.
Make the call.
Maga.
Make the call.
Lucio.
Nice. Tracer's on our Kiriko.
I got it.
Okay, maybe we didn't need it.
Damn, Ram ult.
Nice.
Okay, that worked out.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's really good.
That's what I've been saying. Buff Mauga.
20 seconds.
But it's gonna be so it's like identifying like kind of
Actually,
how the strategy.
They have
I think how the strategy plays in.
Go back to D.Va, maybe.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
I would say you probably should here.
I think it's okay because we're on Reaper here.
I can beat to do it, but we should try and disengage from this. We can rush force ultimates.
Alright, we're calling rush, force ultimates, disengage.
Yeah, force ults. Kite.
We can still fight them. Fuck it.
Keep pocketing. I'm just pocketing.
Oh no, can you guys walk in?
Okay, then.
Oh Jesus! It's just
Okay, they used a lot there.
Well, you mirror pairs. They got Cole. Cole beat Reaper.
I mean, I kind of on some ways, on some levels, it's a win, but I don't know if it's.
Ramachal was in the last fight. He's probably like 50, 60, maybe closer.
We need to sync that push better. We need to be more patient. Like we can go 3-2 when Death Blossom set it up.
Yeah, I think there was like, okay, we're kiting, but the Mauga uses his charge to go in, and he's already kind of hanging himself in front of their face a bit.
Reaper 1, roll.
This is sort of nice. The only thing I don't like about this is that,
Got him.
yeah, the only thing I didn't like about that was that
Prisoner recall wherever they are.
It could have gone a bit
Nice.
wrong, but I think they won it. I think they won it just off the fact of like, okay, they dumped all the ults previously because of
Right. At least we had apply on a flank. That's the only thing. Like that's the one thing.
You ready? I'm gonna watch you now.
I'm slamming.
Nice. So huge. Like these plays from J3 and apply at the start of these fights is just winning us so much.
Yeah.
We can just focus Ram now and we just win.
Mauga's low.
Chaser's half, by the way.
Nice.
Chaser's half.
Nice. Scrimbucks and tech.
Prisoner recall. Moira's on point now.
Hooray!
Nice shot.
Get him.
Yeah, get off the cart, Moira.
Yeah, if they go Ram Reaper, my chat's asking, if they go Reaper Ram,
I'm on it.
in theory the only advantage they should have is the initial shield with Ram, and then we should be able to win.
Okay, careful. Tangle point.
Back in a second.
I'm off, because you're on it.
Ball half.
It's like these mid-fight tempos from apply is what's missing. Like that one Death Blossom that you're talking about where they all trained. Alright, I'm gonna def him for a second.
I was like, don't C9, it's 0.01.
Yeah, nice job. Couple of things. Really nice flanks. Apply and J3. You in second there was really nice. That was like really nice. Like that it prevents them from being able to kite out. You know. So like it cutting them off from being able to kite that out, or just preventing them from being able to kite our ultimates was super nice. Apply. This is right here. This is it right here. We need better timing on that push. We need better timing on that push.
So you can play the full map.
Okay.
So Call, I want to go. You need more than your Mauga in there. We needed a Tracer, we needed a Kiriko, we needed Lucio, we needed Suzu, whatever. Like we needed everything there. It's like a lot of these mid-fight calls are sometimes we're not being as patient.
Right.
But yeah, other than that, good stuff. Karku, only feedback I'd have with your oldest call when you're 90. Mid-fight stuff. That's why that's why we're double support ulting. 90% of the time it's because you're close and you and Custer are close and nobody says anything, and then you both press it at the same time.
Yeah. Also, for me, Emong, if you could like call more when you're
Let's
almost
go,
have,
license
like,
music.
Your run, because I can get ready to go in. Because what's happening right now is like you'll say that you have run, but I won't be ready. If you can say like, all right, I'm gonna run in like a second or two, then I can be ready to go in with your rush or whatever.
Yep.
Like rush it two, rush it three, whatever.
And then we just trade off on that because then it's easier. Yeah, we'll just both be. But I think we just need to both confirm we're ready.
It's all the mid-fight stuff. You know, the first fight stuff we're always on the time, but as mid-fights get messy, we start to kind of get more selfish with their timing, and then that's when we start to screw stuff up. I mean, that was still a W. Right. It was still a W because they used 2 more ultimates, so it's like it's fine, I guess. But man, we could have Ajaxed them. You know, if we'd actually synced that up. Yeah, I like the Reaper swap into the Ram Reaper. By the way, I think we just have the better brawl at that point.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. What are we gonna do here? I don't think teams played Malga on this map. I don't remember.
This would be a D.Va Sombra Tracer map, probably.
Yeah, we could try the D.Va here if you want, Emong. Or the Malga.
Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, really, either is fine.
Hey, Custa, do you want to try the Anna Kiri or Anna Brig on this one? Because I think they ran that with D.Va on this map.
They did. They ended up not playing the Ana after a while, but I actually think it's pretty good for us because I just think it's good.
I mean, let's give it a whirl.
The question is just gonna be the Brig. It's the Brig more than anything else.
Yeah, I suck ass at Brig, and I think Brig's really hard to play in this. But let me do it.
We could do Kiri Anna as well.
We can try. I mean, Brig is really strong. I think with like the buffs, but like we could try it and just see how it goes. I think what they're running right now will definitely limit test our ability, and it will give us a very clear yes or a very clear no. So let's try it and see what happens.
When me, Emong, and J3 are synced up, you guys can't stay back there.
Right, thank you for the sub.
Kind of part of the dive as well. Like you have to step up. If we plan on fighting here, we need like nades and shit. You know, like walk up and
okay.
But it's gonna be on you to tell me where you want to, because I'm just following you. I
don't want you to be all the way in there, but you know.
I would go as far to say that Karku micromanages where everybody plays. Like we don't want Karku physically walking forward, but we do need Karku being able to see it.
Alright. Bet. Let's see what they have. You guys scout first.
Alright, still listening to Karku here.
When you watch the Scrimbuck, they normally just plant themselves here, right? On this high ground. Anna Brig,
Yeah,
it's Ram.
we talk about music or something, and I'm like talking, and you're just talking about music in my ear. I was like, what is going on? I was so confused.
No, yeah, it's about the scrim code. So it's a Brig on, eh?
Yeah, they wanted to give it a shot. They want to give it a shot. Yeah,
this is interesting because that's going to put Karku in a kind of a leadership position, I would say.
Yes, we just talked about that actually. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be about like
we'll play in here then.
Depending on where these guys are playing. Here, go ahead.
Yeah, we're just trying it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the shield, then I'm nading. I'm looking for the nade.
Like it's like, how do we land the big score on this team?
That's it. There's the nade. Oh, we didn't hit the nade.
They're going for you.
Oh no.
Blocking you.
That was the window. Like those are the windows that we can't miss. You know. And that's why
More
this
one,
make this
more
comp so hard, you know?
I think they confused him just by the
We're gonna keep moving.
unusual direction that they came from, and they kind of threw him off a bit, where he's used to landing nades.
Yeah,
I'm rotating all the way out.
Could be.
Because like, okay,
Good stuff.
like
Hang on,
mostly
one
on this map,
Nice.
right? I'm thinking like there's a couple key spots where your Ana needs to be a bit persnippety, you know?
Yeah,
You've got
agreed.
Drake to enable her to go to kind of maneuver around and stuff, but it's sort of like you have to bait them into
Yeah.
your web. You have to bait
Exactly. And we have to hit them really hard in rotations, right? Like you got to hit your dynamites, you got to hit your diva boops, you got to hit your nades.
Well, the worry that I would have with it kind of always have with the comps like this, and that's where I give credit
High ground.
the
Left.
pro teams that we've seen. Is just
They're gonna
the
fake
amount of
rotate.
hours that they have.
Watch this.
Inside the
amount of
room.
hours they have on the
Nice. Yeah, can we punish? I can drop. I'm ready to drop.
Yeah, we're coming.
being able to react
We're coming
to
now,
where
we're
you want
coming.
that web to be, depending on
Yeah.
the map, is like quite a task. And if you haven't played against like top
Escaping?
teams multiple maps over and over and over,
Okay.
it's the pattern recognition.
I have nano this
Right.
time. I'm gonna nano
Keep calling
I
it.
think Emong's the best.
Emong.
I think Emong or Apply. Honestly, we could cuss it as well, depending on the situation. Is a good nano target.
Here.
I think you could use
call
it.
if you see an opportunity here, because sometimes I can't see too.
It's like
They're
right now,
nading.
oh man.
The nano was too much of a priority.
I did a
The
little
rotation needs to be
weird
more
rotation for the
important.
nano. That was my fault.
Yeah.
That's okay. He recognized it.
They just got so close to them there.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's okay. We still hit them on rotation. Lucio dies here.
Still win this here.
Touches. I got
Bomb! I love Emong bombs. I love
Nice.
Emong.
Mantra.
Good
Nice.
job kiting there. That's okay.
Karku recognized the mistake. That's all that matters.
That's good, yeah.
We need to find a way for Karku to nano you Emong without having.
Well,
I had no
something
line of
that's
sight,
like,
so maybe like a little
thinking
mini
about,
fly
like,
up,
last map,
literally halfway up, because like
After I realized what was happening.
yeah, if I stand
I'm
right
always
here,
worried when it
as soon
comes
as they
to
made it
teams
there,
where
I
it's
would have
like,
just died in
if
like
you
2
do-
seconds.
If you do something wrong, but you get rewarded for that. That could be. That could be just as bad as like doing something. Like,
True. I think it might even be worse, but he did die for it, thankfully. So
Yeah,
Do you want to fight them on left side if they fight here? Do you want to go here?
If they go to this corner, I want all in. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we'll rally them. Yeah.
oh
don't
no,
fight
we're
them.
pushing them. Why are we calling the push?
They're doing it again. They're doing it
I
again.
got one.
Coming?
Nice.
Oh no, I really don't. I
Okay.
don't agree with that play call there. Not to the Ram beat call.
Oh, I need heals if anyone has. Damn, that tracer no recall.
I get Jet. I get Emong. We're good.
Not leaving. Alright, good job.
Good shit.
They're better than these guys, yeah.
Yeah, probably slightly better. I suppose this is a tier 3 team, so
Molly and Snacks over here.
They have
Let me check.
everything, right?
I do not want to be the one to face check this.
Yeah,
guy.
they're gonna.
Yeah.
I'm checking.
I have an idea. I don't think they're gonna take high ground anymore, so I'm gonna sit up here and make a play.
They might be up here.
Carry the pulse
Okay.
here. He's gonna.
I mean, top 100, top 25.
I want to go for the same strat though.
Yeah, rally. We can rally push up Bob.
Okay.
We can just kill whoever's on point. Fuck it. Just
I'm
keep
so
ready.
curious about this.
You know I'm here. I'm
this
making a lot
is
of noise on
more-
purpose.
We've seen it a few times now. This Cassidy.
Nading right now.
Play now.
Oh, that's a huge nade. Early Bulls Force.
I got him. Oh no, I didn't get him. I lied. You.
Definitely used to there.
Lucio low though.
I mean, this is good from us. This is really good from
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
For a
I mean,
second.
We really manage our space well. Alright, I'm muting for a second.
I can nade him.
You talk about your, I'm gonna weep. Wait, no. I jinxed us.
I stuck him. Back on my suit.
Tracer no re.
Hey.
Or no fade, by the way. Half.
Oh no, Quest is messed up.
Yeah.
Oh, they see that. Okay,
Nice,
alright, right back.
nice, good job.
Nice job, guys. Good space management. I think the only mistakes that we made, we recognized them in the moment, so that's fine.
Yep.
Only thing I want to know is like, what was the play called with the second to last fight? We called to meet them with rally.
Yeah, so if they're gonna peek that corner, I wanna hit a dynamite and a nade and like try and like hit them as they're trying to like.
Was it like an Ajax play? Because they had like Cole Ram beat.
Yeah, it's kind of like a because we only have rally. I don't think we can kite them out of that.
Sure. So just like a cheese play. Okay, makes sense.
I mean, they only need 1 tick anyways, so I think we had to do something.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay.
Mm.
Do we want to try an attack or do we want to try like? We can try the same comp and attack.
I
don't know if they played it on attack. Isn't that kind of too slow?
It might be too slow. Yeah.
I think the Diva Malga is our our
Sure.
now. I think
Sure.
that's
Works for
what
me.
we're
Kiri
comfortable
Lucio.
with. Yeah.
I imagine.
I think you should Kiri Lucio on every single
100%.
attack.
Yeah,
I don't.
Works for
think
me.
you can play any on
Mhm.
attack. It's really
Works for me.
hard.
Second DPS is the question though.
I
What do you
think
want?
Sombra on this map.
Sombra?
Or,
Okay.
or maybe
Alright.
Soldier if I'm struggling. I don't know.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, Karku, keep it up.
Rash.
Let's do it. I'll TP you guys left side.
All right, we're back.
Oh.
Yes.
What's the weakness of Red's comp here?
Cassidy, ironically, and Moira. Their comp doesn't synergize well. If they catch Cass isolated, he dies with Moira.
They already dropped. They already
The weakness of running hit scan plus
they
Moira
shielded already.
is you can't. Is the Moira can't range support. You know.
Yeah.
I actually think their comp is pretty bad. We were playing it not long ago, and I really did not like it. Tuesday, I really don't like Moira Cass.
Still.
Yeah, cool. I mean, it
Run out of his things. I have to top off emo.
Somebody who casts is like quite vulnerable to especially like this diva strategy, this aggressive, sort of all in, all out sort of playstyle. And Moira doesn't have any way to directly save him.
There's no Suzu, there's no lamp, there's no shift. And one of the things as well about like running it with like a bat, for example, is like having two fragile targets is actually not necessarily bad because it makes the enemy team have to choose, and often means the other person.
I'm gonna get booped
right,
off.
and that means the other person is often safe. Yeah, I don't like the Moira cast at all. I think if they ran like a Reaper with their comp, there would be some logic into it. Even a Sojourn would make more sense because Sojourn slide good.
It just has to be anybody who can like directly like whatever DPS it is. It just has to be somebody who can like potentially do something to extend their lifespan.
Yep, exactly.
They have no one to fight. That's the problem, like with their comp.
We can leverage card here super hard.
I'm not gonna take as much poke.
Let me just farm rush. 90 to rush. 95. I have it now. Are they holding close?
Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. Whatever.
We can chill. We chill. We have a spawn. We have space. It's okay.
Alright, I want to hear what KarQ calls here.
Okay, after this round, this is in 8 seconds. Jail me up. Oh my god.
KarQ shrieking it.
Finish them. Can we?
Ready? Suck him. Wait, what?
Huh.
Lucio in.
Seal in.
Careful. I'm fighting here.
Just behind no.
Hey, good with your homework.
Ram.
Yeah.
Ram. I'm in peek. Push.
Ram dies.
Ooh, huge.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if they intended to.
So did Apply apparently.
I think J3 got the better of their tracer there, but it could have gone either way, and if it didn't,
that's fair. I would be too.
Yeah.
I
mean, I'm just concerned about Apply like mid-fight tempo stuff.
Nice.
Like he tends to just see an opportunity and just go for it without really a lot of communication. Not even like 1 second just goes.
I see what you mean. So it's like
we don't have our diva right now.
Like he was like all EMP just goes, you know, and like if we're ready.
So when he reads it right, it works out. But like, what if they're under stress? What if things aren't necessarily as clear?
Oh, Amon.
Can we try to kill this cast?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, where's the cast?
So what's the strategy?
We're no fade right now.
I agree, Chills. My chat is calling about protect the cast stuff. Yeah, 100%.
Can you count all 4 up top or 5?
Like this part of the map is kind of difficult. So what should blue team do here to like
cart. Force cart.
We kind of just need to keep the
and it needs to be Emong primarily. This is why Diva's played in this map, is because Diva is like really good at like prioritizing cart. I really should not be worrying about high ground. We really should not be worrying about high ground. We should not be worrying about high ground.
So you would rather them just kind of continue to force the issue.
Force cart. Somebody has to drop. Whoever gets dropped can be killed.
5.
And
then
more half.
And then worst case scenario, you just end up playing to win one fight.
One in this one. I see.
Once you get the cart to around here, and then you can just.
I have no Suzu for that, unfortunately.
That's not fun. All right.
It's too impatient. It's like an escort hybrid specific strategy. It's like just playing for objective so much.
Yeah. So how do they leverage the Sombra to like help with that strategy then?
Sombra is basically just punish whoever tries to stop cart, basically.
Yeah. So just being waiting there for whoever.
Basically, yeah.
Look at hack on the high noon. I have rush again.
Yeah, we can rush.
Come on, KarQ. Let's go.
Hold on, I'm not ready.
I can rush. I want to rush from high ground though. I want to rush high. I'm gonna rush high.
It's like high ground's good.
Yeah. I'm poking.
Because it protects them, but it's like.
Oh, J3's
screwed.
Yeah. Chat's asking me like why I'm so obsessed with KarQ. It's because KarQ doesn't have as much to be thinking about as like say Emong right now or Apply. Because Apply is really working on playing Sombra.
I can leave Custa in a bit.
And
no recall.
KarQ is somebody who's been like open to feedback with his communication and understands what I'm talking about specifically. Because I've not had time to talk with the other players about the communication, only KarQ. That's why I'm emphasizing KarQ. Optimally, we would have had time to talk and we could have given J3 some stuff, but I think we could have also done J3 this block as well, but we didn't get a chance to talk, so.
This circumstance troubles me here because this is one of those.
Remol.
All right, there's our guy, but he's really deep. He's really far away.
Yeah, don't.
I think what happened last fight is like
Found the Tracer. I hit her twice. I forced her out. I forced her out.
But like, it doesn't mean anything if we kill Cass and they all die getting there.
And that's it, exactly. That's where we have to just leverage cart and play underneath.
And right now it's like, okay, now they have 5 ults. And
I was
they
just
have
calling
carry.
I can switch.
Emong's got cart, Ram drops now, so we can go for high ground.
Yeah, here it is.
There it is. That's it right there. That's it right there. They got the guy. Ram drops. Some people follow. Yay!
Now the problem is, okay, 5 ults.
Dude, Cuss is getting smoked.
Can we break through? Maybe Karq gets a clutch 1v1 here.
Good bomb. Oh, I didn't quite get to where I wanted it to.
That's okay.
Okay, still winnable though. It's honestly stallable. We should probably just disengage this, I think.
But the guy's back, right? Like.
Yeah, we need to stall this out, I think, or just disengage rather.
I'm gonna probably die.
Okay.
Ram
I'll take it.
Quarter health.
Yeah.
That's pulse ram.
I'll take it. The guy came back.
So the key thing here is we're gonna want to beat engage here, but we can't beat engage until we force cart first. Because they're still going to be too far away. Like you were saying with Akasi, like he's too far away, you know?
Yeah, it's just the basic strategy. You stick to the original strategy and use beat to facilitate that strategy instead of, oh, we have beat, now we can do it. Whole different strategy.
Alright, I'm going to listen to what they call here.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm almost set up. Okay.
There it is.
Okay.
Way too early.
I'm chilling. I'm not even peeking it.
Someone has to touch though, don't forget you.
I'm on it.
Jeez.
Cass here. Can we go on Cass? Can we go on Cass?
Ready? I beat
Ready?
you.
3,
Yeah, it's just reaching.
Yeah, he gets greedy.
Cass one. Cass one still.
That's still one.
He gets super greedy with his setups sometimes.
Russian 5.
There you go, Karq. He called it. Russian 5. He called it.
Oh, tough.
Ram very low. IVMP.
That's alright. I'm glad to hear the call.
My favorite boy band, Russian 5.
Yeah. Russian 5.
One.
Remake? Oh, no! You almost got it.
Okay, this is. Ooh!
Almost. Alright, I'm muted for a second.
That's actually so close.
Yeah.
I mean, it was good. We just force cart, make them drop, kill. Force cart, make them drop, kill. Like we had the idea, it just took us just some mistakes on the way to get there.
If we're trying to like 3-2-1 like a cast or whatever on high ground, shouldn't Emong push cart there so he just flies up versus Jay on it?
Yes.
It's an awkward spot for him to do anything. Yeah. In that spot specifically.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah, that's why we're playing Divas, just to force card. I just think that like in the meantime, we need everyone to be a little bit more patient. Like we're not really looking to pull the trigger immediately anyway. They're too far away. Let's force card, make some people drop, set up, go from there. We're not like on a timer here. I think we position ourselves in locations where like we either have to go all in or all out, and I think it puts way too much pressure on us there. But I think it was all right. I mean, all things considered, it was all right.
Yeah.
By the way, Karq, I heard the Kitsune and 5 there at the end. That was nice.
Yeah, I was trying to be more cognizant of that after the.
I was really good. That was really good. Okay, they want a bio.
Perfect.
We take a bio.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to lobby then. So
I think we could use EMP more for tempo shifting as well. So like for example, if they have Cole, we can bait them into like a false sense of security with a Cole push, and then when they're in, I EMP.
Yep.
It cancels like everything. We can do
I
that
agree.
more.
It's also easier with setup as well because like you don't have to worry about setup because it just EMP whatever, you know.
Yeah. I think we can do more bait plays with Sombra.
Yeah, I agree. Like that guy, where he pulled that high noon because he saw us all stepping up, and then we all like because we all showed ourselves, he thought it was coming.
Yeah, agreed. All right, take the bio. Let's get it.
muscle memory that's just trained into your brain that when you hear the sound,
That music is wild, man.
Because I didn't have it on for the longest time when I was a player, and then I was like, someone's like, you should play with the music so you can hear it. I was like, I didn't even realize that was a thing. And then they were like, yeah, there's like music that plays in like very clutch times, overtime and all that kind of stuff. I was like, wow, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened out to me. I was just like, I think Super said to put on the Midtown music. It was cool. And then I started hearing like sound cues. I'm like, why haven't I been playing with this for like 7 years?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that happened to me.
What are you guys thinking for comp here? Malga?
I think it's Malga. I don't think Diva is as good. Like this more brawly.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The distances are too far. I think for Diva dive tank, you need Monkey or Malga.
I mean, I'm still down to play Winston. If the timings are correct, I can play Winston well. It just, we gotta remember that there's no ultimate happening that will bring any value.
Yeah, to me, it's less about like we want to avoid you on Winston. It's just like, what's the motivation? If we're not convinced that the character is good and we're convinced that your Diva and Malga are good, then, path of least resistance,
I'm always just down to play the hero if I have to. But yeah, I think Diva or Malga would be a much better fit for us.
Right. You almost had that bomb on the second point. It got caught in the top of the bridge. It was actually depressing. It would have caught the Moira.
Oh, yeah. There was the one that was like,
Yeah. You almost had it. I almost had it. I love watching your bombs. I think we need to rename it from Poco Bomb to Emong Bomb, frankly.
I had the idea on it, but I just couldn't. It was like 2 feet away.
Yeah, it was
if I knew
good.
It was gonna land there, I would have landed up top and then try to push it down. At the same
Yeah,
time.
it was good. It's good. I've never seen anybody at this level like get consistent Diva Bomb value like that. So it's good stuff.
It's cooldown tracking.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
When I play rank with Emong, and every now and then he throws a bomb, I'm like, huh? And then like 2 seconds later he gets a double.
Yeah, you're like, bro, I thought this was like plat chat stuff, but you're like, oh, okay, well, never mind.
Divas only use it to remake. Like so many divas will literally never throw it.
Yeah.
They said they're ready. Are you good?
Yeah. You remember, I've been playing ranked.
Is Jay here?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm here. Let's go.
No, Jay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Sorry, you're good.
But yeah, I've been playing ranked for years. I had to learn how to get Diva value because it was really
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, your ult is like a big tier behind all the other dive tank ults, Like, I guess Doomfist is still bad too, but
yeah, Doom is a little bit better, but yeah, it's not that good.
It's not primal or mine, so you got to find a way to make it work, I guess.
At least it heals him now, which is kind of fucked up, but
And the outside range is better, so like you do a little more damage.
That was good.
So
I think that was a good change. I know people were complaining, but I think that the 50 damage is reasonable.
I don't think the ultimate of Doomfist is the problem with why people are frustrated. Like if you go fucking watch the zebra fucking montage video that we ended up in today. Like that's the problem with Doomfist, right? Like the 3Ks that he gets off of 1 and power.
Oh yeah, no. At first I was kind of memeing it a bit, and then I did my Doomfist bingo, and I'm like, nope, never mind. This is awful. I'm like,
all right, Samba Trace, Security Lucio, Scout Comp. Let's make sure we give time.
Yeah, Malga here.
Oh, Malga. Sorry, Malga. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah,
Malga.
I'm ready.
I remember on this comp, we don't necessarily have to like go like crazy mode unless they're playing a standard comp again, like the cast or whatever.
Yeah.
If they're mirroring the Malga mirror is pretty similar to like how it was when Malga was meta. You just like sit there.
All right, apply mid-fight patience. Karku, your comms. Everybody else, screw off. No feedback.
Yep.
Okay.
I love not talking.
Yeah,
we do too.
I'm trying not to overrule any calls.
I don't know a single tracer who calls that much, except for Apply actually.
Yeah.
I call what's low.
Yeah, calling low is fine.
Tower in the middle of the map is very tall.
We don't take too much poke here when we're setting up.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm
Yes. Yeah, it's kind of an awkward push map. It's like I like it, but it's like this one particular. The first fight is always a little strange.
Lucio, Tracer, Queen.
Yeah, so how should they be taking it here? Because
They're going main. They're going main already. There's like 3.
They're main. They're trying to play.
I like our composition in this matchup.
We can just chill.
Is there anybody isolated on the right?
Yeah.
We can just harass who's split. Yeah, exactly. There's a defensive shout. Jay should have seen it there, but like we'll take recall for shout.
Okay,
we need to reset up our angles again and do it again.
Oh my god, we have to top them off. Hold on.
Whoa.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah. That's all right.
Get you hacked. They can't walk in here.
One thing we can consider with Malga is just playing for faster rushes, since you take so much damage.
Whenever Emong's ready to go in, we can go in here.
Ready?
I'm ready. Yep, I'm ready.
Going for just a blind play.
I'm curious about the hack changes and like how much Apply should actually be worrying about.
Lucio caught out. Lucio caught out. Behind. Oh no. No.
Yeah, that's a good question. They extra 30 damage or whatever. Or 25.
Yeah, like for example, right there with the Genji. I don't know if it's necessarily meaningful to immediately hack the Genji there. If he could just get the same amount of pressure out, or even more damage out, and just like then be able to do something else.
Yeah. I can just
because it also adds like a tiny window, like for a comp like this, like I see 4 characters.
I had to reload in the middle of that TP.
Yeah, so it's like how many? I wonder what percentage of times where you're going for whatever setup or you're going for your engagement, that hack is coming out instead of the damage, and then it gets interrupted, and you lost like a whole second and a half of like immediate value.
We have bad target focus there.
Their whole strat is to use shout when we rush in, so we get shout out really.
But who knows? I mean, I know it wasn't necessarily a great idea post mid-season patch, but with the new change, maybe that is worth it, especially on like Tracer. But
let's go.
Or do you want to just go high ground and take their high ground?
Genji half already. Genji half.
I'm high with you. Three half already. Here it goes low. No cleanse.
No cleanse.
Jay kind of
working now.
Quick.
Here he's so low in the middle of us.
Now I would predict this wouldn't go well, but we'll see.
Oh, they got beat.
I think I can still win this. I think.
They're managing.
Yeah.
Queen's one still. Queen's one behind.
Yeah, they're managing. Okay, it worked out.
They're both up.
Oh, nice.
I had to go for the
in the game.
Tracer on point.
Why did I don't know. Right when I see okay team together, but
that was my fault too.
Is like inside the team unit.
Well, they beat it as well. They beat it. Kiri Rush. They have Blade.
What do you want to do?
Yeah.
That scares me a bit.
Eat for Blade or Queen ult.
We're front loading so much resource into this fight.
This is my concern with the Sombra Tracers. Is it is a lot harder to set up than like what they're running. You know, they just have the 3-2-1. They can even they can't exactly kill Malga, but they can put a lot of pressure on Malga early.
Yeah, I think it goes back to sort of that idea of like focusing on with this fight planning. Sort of.
He's just running.
This comp forces them to sort of take it a bit slower, and if they try to do what is it like you say in a hive mind, or just sort of like, oh, let's go.
Yeah.
This comp's gonna get punished.
Are you here for a TP?
Agreed.
Pasta? Oh shit.
I didn't realize how far back you were.
I'm okay.
Looks like for a fast EMP fight here.
Nice and sneaky, nice and slippery.
I think it's
Sure.
He's covered in soap. He brought his soap.
Yes.
They have Queen already.
Good. What kind of soap?
They want to go first.
What's your go-to soap?
3, 2, 1, go in.
I used to have like this. What was this? This hippie soap. Chat. What is it? The Dr. Bronner's stuff.
I'm finding a Tracer behind us here. Underneath.
Yeah. It's like all the trippy like.
I'm gonna swap angles here.
We all are one are all. You know, kind of a thing.
One thing I want to point out: that play we just made is something
I'm
we
listening.
do even when we know we have 4 ults. Because like they can't do anything, and then that gives us more time. If they come back and ult us, at least we'll have a lead and like map control, etc. So.
Yeah, they have.
Right, I want to see the setup here.
I think we should.
I'm worried about what I just saw right there. I think that's another example we just saw. Sort of doing the wrong thing, but getting rewarded.
Right. At least the Apply was on
You're taking a lot of damage here. Just go into your hiding spot.
Yeah.
I'm going back. That's my bad.
That's okay.
This is.
I've rushed now. I'm 5 and 5. Russian 5.
What? Do they have ult?
Russian 5. Russian now.
Right.
Rush now. Force them out.
Queen's low. They use cleanse.
No.
Going too deep. They're going too deep.
No. This is a big mistake.
It's either Apply or Emong reaching.
Yeah, here's what it is. It's like, okay, we used an ult, right? We use Kitsune Rush. We already have the positions, and they just said, okay, we're leaving the positions. You guys win. But then we're like, no, let's go.
Slow Queen ult. It was rush for rush.
Now all of a sudden,
is that it?
they put themselves into a position where they're just kind of walking into a disaster.
Okay.
Yep, agreed.
You use that Kitsune Rush. Use it to get a bunch of pressure out and get your angles back.
Yep, agreed.
Oh my god, I got my Suzu forced out. Watch out for Queen ult there.
It's huge.
Holy crap. That beat was terrifying.
I'm a Queen here.
Nice.
Queen hack.
Genji low.
I'm gonna get
Wow.
On the cart so they don't catch.
I'm gonna swap angles. Let me help you.
That was unexpected.
Genji half.
Everyone Genji.
I think it's because they were.
One ping. Good. Gotta help
Yeah.
Emong.
I might actually interrupt mid scrim here just to say something.
Tracer's behind us, I think, on the right, Mega.
If I see one more, I want to watch one more fight here.
Oh yeah, they do have forward spawn. They're here. Okay, what do they have? They have beat, right?
What are you concerned with?
Kiri didn't get
I'm gonna make sure that apply. I'm just gonna ask for apply and Emong to be on the same page. I think like the whole angle approach is like accurate, but it might be too esoteric for these guys to understand this quickly. But if I can make sure that apply and right, it might be if we can apply and Emong on the same page, that's half the battle right there. I think.
They're going high. They're going high.
Because like when Emong is overstanding, you know, it's because he's applies like in his own backline, you know. If they're together, we're good.
I think what it is too is like is the difference between Sombra and like Genji or whatever else supply might be playing.
No, I have a full pocket on you, Emong.
I think that he's used to seeing apply at an angle that he can complement or that he needs to complement.
Yeah,
Whereas
that's
apply
true.
has more maneuverability and more like
Right. Well, it's tough because Malga can go so far so quick, you know. But like we can't always match that tempo, you know.
Well, we don't need to. If it was like I said, if it was Genji, maybe we do need to. Maybe that would be something that we're we need to capitalize on.
I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I try to blink out.
I think Emong's dead actually.
Yeah, Emong's in trouble.
I'm dead. Yeah.
That's my bad. I trolled.
We're gonna stagger this pretty hard. Rest is dead.
What a lot of teams do is once you get that corner there, you just go up to the bridge, everybody wait up there and just chill.
Yeah.
Fred, we might have actually lost lead here.
Yeah.
It's okay as long as we recognize.
A lot of stupid deaths there.
We have rush here, but they're gonna answer with Queen ult.
It's okay. J3's in a decent spot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jay, can you tap at a certain point here?
I want to hear Kitsune from Karki called.
Just for a second, and then we can. There you go.
Oh no.
I'm ready whenever.
We're just trying to prevent lead.
Ready now.
Get you hacked.
Oh, Kazmyong has to be so careful.
Cardiac overdrive now.
Yep. Queen hack.
Nice. Ooh, what a lucky hack.
Queen really low.
I guess that's the
We're really playing for beat here. We need to beat on a DPS.
I think they've gotten confused. The fight's gone on too long.
Nice.
I think both teams have gotten confused.
Queen.
We need to stop looking at Queen.
3, 2, 1, go.
We do not have the push.
How'd that hack?
I'm not sure.
Or that EMP.
They're pushing me in here. Fuck.
He just called it. He
Lucio
just called it.
low in the corner. Lucio low in the corner.
You guys got him?
Remember, they still have good spawn. Expect high ground pressure.
Is that something that you get into when it comes to like
Nice.
fight planning or trekking, right? Let's say
Good hack.
Like I get the idea of like, okay, we have these ults. This is kind of what we want to do. But what about in this situation right here where we have Emong, 72%, probably have that sphere. Is that something that they kind of have?
It's high level stuff, yeah. It's something I'm trying to work on with Karq, just calling like 85%, you know, like. And then when your own ult is really important, but for them, yeah, you need to like expect mid fight is what we'll call.
Okay, they left you. They left, yeah.
Yeah, we can play slow till we have rush.
Yep.
Okay, so here's another chance for them to do kind of the same thing.
Underneath us, they're gonna charge right
We're at 75% to Kitsune rep. We're in a similar position again, where we have these angles. Let's see.
Emong, we gotta see them together here. Whatever we do, whether we NA hive mind or not.
Responded to.
Good jack.
So let's see how they react to like the enemy team.
Nice.
You just stay up there, Emong. Just stay up there. Yeah, just keep flowing.
Cardiac. Oh, we should have cardiac that. We could have cardiac that.
Nice. J3's back.
Tracer underneath bottom right. Trying to go for me soon.
Tracer, no, yeah.
You guys need to live together.
I've rushed.
There's 40 seconds left.
Okay, I think they lucked out this time.
Yeah,
I will say the chase on the Genji was good. Like that was the best thing that we've done, I think, in a neutral in a long time.
They capitalized on the blunder. I think.
Ready?
I think Genji kind of forgot about the.
Because we're looking for the right things.
Queen. Okay, rushing through it now.
Good. Oh, we should be able to keep up in line.
Good jack.
We need to pull them apart from the seams. Like that's the tricky thing is we're playing like the Sombra Tracer Malga comp, right? Where it's like we can 3-2-1 run it down, but we really can't. We really can't.
Well, I think also the fear is right. Like, what's the weakness of their comp? Right. What's the weakness of our comp? Is that when we're on Sombra, and we're on the kind of this like very tactical, very precise shit. I think that our team's doing.
I gotta mute for a second. I agree.
I made a lot of mistakes though.
I think in this situation, is there a world where we don't play Sombra? Because I feel like the problem
I'm
that
getting
we're having.
outpaced right now.
Yeah, I think the problem that's happening is if we went Sojin, then all of a sudden they have a threat and why they can't just stand around.
Well,
just
that or Genji, because I went Genji when they were playing that comp and we owned them on Genji. Because I mean, it's probably just like a me issue, like the way I'm playing, but
It just seems like I get forced out really easily.
one of the things I want us to keep an eye on is I think Genji is fine. I think that's even a good swap. But a lot of our problems with Sombra is Emong, you and Apply are getting really split on timings. Like, it's not so much when's the right time to go. It doesn't matter. But you guys have to be in the same page. I'll see us use an ultimate or get a small advantage, and Emong wants to go, but Apply is not ready, or vice versa. And it really, really puts us in a hole. We lost like probably 3-1 fights just from that. Yeah. So just if we're talking about timings, again, it's that mid-fight tempo between you two because you're both great comers and you're both really smart players. But one Apply will be down, or Emong is low or doesn't have Cardic, and then like the other person doesn't call or doesn't listen, and then we get into really big issues. And I think even with Genji, that's something that we need to keep an eye on.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a bad map.
Yeah,
You know, it was,
blame Park-Q. I'm down for either word.
I think that's fair too. I think that's fair too. I think there's like
Spilo for this one.
No. Coaches never take blame. That's how it works.
Is there a world in which we should try Moira in these situations? Aren't a lot of teams playing Moira for the amount of just like healing throughput plus cold tempo shift? I don't know if that's crazy.
I think with Mauga, I think Kiriko is so good with Mauga.
Really?
It's hard to say. Yeah, that's yeah.
I just because from the scrims that I saw, it was a lot of Mauga Moira, so I wasn't sure. If
I think Mauga Moira can work just as long as we play the DPS to complement that. You know, no Cassidy. Because we were running Cassidy on Tuesday, and I freaking hate any Cassidy Moira. I do not ever want to see that. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, we could try it.
Yeah,
we could try it here, even if you guys want to.
So, yeah, I just looked at Toronto's scrim. They do play
at time.
Mauga.
Interesting.
Yeah, they play Moira. And I think it is for what Costa said. It's because on the fights where we feel like we need to do something but don't have something, you get cold just like instantly. Because I mean, Emong is just eating bullets.
Yeah. Well, the swing of the healing orb, I think, because like so many times we've lost fights today because Emong gets low, and we just don't have any way of getting his health bar back up. So it forces us to either run or go in.
It also allows us to heal multiple people at once with the Moira.
Sure. Keep in mind, Emong getting low a lot of time is that exact same tempo stuff we talked about earlier with Apply and Emong being in different pages. Even the very first fight was exactly just that. So So we keep an eye on that, regardless of whether we're Kiriko or Moira. Okay, let's go.
Wait, do you want to play Sombra here still? 'Cause I assume they're just gonna play Queen Genji again.
I would say no, not without a Kiriko. Personally, I would say either Reaper or Genji here, if I were you.
I agree. I feel like Genji's gonna be hard to get healed.
Go like Genji?
Can you TP on this map?
Genji, yeah.
No, I'm not TPing.
I can try Reaper.
Give it a shot.
Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. I actually think it's good.
Here we go.
We have a lot of damage on front line here. We can play right
We're doing a Apply Reaper check.
We have Lucio here already.
I'm gonna see how good his Reaper is.
You just play, if we're eating damage, you just play for the fast call. I'll just keep heal orbing.
Remember, we can all in here.
Yeah, I can see behind them.
Actually, they're playing
I'm
really
walking
far
up
back.
I'm walking up a bit.
They're really far back.
I'm really interested in the reasoning behind having
Their Tracer just fucked up.
Just a faster tempo support that can commit with the dives. You sometimes build Cole slightly faster than you build Kitsune, so first fight advantage.
Lucio low. Lucio super low.
Moira under or Curie under still.
Kill Queen.
Curie's alive still. Okay.
Just staggering.
This is kind of good stagger, you know? I'll take it.
Nice shot.
Carry, can we get him? No TP.
My TP to the Tracer, guy.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. The Tracer's low on.
You just play slow, bait them in, look for a Cole engage.
Yep.
Yeah, we can just try and Kark-Q.
Yeah, the last thing I was thinking about the previous comp was just sort of the idea.
Okay. Yep.
If we had our chances.
I'm 90 to Cole, or 10 to Cole, 10 off.
We were sitting pretty good, but whenever
92.
they like made something that we had to react to.
93.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
All good.
Pretty good.
Sorry about that.
I have it.
I'm already got in
now.
trouble.
They're gonna break Kiriko ult, I think.
They're left here. Yeah, I don't know if they have it. Yeah.
I have it. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Going in on that now. Going.
I'm on Queen for now.
Queen low.
I'm on Kiri right now. I'm on Genji. They're kind of just spacing it out.
Good call. Good push.
Lucio in the open.
Apply Reaper's not too bad.
Genji. That's nice.
But a communication there between Emong and Apply there as well.
Wait, can we get the Lucio in this room?
Nice.
What was the communication?
Well, one of the things I was complaining about was I was saying that I Apply and Emong super split, you know, on these pushes, right? Emong taking too much damage, Apply going in by himself. Like even with something we saw in King's Row, right? So I was saying like I want to make sure that they're on the same page. You know, whether we're Sombra, Reaper, or Genji, I need those two on the same page because they're the big comers.
Sometimes it feels like Emong's kind of being yanked by like a leash somewhere. That
I agree.
Maybe when he has more rope than
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready. Do you want to just fight main right now?
I'm talking to Twitch chat here, but there's their cat cameo. Do you guys see that?
I've healed up for you so you can sustain from this.
He's a little scared because she
These guns. All low. I'm back up.
that needs to be calmed from apply there. A little clearer. A reminder even would be good.
I like that.
I'm out of juice.
Go back? No, I'm not going back.
This queen's half in front of me.
I'm gonna let Custa top everybody off for a bit. Full fast speed. I already have pull.
Okay, so they've adjusted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Free queen, okay.
I don't know. It's kind of hard for the Echo to find value though. Except like all they can really do is focus on Mauga, can't they?
Yeah, I actually don't know that the Echo is all that good.
I'm on Echo. I'm on Echo behind me.
Echo doesn't have target.
It's probably just for melting the Mauga, frankly.
Yeah, exactly.
The
So the same way I'd imagine it being like a Echo into Winston or something.
Yeah.
That was copy queen
Beat.
But honestly, it just feels like it's like how can we do Genji without being Genji? Because I don't like Moira.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're trying to engage on me here.
Yeah.
Alright, I wanna.
Okay, we want
to see what Moira's like.
We have to int. We have to do something funky here.
He's copying.
They left.
They already used copy. They have nothing.
We're calling NT fight.
Yeah, you're right.
Let me know when time is. I'm ready whenever.
Interesting, we're on Soldier now.
Left side. Get a little cheesy with it.
Echo's not ready. We can go in. I'm in.
Lucio in.
Get up.
Nice. Good call.
Nice.
Echo low.
Emong's got to be super cautious with damage, I think, with this scump.
I'm both.
Sometimes I'm interested in like the psychology of like of when you should turn your Reaper into a soldier based on like what's enough bar that we need to.
Yeah, I got it. I'll skill.
Yeah,
I
think it's.
Oh, I thought I was gonna fall off the map, so I faded.
I think it's exclusively the Echo, I guess.
Yeah,
okay, I'm an Echo doubter, but I'm an Echo believer. The Echo is really melting Emong.
Yeah.
Well, and Echo now has like, even though we've gone Soldier to deal with Echo, I guess, to kind of poke out Echo. It's like we've also given Echo a target. Now there's like enough targets that.
Ever call 85.
Yeah, that's true.
Echo on.
RQ calling it.
I might be in trouble here.
You coming to me?
Thank you.
Okay, I have it now.
Poke her out. Put 5 together. 5 together. Lead angles maybe.
I want to combo push. I want to push off of that. Like he communicated a prep, but there wasn't.
We have to kill this Mauga. We can't have him cage.
Nice.
Wow. Use more ults. That's fortunate. I think that could have gone really bad.
Yeah, I think so too.
I didn't build it on purpose.
I think the main problem is the coal push there. We communicate, but we don't really communicate like 3, 2, 1, go. So
yeah, well, you said they're communicating a prep. What do you mean by that?
like they're saying, hey, I have coal. Let's use coal, right? But there's not like a window of like 3, 2, 1, bam. Like we could be hitting main or hitting their tracer or hitting their echo or whatever.
Yeah, I get worried about calls like that because when it's vague enough, I think that the default mindset that most players are going to have is going to be, oh, we have this ult, let's all stack up as a huge group and walk forward. Where it's like, potentially if we have something like that,
They're going left.
Okay, I'm running left.
Right.
Something like that, like to get that quick angle because you know what's going to happen. Just an extra couple seconds might change a lot about that.
Right.
Like preemptive call or like adding on to
push me too aggressively. I can just that's my bad.
They just get run over here.
Yeah. Applied needs to swap, I think.
I'm all Reaper.
Well, let's go back on the applied Reaper.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we need to go Reaper, to be honest. I think Soldier's not great versus their comp with our comp.
Yeah, I think it's B, right?
No Reaper all,
At the very worst, I get their ult.
Rush B.
Okay, let's try and focus the Lucio.
The Moira really interests me. I think something about the Moira, it might change now with the slight reduction in DPS passive. I feel like a Moira that can survive, just live.
Yep.
They're falling back.
You get these damage orbs out, and each time that another damage orb comes out before the fights happen, it's just a little bit more rot.
I can top you up, Shay.
Okay, I'm ready. We can go in here.
So we can live and take advantage of that, I think.
Nice.
I'm on queen.
We just chill now. Wait for the rush to end.
Yeah, can we go back?
Cole and Dundee.
This is where Jay dies.
Go in 3.
Usually.
I don't like this Omen style
Go.
prediction you just made.
Oh, nice. I'm not used to it. Yeah, you got beat. We got Ajaxed. Oh, we Ajaxed him, I think, right? Or no?
Yeah, they
used it. He slammed it. Stunned it out. Yeah, you stunned him out of it. No.
Karku, I want you to tell the timing of when you want to call on the target this time. Level up.
Do you see me up here? Do you see me up here? I want to fight early.
Okay.
I want to drop on them. Karku, call it.
Okay.
It's very obvious right now. Careful.
Yeah, it's right. You're right. Back up.
Okay, I'm behind them now. We can go
Right.
here. Keep going.
Ready? 3, 2.
2, 1. I'm with you.
Heard you. I'm on Lucio with you.
I'm on right now. I'm on Queen. Oh,
better.
I got him. River. Oh my.
That was much better.
We're good.
Sick. That's sick.
We didn't even have like a target, but we're all in the same time, you know?
I'm on Kiri
like,
right
there's,
now.
like an active aggression from everybody at the same time, and that's what we needed.
Queen.
Yeah, if you can get Kiriko to use cooldown, we're gonna win.
Yeah, I think the comp sort of
Kiri
like,
TP.
I think the comp's sort of like really helping them
Okay, they're on Sojourn now.
towards
so
a reactive sort of mentality.
We can bait them in and look for a
We
push.
just go in.
It enables reactivity.
I promise you that after this, we're going to be addicted to this composition because it's a 3-2-1 rush comp, and we love that. Apply especially loves that. I mean, I'm fine with it. There's logic here, and it plays to our strengths, so.
It makes it easier. Yeah, it makes it easier to place the strengths and reactivity.
Yeah, they're giving it
Yeah.
up.
Some
Okay.
comps you're just not allowed to take that much time to react. But this one's like, okay, well we have these
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Waloop. I agree that just nerf her damage a tiny bit, and she's fine. For now.
Yeah,
Where it's still a dilemma, but, you know. For balance-wise.
Try and focus at Lucio here.
So do I love my chat asking me if I love NA321 now. No, I don't love NA321, but it's if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right. NA321 is a legitimate good playstyle in many situations and many comps.
Okay, this is interesting. So we have J3 coming all the way around the center. This is the first time we've seen this. Besides the first point.
2, 1. I'm walking in here.
That's a long way around.
Walk in.
Apply and Kark. That was a nice timing from A.
I got killed. You have no more heals?
That right there was perfect. That was perfect from applying
J3 got
Emon.
the perfect time too. Did J3 calm that?
Making sure I was ready. That was good.
Yeah, I think so. I actually don't know.
I don't know what they have here.
Because he was really around, but he showed up at the perfect time.
I want to do early poke on that. Wait.
I'll make a note of
I
that.
want to do early poke and probably I'll call.
Okay, sounds good. Call it. So what? They have beat. I think they have like everything.
Beat rush. Okay, yeah.
Beat rush.
Am I uploading this to YouTube again? What do you reckon, Safano? Probably not, right? Just Spalo 2?
Monk, let us know who you're shooting.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. I think people like it.
As soon as you.
I see you, Jay. You ready? Go
I feel like it'll happen too frequently for it to be consistent.
Lucio. There's two in the corner over there. There's two in the
Holy cow.
on apply.
I have to just heal.
This is
good.
what we want. Is it working though? I think it might be. I think it's working anyway.
I think that's okay with the Malga. I would need to know where J3 was positioned though.
I think that's more of a mistake from the enemy team, as much as it's us playing well there. I think we got surprised, but it's sort of that same thing we were just talking about, the reactive part.
They still have the sound back.
Yeah. I would need to look at that from an overhead. I'm cheating because I'm singing apply POV right now because I want to see how his Reaper looks.
Yeah,
it looks okay.
It kind of felt like they got caught sort of standing there, like they got broadsided, but it didn't matter because their characters
Matt,
were good at getting
I can't turn Safano up. I have in-game voice volume all the way up to 100%. I don't think there's any other way to do it besides that I know of.
Oh, am I too quiet?
Rush and
No.
Rush 90. Rush 90.
It's fine. It's just everything else is
Sorry, not Rush or Cole, whatever it's called.
I'm ready here.
I'm ready. Oh.
I'm gonna ult you.
I'm on Queen for now.
Going in on your ult. I hear you.
I'm walking.
Good layering.
I'm on Tracer right now. I'm on Tracer.
Crazy good layering there.
TP.
Good job.
Perfect layering.
On the nice.
Perfect layers, guys. Nice job.
Yep. Good shit. Okay, they used Queen.
That was great.
They have Soj. They didn't use that.
Cole. And what did they do?
Maybe I'm tweaking.
Pulse, JQ, B.
Okay, we'll
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
And we also focused the Lucio as well. It was good.
Okay.
Yeah, Karku's voice is loud on purpose. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I can go in here.
I think that was their best fight that I've seen so far from any of these maps. I mean, the angles were nice too.
Yeah. There you go. I mean, even if we lose this, because our Wraith is forced, the apply Emon combo is looking a lot cleaner this map.
Just LOS that for a second.
It's a lot easier with Reaper Malga, of course, but...
Whoa!
Oh, we almost got it.
The low ground there's lower than that happened.
That's okay.
The call was great. I just took too much.
Chat asks, how do you fight against a Malga as a tank? I have no idea how to deal with him. I stopped playing the game when he came out. When he came out, he was really busted, but You just avoid him as much as you possibly can. Or you play,
especially during
yeah,
cardiac overdrive.
Yeah, cardiac overdrive. Yeah, exactly. The golden glow.
Yeah, don't like when he's doing the
Poke
cardiac
I'm
overdrive,
80. I'm
don't,
80.
Like, give him value.
80 to cold. Just need a little bit.
All right, Karq, let's get the timing.
90, 90. Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Fight the front line. I'm gonna go in the Sojourn, okay? I'll teach
Okay, I'm ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
I think the enemy tracer is doing a better job than J3 in this particular.
I'm going for their Kiri right now.
I'm
I'm on Queen. I'm on Queen. I'm on Kiri.
Nice.
I'm still on Kiri. Just healing.
Let's go.
Reaper's pretty good. I'll tell you what, applies Reaper mechanics are surprisingly good.
Last one.
Yeah.
Like, you'd be surprised at the number of, like, high-level players that actually are not that good at this character. We'll talk about, like, the
Literally
Reaper
shooting
gene.
fish in barrel.
Yeah, it's like the Reaper gene people joke about in Overwatch. Like, you gotta have the Reaper gene, you know?
Nice.
Literally, it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
there's like a, Backbone, Sparkle. I'm trying to think who else are good Reapers.
Overclock soonish. Probably not yet in this fight.
So
If they have overclock Sojourn.
Let's go first with the Reaper.
It's like final lens, the stats are. Striker, yeah, Striker.
I kind of want to look at that
Yeah.
fight in the future, like the lead up to that last fight. It was like 30% for attack for blue team.
Watch Queen ult now.
Hold it. Cheer low. Don't climb. I'm getting Queen ult. 3-1.
Queen down.
Sojourn right here. I picked
I'm dead.
Sojourn is one.
Yeah.
No TP. Very low.
Jason,
Very low.
Jason,
Who we on? I'm not there.
It's fight. Yeah, it's final blues. Sure.
Nice,
I think blue team's already kind of hard to break on this comp, and then when red team's under time pressure,
Nice, good job.
Yeah, agreed. All right, I'm gonna hop over.
Good shit.
Nice job, guys. Emong, Plat, you guys are on the same page the whole game. I know it's a lot easier when you're on Reaper, Malga, but like that was like a class act right there.
I could get better at Sombra, but also like it's something we can decide is if we want to start like playing the Sombra more and just like wait for me to get good at it, or do we want to play more Reaper like Genji stuff?
We're gonna need both at some point, right?
Yeah.
I might just.
Play ranked
Okay,
applied.
it's a little harder. Yeah, sure.
Straight up. Like, we need to go into ranked, and we just need a hard comment.
I agree. The Reaper looks really good to play. You got the gene. I didn't know.
Yeah, I do. I tell everyone that I have the Reaper gene.
You have the Reaper gene.
Really
It was
I really
good.
do.
No, it was really good. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, good stuff. Karq, the communication all the way throughout was really good. I didn't have feedback for some of you guys because we didn't get a chance to meet ahead, and I've talked with Karq prior to this. But honestly, good scrim.
Yeah, I think that was really good. I'm glad we knew what we like to play with. I think overall we can play the Malga a lot, and then I actually think what we played today is, unless there's like a random discovery in the meta that everyone makes, I think what we did today was actually really good. We just need more reps on it.
Yeah. I think one thing though is it might shift over the next 3 weeks. Actually,
Yeah,
but
that's
just be
what I
ready.
said. Yeah.
As you're saying.
Yeah, good scrim.
How many more days are it? Because if I'm correct, right, 32 days for the season, we're going to be playing the next stage of OWCS on this patch. So the next group stage will be on this because I think it's on like April 3rd or something like that. So
Yeah, which makes sense. It just depends. You never know that random meta shift that happens like a week and a
Yeah.
half
Oh, yeah.
before.
I don't think anyone even worked out the last meta. Like we were
No,
still
there
fucking
wasn't enough time,
into
which is
this
kind of
shit.
interesting.
Yeah. Well, it just makes it just playing the strengths easier, you know? So.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
GG,
was
Shell.
Yeah, great job. Good job.
Next scrim, I'll have a couple of timestamps to look at, like just communicational stuff and maybe some compositional stuff. As always, at the end of this weekend, goal is for one-on-one feedback either with me or somebody else. So if I haven't heard from you by like Sunday, I will be reaching out to you on Monday.
Yeah.
So
Before we dip out, Karq, what do you think? We played the Kiri and the Moira both today. What do you think? What's your take?
I mean, I had the one game on Moira here. It felt pretty good. You're right. I could actually build Cole faster than I build Rush. So
And I also think it just gives them another it's just hard to kill. I think it's harder to kill Moira than it's Kiri right now.
100%.
I think Kiri is easier to kill. So and that Cole win fight condition, like I mean, we saw it right there. That first fight of that whole map, we had Cole and I don't know. It's just so strong. And
I just think it depends on DPS. I just think it depends on the DPS that we have.
So
I do want to say too.
Sorry,
I was just gonna say I also think my positioning was much better out of any map we've played. So
Yep.
we could still try Kiriko Moira to get like an idea. Because like my positioning beforehand was making it harder for Karq. So
I was just basically playing with my
If I play like I
on
did
my
that
back
map,
foot, just
yeah. If I play like I did that map where I was more focused on like taking no poke damage, we'll be in a much better spot.
Yeah. As the block went on and we started like taking less poke and just like scouting more and then going in, that was like perfect. Yeah, I think we keep playing like that. I really like the Reaper too. So before we leave, I was like, Spilla, what do you think? When should I play the Reaper? Because the Reaper still feels good against hit scans, but then again, their hit scan player isn't that like You know,
it's just map. It's map.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I think you need to
Yeah.
look at like Flashpoint. It's going to feel good, but like if you try to run the Reaper and like Nepal synced him, I think you're just gonna. I think you're gonna hate it. You know, like I think it really just make the map pick, and then make sure that the Moira is played along with it, and then we're cooking.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I agree. All right, GG's fellas.
Yep, GG's fellas.
We'll talk about when we have next scrim and stuff.
Also, thank you to Custa for serving the manager role. I don't think anyone's thanked Custa for setting this stuff up. So
thank you.
I've been telling my chat that this is Custa's gang.
Well, it's Team Custa.
It is Team Custa.
I appreciate y'all, but I'm passing the buck forward because I absolutely threw, and I didn't say that we needed a Thursday scrim to the person who's actually organizing the scrim for us. So shout out to them who got us a scrim in 2 hours.
All right. Well, shout out to them instead.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
GG's. All right. Well, that was fun. Wait, Stefano's still in here? Stefano, you still here?
Hello.
Yeah, cheers, man. It makes it a lot more fun just to have ping pong ideas off of. So, chat, say thank you to Stefano for being the voice of reason. But
Goodbye, everybody.
I will try to. If you're ever around in future scrims, I'll let you know. I'll let you know like when we're doing it. If you're around, I'll snag you in again. You're down for it.
I'm down for everything at all times, baby.
All right, man. I'll keep you updated. I think it's gonna be like Tuesday, Thursdays generally for scrims, but I'll let you know.
All right.
All right, GG's, man. Cheers. Okay. Well, that was our scrimmage, all. That was fun. Didn't catch which DPS need Curie and which DPS need Moira. I mean, you know, Will. Is this the Will? Is this sheer cold Will? Or am I an idiot? If it's not the sheer cold Will, you have the same Twitch name. No long? What does that mean? What does no long mean? I do not understand what those words mean. No, LOL. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Sorry, never mind. I would say Reaper Moira is good combo. Kiri is good for flankers. Yeah, exactly what Future Dude is saying. Yeah. I think Genji is somewhere in between. I think you can run Genji with either one. I think Genji's fine with Moira because Genji's flanks aren't as deep as like Sombra. And then you would run either flanker Kiriko or poke DPS Kiriko. Because like we said earlier, like if you run like a Cassidy, you need Suzu in these hard rush situations or Lamp or something like that. So I think the only Moira DPS are Reaper, Genji, generally, I would say. I think that would be pretty much it. Yeah. No, Moira not for hit scans. I would not want Moira with hit scan. Absolutely not. You need Kiriko more for hit scans. You need Kiriko for hit scans more than you need Kiriko for flankers, actually. Because the Suzu is really important for keeping them alive for that burst. Yeah. Idiari not because she played in like mid-ton? Maybe, yeah. I think like I think she's really, really not good in the current like pro meta right now, but like that pro meta might change. Just because the pro meta is like more rush Lucio oriented, and Idiari is really, really bad in that matchup. She's like almost the worst. Is she the worst support? She might be the worst support to pair with Lucio. Brig Lucio, Zen Lucio, Ana Lucio, Moira Lucio, Kiri Lucio, Bap Lucio. Mercy, I guess Mercy, maybe worse. But even Mercy Lucio, there aren't unironically like Mercy comps that you can run, like cheese comps. But yeah. Yeah, Idiari is really bad. I don't think Mercy Lucio is worse. I think Mercy Lucio is more compositional specific. At the pro level, Mercy Lucio is better because you can run hit scan and then run like a hog ball and just have like 4 DPS basically. Oh, Life Weaver. Yeah, Life Weaver Lucio isn't that great either. That's true. But it's probably still better than Idiari Lucio. Yeah, I just forget about Life Weaver, honestly. Honestly, unironically, Life Weaver Lucio would be better than Idiari Lucio, I think. Because you could just have like you have some sort of main support in range support, and Life Weaver would do okay with Lucio peel. Like it's okay. Idiari support synergy isn't too good, but I think individually isn't that bad. Yeah, no, I agree, definitely. I think like the flankers being good right now, and then her being less like Idiari on paper is pretty good versus not pretty good. She's okay versus like a Sombra Tracer, right? But the problem is that she was really bad, and now she's not so bad. And so the meta, in terms of some of the ranked picks, are good. So like, keep in mind, I'm talking about like pro level here. Like ranked Idiari is probably actually okay. I wouldn't say she's necessarily good, but she's probably okay. Yeah, you need synergy at the pro level is the problem. Synergy is really overrated in ranked, but it is important in pro level. Yeah, she pairs pretty well with BAP. She pairs pretty well. She's always okay with like anything that's like more self-sufficient. Yeah, it was a fun scrim. It's always fun to win though. You know, like if you guys weren't there on Tuesday, there was a lot of losing, a lot of frustration. So, you know, it's still like you're gonna have your W's, you're gonna have your not so much W's. I'm watching scrims now here. I don't want to like leech Commander X's content, but this will be interesting to look at for a second just while we're chatting. Definitely seems like more Sigma being played, which this is where like people go like, why is Sigma being played? Sigma didn't get changed. Why is Sigma being played, chat? Somebody who's experienced, tell me, why is Sigma being played? Really simple answer. Malga. Yeah, exactly. It's Malga. It's Malga. You don't play Sigma, they play Malga, and then if Malga's good, you lose to Malga. So then you play Sigma, and then you play the characters that are good with Sigma. Right. That's it. So this is what happens. Like, is Sigma OP right now? No. Sigma's like fine balance. Does Sigma need to be nerfed? No, absolutely not. Sigma's like, if there was like a meta right now, like the thing with Sigma that's actually interesting to me, and I guess it's just because Toronto Defiant couldn't make it work, but like in theory, this composition is fairly fragile to Sombra Tracer because Sigma's really bad versus flankers. So in theory here, if Ball, Sombra Tracer, or whatever were strong enough, they could play versus the Sigma, but then they get, like if Malga was a little bit weaker, for example, if Malga was a little bit weaker, teams would counterpick this with Sombra Tracer, but you can't do that right now because then the Sigma will swap to Malga and then it becomes difficult again. Are we in a loop right now? Kind of, yeah. I mean, that's always how metas happen is like you end up in a loop and then the least fragile link of the loop is stuck with. Even if that's not necessarily the strongest link of the loop, it's like the least fragile, the one that's least fragile to counterpicking, and then people just get good at that, neutral. So what happened with Goats? Like Zen Goats was the best versus Goats composition. Then you go Diva into Malga, Sig better? Yeah, Sigma's better. Sig is better, but also Diva is really, really freaking good in some maps. So, like for example, I would prefer Diva into Malga on like Blizzard World 2nd over Sigma. So you got to always factor in map into the equation here. Nothing is ever done in a vacuum. But Diva's unplayable, I think, into Malga on like, for example, not unplayable, but really difficult on a Circuit Royale. Like Sigma's like a million times better. Yeah, so this is like weird. So then like Toronto, like Orisa's pretty good versus Malga with the new Fortify change. So like teams are now, they departed away from Sigma actually into Orisa Malga. And Orisa's better versus like the flanker, but Orisa's kind of slow. So is Malga now the dive tank here? Like you guys got to understand that there's always a logic behind these swaps, but the logic is not foolproof. Like nobody knows for sure if it like makes the most sense. They're just experimenting stuff. Even at this level, like they just don't know. Why the Orisa swap? Don't know. Maybe they just think that Orisa is going to be less fragile to the Tracer plus the Malga combo. Or the Orisa combo. Wait, what am I asking? Yes, then Sigma, yeah. Malga, sorry, Tracer combo, yeah. Because maybe they're like, Sigma's good versus Malga, but Sigma struggles to deal with Malga and Orisa. It's kind of like how like Malga's actually pretty good versus Reaper, but we were really struggling versus Reaper when there was also a Ramatra to worry about. So we couldn't deal with both. And so the Reaper was using the Ram shield, and then we were losing, so we also went Reaper. I don't think it's very high, Gabe, because what made Goat strong wasn't like some crazy synergy. The synergy was a specific game-breaking thing with Overwatch 1, which was sustain stack. And I don't think we have the sustain stack anymore. And if we do, it'll get found a lot faster and we'll get patched out. The last time that we had a Goats meta is actually, you guys didn't even know that it was around. It was the Brig, it was not the Brig, it was like Brig loose, it was the Jungle Queen. Initially broke the game when she was released in alpha because her shout was like way stronger than it was now, and you actually didn't even need to take angles. You could do like the old school in a hive mind, group up and rush stuff down, or just tank and live in space. versus like almost anything because the shout lasted so long and gives you so much HP. So that broke the game, but then that got patched pretty quickly. So unless there's another hero that has like, unless there's some sort of AoE sustain stack, that Ghost was unique in that. Yeah, there's lots of reasons to say why Orisa is better here. The question is just more along the lines is it enough to justify it over? Oh, she could just fortify and walk out of it. Oh, I love the ultimate to use the counter Malgold, honestly. Look at the split that forced there. That was sick. And that was a pretty even ult fight trade as well. No, that's not fair. That was not even. They used one more. OP Queen. It could also be hero strength as well. Like someone, I don't know how good someone, I know someone's Sigma is like serviceable, but I wouldn't say someone has like a strong Sigma despite what people last season said. It was fine, but it was more like a team diff at that point in time. Then they go Winston into the Orisa. And so Hawk or someone probably will go back Malga. Actually, I guess this is the point. So maybe he just went Winston to touch faster. Yeah, someone is a funny name. Yeah, no, his Sigma was fine. His Sigma was good, but it was like, there's like a big difference in terms of the Sigma players. Rosali, thank you for the sub. Yes, cat time. You guys want to do some hammer time? I think Samito posted some stuff that might be worth looking at. And also there's like a couple of other things as well worth looking at. Oh, I wanted to do this. Map tier list. Wait, hero map discussion. Let's just do hammer time. Red Sanjay 84, thank you for the sub, mate. Let's do this. Let's do a little bit of hammer time, I think. Because I wanted to look at something that was submitted to me, and I also would like to look at a couple other things that were posted as well. Is Malga going to need a rework in the future? I actually don't think Malga needs a rework. I think Malga just needs to continue to tweak. Oh, thanks for the bits, Amitones. Cheers, mate. I think that, hope you're doing well, by the way. I think that Malga they just need to continue to make tweaks like they did 2 days ago. Like the slam damage thing was like really good, you know, and nerfing the duration of cardiac overdrive, and then they can nerf there's just like he's a workable concept of like this super aggressive aggro ground dive tank. What monitor do I have? I don't know. LG something. It's 144 hertz or whatever. Doing good. I'm trying to think. Okay. Here, okay. What are the broken by concept characters you guys reckon? Maybe this is a cool discussion, like segue. Let's change our rank. Like, what are the characters do you think that are like fundamentally broken and maybe not salvageable? Like, if you were to put it like a tier list, let's do this, okay? Pink is like unsalvageable, right? Like pink is unsalvageable. Yellow is salvageable but needs work. Blue is fine as is, maybe just needs minor tweaks. What do you guys think? Let's start with bear with me. Let's start with tank. Malga, I think, is yellow line for me. Needs some significant tweaks, but I don't think needs like a fundamental core rework. I think you need to change the way how much you get rewarded for like crit healing. I think he needs more survivability through armor and maybe like hitbox tweaks. But like the whole concept of like alternating weapons, the slam, it's all right. I think I'm not a big fan of his ultimate either, but I think there's a concept here that can work. What do you guys think about Diva? I think Diva's fine. Maybe like some ult tweaks, but seems okay. Doomfist? I think yellow for Doomfist as well. Maybe yellow or blue. Can we have another color here? Can we do black? We'll do black circle. No, it doesn't stand out very well. We need a color. Because I like something that's between like blue and yellow, where it's like, I don't feel like Malga and Doomfist are on the same level. I think Doomfist is better than Malga, but he's not quite green. Okay, but see, the problem is I don't know if it works. See, I need like Epic Pen Pro, which I used to have, but then when I got it, it wiped the thing. Crap. Yeah. We'll just do yellow. We'll just do yellow. Dude, yeah, why don't we just do a tier list? Yeah, that makes way more sense. Overwatch 2 tier list maker. Up to Malga. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. This is an old one. Let's refresh it. I think we only need like 4, I think. Let's move this up. And then I think this goes up, and then we'll change this color. Yeah, there you go. Fine. Needs tweaks. Needs changes. Rework. Broken by concept. So again, I'm not talking about like balance or anything. This is not a balance discussion. It's more about like what characters like fundamentally just don't work in their design. I think Bastion is broken by concept, but I think broken by concept. I think about as close. Because like what is Bastion? Like what is it? He's a tank buster. He's a character that doesn't demand mechanics. Now, can you make him better? Yes, I do think that you can make him better. We've had a lot of discussion about like reworks and things that we can do to make him like more engaging. But I actually think that like fundamentally, I don't know if Bastion will ever work. Like, I don't know if Bastion will ever work. I don't think Bastion has ever been in a good state in Overwatch 2. You know, exactly, Clubs. So I think broken by concept for sure. I think Cassie needs tweaks. I think the thing with Cassie is it's like it's kind of hard to like nail his identity, but I think like without being dramatic, I think it's okay. You just need to adjust his grenade, maybe make his kit more interesting. I think D.Va's fine. I actually think D.Va needs tweaks-ish, just because the concept of Matrix and Bomb don't function as well in Overwatch 2. Because the peel with Matrix is less important and need to be more selfish, and especially enabling another tank is not useful. So I think D.Va needs tweaks. Not to the same degree, of course. Yeah, with a bash similar to Ram. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. I think Hanzo's broken by concept. I don't think there's anything you can do with Hanzo right now. I don't think there's anything you can do to tweak the character, really. Like, is there a world, chat, where Hanzo would be good without a one-shot? Like, honestly, like, really honest question. Is there a world? Like, I'm not being, like, passive-aggressive here. I'm honest question. Like, could you, like, do a significant amount of damage? Look at Shaylin from Paladins. Yeah, I agree, Stefano. Yeah, I agree. I think they would have to fundamentally... Yeah, I think that you have to fundamentally go in and like make the character like almost more like Cassidy, but with more mobility, you know, where it's like there's 2-tap potentials, but like the way his weapon works is it's too slow for a gun that doesn't 1-tap. And so what they do is they give him Storm Arrow, but then like what the whole point of the induction is pointless, right? And then it feels spammy. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the bow concept not being a one-shot is almost impossible to like work around. I actually think Hanzo's a cool character in terms of like his whole like personality and like the way he feels is pretty fun, but like, man, he doesn't work. I don't think Junkrat's as broken by design. Hear me out. I think the whole concept of having somebody with like something like crazy scientific, like crazy explosive addicted guy is like that can work as long as there's like more capability to like move around and has more interesting utility. I felt like when we did our Junkrat rework, I felt more confident about our ability to do a Junkrat rework than we were with either Bastion and Hanzo. I felt like easier changes. You change the way his projectiles work in terms of speed. You tweak the damage. You fix his mobility with concussive mines so he doesn't always go up. You replace trap with something else. That's pretty extensive, right? Therefore, the series changes. But is that like a totally is an unfixable, unreconcilable character? I think it's possible. I think there's parts that are salvageable. Yeah, the concept is more like the design of what the character is supposed to do is just like you can't reconcile it with like a healthy game. A Hanzo one-shot character, not relevant. Now, you could say, well, isn't Junkrat a spam character? Not really, actually. I think the way that he's played at like the high level is something that we can definitely, it's good. It's like, it's doable. It just needs to be not quite the same way it's done at the highest level. Because like the way that you would change Junkrat, he would play the same way he does now at the highest level. It would just be less annoying. I don't think his playstyle would be unrecognizable. It'd be the same thing. It'd be more of a short-range duelist with like mobility / burst damage options. I don't think Junkrat has to have the one-shot identity to be successful. I just think it needs to be slightly different. I think where he is right now, he has to have the one-shot, otherwise he's bad. But I think if you made projectiles more consistent to land, in terms of like the aiming, the speed, you gave more utility away from bear trap for crying out loud. I think there's okay. And even stuff like we talked about the concussive mines being more reliably for mobility. I think it's okay. I think it's possible. I can understand this being in red for some of you guys, but I think it's okay. Yeah. And Lucy's fine. I'm not sure how I feel about Mei. I think Mei is fine overall. Like, I wouldn't say that Mei needs a rework at all. Maybe some tweaks. So, like, wall HP, for example. I think, like, for example, the concept of, like, I think Mei falls into the Cassidy category where there's just, like, a ugly redheaded stepchild kind of with her kit in terms of her freeze and her ult kind of don't really fit all that well. But the whole, like, the wall utility, the right click, the self-sustain with ice block is fun, and she does okay. Yeah, I think the freeze is a lot better than it used to be. Her utility with wall is a lot more dynamic than it used to be in Overwatch 1 because walling tank forehead is not always the play anymore. And in fact, it's more often than not the play outside of like brawl comps. But still, things like her mouse one is like not particularly interesting to use. Her ult is not particularly interesting to use. I think it needs tweaks. Like I said, it falls in the casting category where it's like the magnate. You know, it's like you fix some of those issues, I think it's okay. Yeah, I agree, Stefano. Okay. Okay, hear me out. You guys are gonna hate me, but trust me on this one. Let me cook. Okay, let me cook. Listen. The character by design, especially with the high level, is a character that wants you to move. Listen. It wants you to move. Okay? You need to move, use your movement techs, use your GA frequently, and pivot around the map. Okay? That's like the fundamental core design. It's a iconoclastic, oxymoronic design where she benefits a lot from sitting on one target, but that's only half of her identity, and it's the worst half. No. Trust me, Mercy. You guys. Okay. A little talk about Mercy Mafia. All right. Y'all are just as bad as the Mercy Mafia. Okay, if we're talking about like the bronze, silver, gold, I mean, do we even care? Do we even care what they think? Do we care about what the Blizzard forums think? Right? There's like the bar is set so low that, yeah, obviously those guys are morons. The Mercy Mafia, if you're talking about like the bronze, silver, gold, brain dead, yes. R/Mercy main, okay, whatever. But the vast majority of Mercy mains that I actually talk with are like actually really reasonable about res and like pocket playstyle and like. So I will say that. All right. You got all, for example, like, dude, Skesty takes so much heat, but Skesty is actually like such a funny and nice person. I had such a good time hanging out with her, and I hung out with her a lot in California. And dude, her opinions on Mercy were like really balanced, measured. I don't know what her like piping off on Twitter with every patch is about, but like I don't know. Like I don't know. Anyway, long story short. I think there's salvageable stuff here, like the movement, the rewarding you to move around. I felt like our whole like Mercy rework ideas. Remember when we did that? I felt pretty excited about some of the ideas that we had for this character, and I felt like there was a lot more like direction of what we could do to force her to move and reward Mercy for moving around, as opposed to whatever she is now. But like, see, that part of her identity is there. It's there. You know, you just need to get all the crap out of the way. You know what I'm saying? So I think like you compare this character with this character. This character to me is like almost beyond salvaging. This character, you do some of that character. Right, exactly, Stefano. What are we doing this? Fundamentally broken characters. Hang on a second. Oh, I can't do the text. Getting scammed. And broken. By Hero concept. Do I go to the gym? No, I actually have a gym in my garage. Give her Mercy a backstab ability with her. Wait, what did Stefano say? I missed what Stefano. I only read the first little bit. Maybe she could have some sort of buff. She could leave on target the goal to get around tournament. Yeah, I mean, we've had some ideas with stuff to kind of get her moving around, but yeah, I think it's all right. Farah, I still think she needs tweaks. I think she's okay. Same kind of thing with May Casti. Like I actually talked about in the recent Farah video. I think the current Farah is okay. Just more tweaks. More tweaks to like barrage, more tweaks to like jump jet and stuff like that. I think much better. What are my lists? Which ones? Brokenness tier list means broken and good, or broken is something. Something is wrong. Broken, bad as in bad. Bad. Bench, squat, deadlift. Bench is 285. Squat is 385. Deadlift is 415. But I haven't deadlifted since I was 18. Lower spine injury from football. So I just do trap bar stuff just for like reps and stuff. Thanks, mate. Yeah. Reaper. I don't know. Reaper? I don't know which one I feel like with Reaper. I feel like if I'm honest, Reaper belongs like here. I don't know. Cheers, mate. You too, mate. Yeah, I think like if he just made his abilities like actually function, then I think he wouldn't be as much of like the problem with Reaper is I think his identity is more of almost like a necessity, just given like what his cooldowns allow him to do. You know what I'm saying? Because like he can't do things because his Wraith and Teleporter is so bad, right? But he would like to do things. Like he could, like you saw apply in this recent scrim, like when he had speed, like he was able to do a lot. But you know, it's just like the lack of swiftness and fluidity with the cooldowns like limits his options, you know? I think there's potential here. I just think you need to tweak with what he already has. Like they're doing that, right? Like that's the plan, right? They said something about like on the dev diary that like Reaper, they're good looking at Reaper cooldowns, right? So like that's good news. Hello, Sync, is it? Yeah. It feels great. It feels great to be a mechanical warlord. Yeah, I think it's honestly kind of hard to describe exactly how good it feels, but for you peasants out there, I'll try to describe it. It feel good. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that seems wise to me, Moon from Mars. No, he's not talking to the wrong guy, Clips. Yeah, okay. Ryan, I guess here. I think Ryan's fine. Here's what I think with Ryan. I was talking about this with the patrons the other day. I think Ryan needs two things. I think Ryan needs his 125 damage fire strike back, so give him 5 extra damage for crying out loud. Actually, maybe 3 things. I think Shatter needs to do like 60, 65 damage again. I don't know why they have not buffed that up from 50 because everyone's health has gone higher, right? So it's a non-aim damage related source. Oh, by the way, just so we're clear on something, in the recent video, when we were talking about the patch react, people were like, what's the point of bringing up the damage if we just brought up everyone's health? Wasn't the whole... No, you're missing the point. The point of the patch was not to lower the T decay. The point of the patch was to lower the overall effect of single effect burst damage. Right? The team time to kill should be the same. That was the whole point of introducing the DPS passive and introducing the ability to hit more shots. The whole point was that we don't want things to be one-shots. It was their effects to reduce one-shots and reduce healing. Everyone in the comments is like slobbering over the fact of like, why are you asking for all these damage buffs to Doomfist Slam and Rhine? Because isn't that just the whole point of the patch? No, it's not to reduce time to kill. Overwatch already has a relatively low time to kill. It's relatively whatever. It's to reduce the effect of one-shots. And so things like Shatter were not buffed appropriately. Yes, it would introduce window fire strikes as a one-shot. Yes, but come on, guys. It's an ultimate. It's an ultimate comboed with an ability. What is Nano like? Is Nano no longer applying a damage boost? Because how many things one-shot with Nano? Think about it, right? Hanzo, Ashe, Pulse Bomb slow one-shots. Like ultimate is cheating. No, that's true. It's true. Sing Kiz, I can't even pronounce her name. Sojourn, yeah. Empowered Punch, yes. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I think it's bull. I think it's 125. He needs. I think he needs the 60 damage again on Shatter. Just like buff his Shatter damage from 50 to 60. I think the close range Shatter does enough damage. It's fine. But the far range Shatter doing 50 damage still is bad. And then I think the last thing that, if you really want to be like Christmas Day for Reinhardt mains, is you need to increase his movement speed while he's shielding by like 5%. I see a lot of people are like, you need to buff his damage, you need to buff his HP more, you need to give him more shield. No. It's fine. It's fine. You just need to make him move a little bit faster while he's shielding. That would be the path. That would be the buff he needs, because that both helps his survivability a little bit and affects his proactivity, his ability to like take space and do plays creatively at the same time. Shut up, Clubs. Will that not fall under tweaks? So yes, but such minor tweaks that I don't. I don't think that's. But see, that's a balance. That's not a. Okay, so be very careful. This is not balance. This is design tweaks. There would not be any change to Reinhardt's design whatsoever. You kind of see what I'm saying? These characters, I think, need like designs, like Mag Grenade or like Matrix / Bomb, Wraith. You kind of see what I'm saying? So it's not, number tweaks are not the same as design tweaks. Yeah. Roadhog, I don't know, man. I just don't know. What, like, if you take away his one shot, like, what is a crowd control tank? Like, is that even something that we could lean into? I think Farah's ult, and some of the ways like self damage with her things and so on. Like seriously, what is Roadhog, man? Like, I don't know. I think that the design, the broken by concept of having strictly self-sustain, strictly one shot are just two really, really, really difficult things. I just don't know. I don't think there's like, it's not just the one hook, one shot. Goodness gracious. It's the heal, the ultimate, the whole thing just stinks. Nah, you guys are coping if you think Roadhog wouldn't be broken by concept in 6v6. Roadhog was absolutely broken by concept in 6v6. In fact, he was one of the worst defenders of 6v6 because he was so bad, so selfish, and so lacked utility that playing with a Roadhog felt awful as any tank in the game. You go Winston, get a Roadhog, you hate it. You go Ryan, get a Roadhog, you hate it. You play D.Va, get a Roadhog, you hate it. He was just as bad as 6v6, if not worse. And playing versus him was miserable too. Like, 6v6, 5v5, that's fine. But if it stinks, it stinks. Soldier? I think Soldier needs tweaks in the same, maybe less so than D.Va. Only because I think you could do something better with his ultimate potentially. And I definitely think Heal Station is just antiquated. But pretty minor tweaks. Only reason he's even on this list here is just Heal Station and Visor, just like, ugh, you know. Especially Heal Station, but yeah, I think in terms of balance, he's fine. And he's the least tweaky of the tweaks. I don't know what to do with Symmetra here. I feel like Symmetra is awkward. Symmetra went from really bad to Symmetra's a lot better, but then they took away her 2-shot, you know? And that seems to be a very specific choice that they removed her 2-shot. And that her 2-shot is what gave her identity and her rework, and then they took it away. I'm not complaining necessarily, even as somebody that I did enjoy Symmetra occasionally. But I don't know like what's the next thing. You know, like if you can't 2-shot somebody anymore, like how do you play this character? Like having to charge up another orb, like ouch. Yeah, she's lost HP. And I don't know. I would have much preferred if they just like if they not buffed the turrets and teleporter so much and honestly gave her a 2-shot back, honestly. Honestly, here, okay, you guys ready for a spicy take? Here's a spicy take. Hold on, dude. Hold on. You ready? I think they should give her a 2-shot back. I really do. But I think they should shrink the size of the projectiles. So it's a slightly more of a skill shot. That's my take. I think the 2-shot, if it felt more fair, would keep her identity involved and like allow her to actually do things. It would keep her fun. Yeah, her ult is a good point. Yeah, I think Sim belongs here, honestly. Maybe not as bad as some of these ones, but the wall is really not a fun ultimate to use. I guess it has its moments, but it's really not fun to play versus. It's one of the least interesting ultimates in the game. Yeah. Yeah, buildables, turrets, all that kind of stuff. I do think she's more salvageable than some of the other ones. But I think that the concept of Symmetra is like the builder concept is tough, and especially since they removed her 2-shot, there's a lot of questions around Symmetra. I think we've actually gone backwards with Symmetra. I think Symmetra had more of an identity, and then now we're back to removing her actual kill threat, buffing her primary fire, and now we're buffing her teleporter and her turret HP and her turret damage. Like we're evolving in reverse. You know what I'm saying? I think they're going the wrong direction with her, frankly. And I know why. Again, it's like we don't want 1-shot so-and-sos, but like I think she needs to be able to 2-shot. So I don't know. Torbjorn, I think broken by concept. I will put him at the top of broken by concept along with Hanzo maybe, because Maybe I almost want to tempted to make another tier here called unsalvageable, because I feel like Torbjorn, like you could lean really hard into the builder identity. There's been so many theory crafting posts I've seen on Reddit and the Blizzard forums about like how to give him different types of turrets. We even delved into that in our rework idea, and I think there's potential there, but it would be such a departure from where he is at right now. It would take a complete fundamental from the grassroots up rework. It would be like taking the character. It would be taking the character design and not the hero design. You guys get what I'm saying? Like, what is Torbjorn? What does he do? And not with the character. And like basically scrapping, no pun intended, everything that he does right now. Like every single thing that he does right now. I don't think if you want to, like, let's put it this way. Everything down here, when we're talking about a rework, you would remove almost every single part of their kit. And Torb normal height, yeah. Oh, can you imagine that? Like a 7-foot tall Torb? That would be disturbing. Especially if, like, let's say that like his clothes remain the same size, so he's got these like tiny little short shorts. That this 60-year-old grown man, that would be disturbing. He's just moving around. But, yeah, I mean, there's value in here somewhere, but maybe more so than like a Roadhog. But like, it would take some serious digging. Sorry, guys. Eldritch Horror, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Tracers. I mean, obviously fine. Widow's obviously broken by concept. This one falls into the Roadhog category. I think there's fewer problems with Widow. I mean, Widow's broken by concept. There's at least, yeah, Widow's broken by concept. This is a problem that's not only unique to Overwatch, but unique to first-person shooters, period. There's just no, but I don't know what you do with Widowmaker. I think Widowmaker will probably remain a character that they just kind of keep to the side. Just as long as she's not hard meta, we don't really care that much, which is like fine. I really don't know what you do with her. Winston, fine. I think Zarya needs tweaks. I think Zarya falls into the category up here where she's fine, but I think the serious lack of like range and serious lack of mobility is like really limits her options. I don't know what I would change with Zarya, honestly. I think Cager was talking a little bit about like maybe something like giving her a speed boost when you break her bubble for like 5 seconds or 5 seconds, for like 2 seconds. Hello, CB. Thank you for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. I don't know what you would do with Zarya, but like she is really limited when and where she can play, and she's struggled in the Overwatch 2 transition similar to D.Va. But I do think there's aspects of her that are salvageable. What do you guys think? Salvageable? I think definitely needs tweaks. I think that would be broken Polito, although that's a good idea. You could jump way higher with right clicks when you'd actually jump in melee range fights, yeah. You know, that's a good point, Stefano. She is missing an ability, isn't she? Yeah, actually, why don't we start with that? Why don't we just give her another ability? Like, she doesn't need both things in her UI. I guess you kind of? Maybe you do. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Some form of, I mean, you guys know me. It's got to be some form of mobility or something. I don't think she necessarily needs a mobility ability, but at least adding either some nuance with the way her bubbles work now. I think she needs some form of mobility, for sure. That's true, AO Dino, yeah. Yeah. So we'll have to figure out something into her kit to allow her to move around a little quicker. Buff rocket jump, yeah. Bubble cleanses gravity, that'd be funny. I'm sorry, you guys are gonna hate me, but I don't think in is fundamentally flawed. I don't think Discord is fundamentally flawed. I'm gonna say it. What's that one like what's that one painting? Norman Rockwell painting? Norman Rockwell meme. Yeah, there it is. to save freedom of speech. This guy. I don't think Discord is fundamentally flawed. I think the simple solution with Discord is the same solution of any debuff in the history of the universe. Just make it less applicable, less powerful on tanks, and that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all you need to do. It's really not that hard. Like, I don't understand why this Kero is even as, like, it's just such a simple change. Just make it less strong on tanks. So you actually have to choose when, where it goes, you know? His kick knockback? Yeah, I don't like his kick knockback to that extent either. Yeah, the buff Discord versus armor too, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think we need any complicated solutions at all. Like, why? Just change the Discord interaction with tanks specifically or armor, and then you're good. That's it. That's all. I actually don't like the mini rework they did. I appreciate them trying to fix the problem, but I actually think it just made the character feel really clunky. I think the whole concept of Zenyatta is that you're not supposed to have cooldowns. It's supposed to feel super, super fluid, and that you're supposed to be able to function quickly, like within that design. That's what made him unique. Is you didn't need cooldown management, but you were extremely fragile, right? And you didn't have to make cooldown management, but also the nature of the cooldowns meant that it was often, because you didn't have a cooldown, it was very important to quickly juggle those cooldowns. Like, you guys have to understand that Harmony and Discord are buffs and debuffs. At any point in time, who is the person that needs a debuff right now? And that made it challenging to choose where that debuff or buff was needed at the most, like at any point in time. But then the enemy is at the mercy of your choice of Discord use? I mean, yeah. There's nothing fundamentally flawed by that. I mean, you're at the mercy of any attention that you get from the enemy. You're at the mercy of, right, if you're aimed, at the mercy of the enemy Moira spamming damage orbs at you, or the enemy, I don't know, Sombra focusing you down, or Orisa saving every javelin for you, or Torbjorn placing turrets specifically to deny you, or Hanzo sonicking you and only you the entire game, or Junkrat trapping or turreting your angle. I mean, you're at the mercy of anything that the enemy throws at you. Not every cooldown has immediate counterplay. You can't have interaction and counterplay with everything. Sometimes counterplay is just taking the ability, right? We only need counterplay when it's something that's going to lead directly, immediately to your death. But Discord isn't potent enough to necessarily mean that that's the case. So I'm down to like throw ideas around, which was why he's in the tweaks, but I never really found it that disruptive. Well, I'm smelling Sombra main bias right there. I mean, I agree. Well, the thing is what appeals to me about Zenyatta was the fluidity of his gameplay. When you start influencing cooldown management, it's like, well, then why are we playing Zenyatta in the first place? Yeah, I don't know. I'm flexible here. I'm not saying that I'm 100% right here. I'm just spitballing ideas. But anyway, I don't think the character is that broken. The character is glass cannon support, good at range. It's not really a dynamic or a niche that's been filled with supports, even with characters like Baptiste. It's fine. Ana. Again, I think needs tweaks as well. I think Ana Nade, needs tweaks on tank. I think Nade needs tweaks. I think she's all right. I think it's all right. Is there anything that's fundamental broken by design with Ana that needs tweaks besides Nade? I think Sleep Dart's okay. The scope, unscope, damage, nano is fine. Keep an eye on the heal passive, obviously moving forward. I mean, she's not very meta right now, but keep an eye on the heal passive. She doesn't have a barefoot skin. That is a real response there. Well, concept changes. I think that a concept of the anti-nade is at least tweaking. I'll put her at the top though. Like they're minor tweaks. Yeah. All right, you guys ready for a Spicer? Gabe's gonna kill me. This is going to be spicy for some of you guys in both ends. Some of you guys are going to think Sombra is fine. Some of you guys are going to be like, no, Sombra needs to be deleted from the game. Here, let me hear me out. Current design of Sombra is stealth is her limiting factor. Hear me out. Hear me out. The reason why we can't have nice things with virus, hack, and so on is permanent stealth is what allows her to do anything she wants without being punished easily. And so because of that, it introduces playstyles like spawn camping into the game. And because spawn camping is a problem, that's what keeps a leash on things like hack and virus. If you didn't have permanent stealth, we would have a lot more freedom of what we could do with hack and virus. She's literally held back by permanent stealth because of what what it entails. If you took away permanent invisibility, then she would have the similar limitations that other highly mobile DPS would have, and then you would have more options to buff her in other ways. Right. How does this tier list work? This is basically characters that are broken by design, that not necessarily balance related, but yeah. Why do you want typical DPS? They don't need to be typical DPS in terms of that they all function in the same way. But heroes that completely cheat the system, that lead to very abusable playstyles. That this isn't like, oh, Discord is, you can't counterplay a 15 or 20% damage Discord. This is, you will be spawn camped. Right? There's like a tier list of how characters can break the rules of Overwatch, right? And so what Sombra does is she breaks the rules all the way through. So I think permanent stealth is a problem. I think hack fundamentally is a bad ability in the way that it's done. I don't have an easy solution for that. I think it would be something along the lines of that, something that buffs the Sombra herself without necessarily removing the abilities from the enemy team, at least for a long period of time. And then obviously, like, her EMP is just, it's rough. Like, I liked it better when EMP gave her damage buff, because it was more interesting and interactive with the Sombra, and you know, you still being able to use your abilities. But permanent invisibility, I think, is a problem. I don't even necessarily have a problem with temporary invisibility. It is something that is unique to the character, but you don't need permanent invisibility. I think that again crosses the line into it's the same reason why we didn't want permanent flying for Pharah. Right? Do we mind characters that can fly? No, that's unique. That's fun. But a character that flies and only flies is probably not going to be healthy for the game. Same thing goes for Widowmaker. Do we mind having long range characters? No. But having a character that is long range and only long range, a character that is tank buster, where's Malga, and only tank buster, and so on. It's the caricature thing where they have like this really clear and defined strength and weak or weakness, and it just causes design issues. But yeah. Permanent invis, not a fan. She's better than she was. I would have gone to say, like, pre-work, she was down here, I think, but still problematic. I think Orisa has some redeeming parts to her kit, like Sombra. I think Javelin is fun. I think the gun can function, Javelin spin. But you guys already know where I feel with Sombra or Orisa. You guys already know with Orisa. You guys already know what I feel about Orisa. So, which play I think for the 7? So, yeah. Otherwise, look up the tank rework video if you want my opinions on Orisa. And that's it. Doomfist. Maybe a hot take. I think if they just did bug fixing with this character and shifted away, like to me with Doomfist, the only problem is Empowered Punch. The only problem is bug fixes and Empowered Punch. The whole concept of like power block and Empowered Punch, it's not interesting. It's not interesting for the Doom. It's frustrating to be punished by your teammates' mistakes, which is something that you generally want to avoid in gameplay design. And then obviously like so much of his damage being tied into that right now, especially in his slam being as bad as it is like blech. But there's a lot. I think it's all right. Nope. You guys knew that one was coming. Here's how you know that Moira is close to broken by concept, if not completely broken by concept. They have done so much work on this character, trying to make her more interesting and more skillful. And they have failed and 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 failed. So, you know. What do you guys think about Brig? Doom block is comparable to deflect? Bro. What do you mean, man? What do you mean? Tweaks, maybe? I don't like Rally in its current state. I think Armor Pack also needs tweaks beyond just hero chain balance turns, but I'm not sure. You can explain. You better explain. Look at this guy, chat. He said power block is similar to deflect. What are you talking about? Needs tweaks, I think, with ball as well. So I feel like these are pretty self-explanatory. Boo this man. That's right. You see what he's saying? See what he's saying? See what he's saying? Yeah, I do realize I say that a lot. The don't shoot ability. Yes, but the difference is that the Doomfist block does not give immediate feedback because you could also it's the dopamine of shooting something. You do damage. I don't think ball means serious changes. I think ball is fine. I think ball is something that could provide maybe some more utility here and there, but I think ball is fine. I think ball needs more like counterplay and such. Yeah, I think Ash is fine. Ash feels like maybe the healthiest hit scan, in my opinion. What do you guys think about BAP? I think BAP has like some things really going for him. Like his weapon play is really fun. I don't even think his ultimate's that bad. But his abilities just don't work like at all. Like Lamp doesn't work, regen burst doesn't work. We've had this conversation a million times. I've given my thoughts on the support rework video on like what I think needs changed, but he's just fun. His abilities just don't work. Now I understand your argument, Waloop, but because you're disagreeing with me, I'm going to choose to ignore it anyway. I think he's salvageable. I mean, I think the fact that we came up with some solutions to him pretty quickly and the fact that he has a lot of redeeming factors, but I would put him like, let's say top of Sombra tier. Maybe. populism. Listen, no. Here's the irony: the more Spylo's channel is infected, the more populism has grown. See, that's the irony, right? The bigger it grows, the more populism grows. It's you can't get away from it. I think Bap is both over and under kitted because he's over kitted, but he's under kitted in the fact that his abilities all do the same thing. I wouldn't even take ability. You wouldn't want to take abilities of his tools away. He needs the tools. Like he seriously lacks tools. The only thing he has is like, hey, you don't die here, and then you don't die here, and then his healing makes you don't die. It's like this all the same thing. Yeah. Sigma is probably fine. I think. I like. What would you change with Sigma? Like, what fundamentally needs work? I don't think anything. I don't think anything. I think Sigma's fine. I think Echo's fine. Maybe that's a bit of a hot take. I think Echo's fine too. Again, I talk about like how like I think the character. I think Echo is actually one of the characters, along with Sigma, coincidentally, that have done really well in the transition to 5v5. I think part of the things that made them really bad in 5v5 was the second tank, and now it's not an issue anymore. Echo abilities to just murder tanks is completely gone now. So, like, what is fundamentally broken about Echo? The only thing I could think is maybe her primary, like maybe too much of her kit is like revolving around like those burst combos. Yeah, maybe everything playing around the one shot is maybe not so good. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Maybe shifting more of her power more into her fire and yeah, the silence stuff needs tweaks because I agree. Like full sticky beam is not a very interesting play cycle necessarily. That's fair. Hot take. Hot take. But the thing is it's actually like it's not even like there doesn't even need to be like that like they need serious changes, but not complicated changes. Well, I know a hot take compared to like the rest of this kit. You know, I mean, this is like Overwatch Blacklist right here. You know, but like we've talked about it, right? Like I think tighter spread on primary fire, nerf rail down to like 90 damage, 80 damage, maybe even lower, and then just reduce. Shut up, Vitamin C. Thanks for the sub. And then just nerf the duration. You know, like when you fire your rail and you could primary fire again, you know that delay. Just remove the delay so that you could actually use rail as like a weave it in your shots, and or burst damage, but not the one shot burst damage. I feel like that's almost all she needs. It would nerf her ultimate. So you would need to look into that. But beyond that, I feel like the solution there. Yeah, the ultimate's the only thing that would need tweaking then. I would say simultaneously primary and second fire. No. But just there's a long delay between rail and primary fire again, which hurts your DPS. But if you could just rail and then immediately continue primary firing, then you would not. The problem with nerfing rail is that you need a good reason to use rail. So if you reduce the duration, then you could just rail whenever. Yeah, more like rockets from Soldier, right? I still think keeping the headshot is still like a skillful thing, but you could tweak the damage from there. Fine, I think. Yeah, that's true. It is a buff to her ultimate as well, because that rail delay means that you can't primary fire between shots easily. That is true. Kiriko, I mean, what is it? Cleanse, TP. I think Kitsune is maybe okay-ish. Her hitbox, the general spamminess of her damage. There's just a lot of things that need change. Would her ult be one solid beam? Yeah, I don't know. Kiriko is like the character that I'm like super on the fence with, man. There's a lot that I like about her, but there's a lot I really dislike. Is she unsalvageable? No. I think that there's having a high mobility support is still, she's like kind of what Moira could have been. But there's obviously like a lot of work needs to be done into like how much the cleanse does, how easy it is to TP away. I mean, just the general spamminess of a primary fire. I honestly, the more I think about it, I feel like having a character that spams as much as she does is probably not good. What if they like cut down her fire rate by like 45% or something like that, or 50% even? Maybe not 50%, but like 40, like cut to where she's doing like 2/3 as fast as she is right now, and then they just upped her damage. It just seems insane to me that like half the time when you die to Kiriko, most of the time you die to Kiriko, it just felt like an accident, like she just holds and you strafe into her shots, and that's like Junkrat level bad, Feel really bad? Maybe. Feels really bad to be spammed at, I don't think drop off would save it either. Tracer one shot us back? Not necessarily. Not if you continue to tweak the headshot multiplier, right? Not if you continue to tweak the headshot multiplier where like she did like 70 damage per shot. So then you have a headshot multiplier of 140, then you melee. It's not a one shot. No, it's not a projectile issue, because name one other character that spams long range projectiles like that that's not also fundamentally broken. Genji, no. Lucio, no. Ryan Fire Strikes, obviously that doesn't really count, but yeah. Sigma, no. Jungle Queen, no. Obviously Echo, kind of, sort of, not really. Zen, kind of, sort of, not really. Mei, a little bit, but significantly less so. Far, not really. Like, it is a projectile issue to an extent, but Kiriko is by far the most egregious example. Maybe Hanzo, or maybe Torbjorn. Actually, not so much Hanzo. More Torbjorn. Like Torbjorn and Kiriko. Yeah, Torbjorn and Kiriko are like the two characters where you just spam. You just shoot and choke. So. Projectile gravity. I'm not sure. That's a good point. I don't like projectile gravity as like a quality of life thing, but that's not a legitimate argument. So I have no idea. Ramacha, I hate to beat this guy, but I think he needs serious tweaks. Again, there's something very salvageable here. I put Ramacha and Sojourn in similar categories where I actually think they're two really, really fun characters if they had fill in the blank there. I think Vortex has a lot of potential. I think if there's a tank rework video, we talk a lot about it in depth. I'm not going to rehash it here, but really cool character design. Execution. Block needs work. His ultimate needs work. His cooldowns need work. Everything about Ramacha needs work. But there's also some there's something really good under there, The reason he's in serious changes, though, is because pretty much every single aspect of Ramacha needs fixing. Pretty much every single part of his kit. His primary fire, his Omnic form, his shield, his vortex, maybe not his punching and speed boost, but his blocking, his ultimate, the whole deal. Yeah. Yep. No. Any character that is exclusively about punishing proactivity or dealing with mistakes. Let's put it this way. What is one character in this list whose job it is to salvage errors? Correct errors. The whiteout, or the eraser, right? Baptiste. What could Baptiste do anything offensive with regenerative burst in his weapon? Where's the proactivity with Baptiste? Obvious answer, right? Where's the proactivity with Kiriko? Again, obvious answer, right? Moira, where's the positive answer? Positive proactivity. Obvious answer. Mercy, where's your proactive value? Again, damage boost. Maybe Mercy res, right? But there's gun, right? There's gun. You could even play more aggressive off angles, and you should with these characters to get your cooldowns forced purposefully. How do you do that as Lifeweaver? The way to play Lifeweaver is to have a teammate do something stupid and brain dead and then salvage them. But that takes a level of coordination that is just never there in ranked. And not only is it more of a reliant on coordination, it's just not all that good. Because there is nothing proactive that you can do with Lifeweaver. Now, I'm being facetious here. Obviously, there is definitely some proactivity. His damage is a little bit better than it used to, and you can take more aggressive positions. But in general, it doesn't work nearly all that well. The grip is the most fun part of his kit. It's just by far, Yeah, even like the pedal thing, right? It's very hard to be proactive with that, I knew as soon as I saw it, I remember reacting to it. I remember the stream when I reacted, I was like, this is not going to be as cool as you think it is. It's just not going to happen. And sure enough, it happens sometimes, but it's never like how you, and if it makes you guys feel any better, it doesn't happen in scrims either. It doesn't really happen in scrims either. We all saw a Rack Attack trying. It just doesn't happen. Yeah, Sky Noon. Yeah. There are obvious exceptions to the rule. Like you guys have seen some of the stuff that really good Lifeweavers could do, but it is like the amount of it just doesn't work fundamentally. There is value there if you dig hard enough, but it's just so much less than with any other character. So, it is what it is. It's unfortunate. I don't even dislike playing him. I think he's like kind of like a brain dead kind of a fun thing to do. And I like tracking cooldowns and getting the perfect pull and using pedal and doing damage. I like playing Lifeweaver than actually a lot of the characters even above him on the list, but the concept of the character is broken. All right, so let's actually skip to here. I actually think this is here, but again, salvageable. I actually think Malga more than any other character. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bump Malga up to this. Hold on. Malga needs significant balance changes, but doesn't really need significant design changes. You hear me? These characters are more healthy than Malga, arguably, but they need more fundamental design changes. Malga just needs a lot of numbers tweaked at the same time. He needs armor. He needs his weapons to not heal him so much. He needs more of this and less of that. He just needs significant number tweaks. So I think for this, if I were to say fundamentally fun to play versus Malga right now would be at the bottom, but in terms of number tweaks, yeah, Cardiac Overdrive, I agree. Cardiac Overdrive is the ugly one. Yeah, that is true. Cardiac Overdrive is pretty bad. I don't think his guns are bad. I just think the way that his guns are balanced are bad. I think the concept of the guns are fine. It's just the way the guns are balanced. Having ignition and transitioning, it's the whole concept that firing both is too strong. It does too much healing, too much damage. Yeah, Cage is the one tricky one. Cage is the only reason why I'm considering dropping him at the top of here, because Cage fight is a little ugly. Yeah, maybe we go top of here, because if we consider size, ultimate, and cardiac overdrive, that is a pretty significant number of tweaks, maybe more so than a Reaper. So we'll put him on top of here. Yeah, we talked a lot about that more in the Malgus things already. And this is not necessarily the spicy take if you're a longtime viewer, but you know where this one's going. Idioti. No. No. I think there's some. I think there's a lot of pros out there, especially in NA, that like Idiari, and I think that she's just awful. Literally just a DPS. Okay, so let me explain. Idiari with Pylon and her weapon is a character that literally just DPSs. That's all she does. She DPSs. She is literally a character that holds an off angle and just shoots people. That's all she does. She's not good at healing tank. She's not good at healing people in off angle. She's not good at supporting her team with any sort of range heal. Her pylon is almost exclusively used selfishly. No, because Zenyatta has range support. Zenyatta has range support with both Harmony and Discord. That's the difference. And you can't do that at Idiari. And to make matters worse, the positions that she takes means that she's not able to. Maliath, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We're doing a broken by hero concept tier list where it's like we're talking about like not necessarily the balance of characters, but like how salvageable are these characters' designs. So we think these characters like may need balancing, but like are fine by design. And so on, and then so on, and then so on. I can elaborate on some of these already. I think the only thing that makes the question is Idiari salvageable? Salt. Maybe. How about Salt? How about on off a Roadhog? There's actually that's a really bad timing to be saying that with Imaliath in chat. Is it a tornado warning? So now we're here. Oh no, that's terrible. Missouri moment. It is Idiari salvageable. I like her ultimate a lot. Pylon's no good. I don't like her secondary fire healing. It does too much. It doesn't reach far enough either. The weapon is very unique, but doesn't work. You know, here's something. Other thing about Idiari is her mobility is so disappointing. The movement is super cool, but it's so disappointing. Like it's actually just awful. Even the melee doesn't do jack all, and it looks so cool. Like what? I mean, you know, I think that Idiari, we could make her less. I mean, there's a lot of ideas to make Idiari more tolerable, but is there anything that we'd ever do to make Idiari a very, like, anywhere to come close to a nice, lovely design? Like, I honestly don't know. Like, I've seen ideas about extending the range in her heal and nerfing its potency. I've seen ideas about like reworking her mobility. I've seen things about like completely like gutting Pylon. Or just kill her in the Lawrence. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It feels harsh to put her down here, but I really don't know where else to put her. Put her in your arms. There's a consistent theme every time you open your mouth, mate. What would her canon death be? I don't know. I could see the most satisfying thing being like that she sacrifices herself to save like a community or something, you know, like feels like she gets her redemption, you know, even though it wasn't really her fault, but she's like, you know, she's all up in her head about it, you know, so like that would probably be the canon death, you know. Eclipse electrocuted by her pylon. Pylon with AoE value when destroyed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. To res the entire team. Yeah. it's actually kind of funny that the crazy thing about thank you for the sub, mate. 25 months. Wow, congrats on the 2 years. I appreciate the sub. Do I do pugs? Yeah, we do Patreon pugs, ! Patreon. We do it twice a month. In fact, we're about to do a patronage campaign, I think next week or the week after. We've got some stuff cooking, so stay tuned. A lot of really cool benefits. But yeah, long story short, the thing with EDRA as well is like, yeah, exactly. Like she actually doesn't even function all that well in poke comps. That's the weird thing. Like she's okay, but she's like, because she's so reliant on like these deep solo off angles, a lot of like pokier style maps, App, Zen, Kiriko, so on, are just better. Bro, Kaiju, there's some of my mates have been here for 6 years. 6 years. I feel like the limitations to like her fire rate, the limitations to her fall off as well, like really hamper her. She's the Roadhog of supports. Yeah, in some ways, you know, the self-sustain and just the existence just to shoot and nothing else. There's no real dynamics there. Definitely leads to some issues. You know, set the music that plays while searching in Hero Gun is nice to listen. I'm not sure, honestly. I can't say that I have to give that a shot. Have we done a vid on fixing support? Yeah, we did a vid on fixing tank. Here, I'll show you guys what we got here. I mean, they're a little outdated because it was last year, but we did one for everyone. Yeah. So anyway, my voice. We did tank rework. We did tank rework, where we did my stupid face. Wrecking Ball, Doomfist, Diva, Orisa, Ramatra, Roadhog, and then we did rework. Again, stupid face there. Mercy, we did Moira, we did Zenyatta, Ana, Lifeweaver, and Baptiste. And then we did awful. Sombra, Pharah, Bastion, Reaper, Junkrat, Torbjorn. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that stupid? Well, that's kind of you. Thank you. Kind of, yeah. So we did those three. That's so delightful. I'm gonna turn on the light. It's getting dark in here. Give me a second. Don't laugh. Why is it bad for her to only shoot? Doesn't your Zen main do the same? No, that's the whole point. It's like the cooldown management. It's the ability to like impact the battlefield from some sort of range. That's like, hey, that's lacking. You know, you either need to have to make choices with what you're doing from afar or what you're doing at close. And EDRA choices are just so limited, right? It's like you make initial decisions, and then there's not even really all that cooldown management. I'm sure my mother thinks I'm very handsome. Well, that's kind of you. I love backhanded compliments. They should put Matthew McConaughey in. Good try. Good attempt at spelling Matthew McConaughey. Try and spell McConaughey without looking it up on Google. I have absolutely no idea how to spell McConaughey. Wait, is that actually how you spell McConaughey? I actually don't even know. Matthew McConaughey. I'm gonna look really stupid if Stefano actually did it correctly. Wait. No, he didn't. We're good, guys. It's McConaughey. There you go. There. I did it in chat. There it is. I get it correctly. Yeah, seriously, some like Hollywood like publicity managers like rolling in their beds like, please do change your name to like Matthew Tough or Jeff Hardtack or something like Matthew McConaughey. That is a mouthful. Thank you, Delusional Man. McConaughey. Yeah, it's a mouthful. Oh, Oh yeah, we were gonna do something else. We're gonna do a hero map guy thing here as well. We should run through that really fast because we got seriously sidetracked. I love that my scream. Oh, I guess hammer time is accurate. I guess so. It's not exactly hammer time, but it's close enough. Give her multiple pylons, but the pylons can't heal the same person. Yeah, I mean, there's solutions to make her better. I don't know. Can I zoom? Can you guys see that? This is good enough. We'll zoom in a little bit more. There. All right. I need you guys to fact check this one for me. Malga. Tank. So this is a hero map guide that I did the video on. Again, I will subtle self-plug here. Where are we at? Where is it? Where is it? This one. This one here. So there's like, again, stupid face. Hey, this is what Reinhardt likes. This is what Reinhardt doesn't like. Here are examples of what Reinhardt likes. Here's examples of what Reinhardt doesn't like, right? And then a buddy of mine was like, hey, let me do a spreadsheet. I was like, okay, sure, let's do it. So this is a spreadsheet. And so we got to go through it. We got to fact check this stuff. So you guys have any opinions in here? This is where to get it. Malga prefers flatter maps, but consider leveraging parts of the map. Let's actually zoom in a little bit more. They enable quick vertical ascension. Tribes with short shotguns can fight against Brawl. Yes. That's actually zoomed in a little too much. Can I do 180? Is that still too much? Oasis City Center. I would just say Oasis. Why is it? What's going on? So Malga, Oasis, don't need to clarify. City Center. Wait, Malga. Dislikes Dorado. Limited. Okay, so limited vertical mobility. While though guns can do poke damage to large players, like limited to play against poke and sniper comps. Yes. Okay. Okay, what do you guys think about this? Diva utilizes her vertical mobility to move in and around maps. Useful in situations where someone has need to contest and move players with lesser assistance. Busan Downtown. I would not put Busan Downtown as the first one. I think that was just an example of like a Koth that's okay with her. What do you guys think? Yeah, I hate Busan. Maybe like Numbani or Dorado or something. Yeah, Diva. No Busan Downtown. Just example of not awful Koth. Maybe Ilios. Yeah, Lighthouse would be good. Shout. Yeah. Yeah, she's fine in Gibraltar too. Despite her boosters, her zone is not well suited for traversing or large flight maps, away from point or in wide open spaces. Yes. Yeah, I think clarifying when we're this on Busan is fine because I think she's okay in downtown. But yeah, Mecha Base Sanctuary for sure, not great. Yeah, this looks good. Prefers flatter. Oh, Doomfist. Possess horizontal movement across map size and 5 so we can close in opponents quickly and uses crowd control of the force or environmentalists. Consider using ultimate pressure snipers in backline. Circuit Royale. I would clarify with Doomfist. This Circuit Royale. Not great, but the best dive tank on that map. Because I put Circuit Royale as like, as it's not good in Circuit Royale, but he's probably the best dive tank in Circuit Royale. You know what I'm saying? This ruins Leo as well. What do we dislikes? Dislikes? Was there nothing on the video? I'll have to go back and look. Ascension and Malga is spelled. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Good catch. Ascension spelled wrong. Section. Thank you, Quinston. Orisa prefers flatter maps for short sidelines or brawl. Consider positioning areas of the map where you can generate environmental limbs. I think just Ilios. Lack of vertical and makes longer sidelines especially difficult. Yeah, it looks good to me. Ramatra, compared to other tanks, you can output pressure longer as disease and horizontally. Look for opportunities to set fights tight where flanks are minimized and you can generate poke damage. Lacks for most of maps with high ground alongside spaces where flank routes are more available. Yeah, this is good. This is good, I think. Fights brawl stress, especially in fights control pass. Richard's point. Li Jiang, again, just Li Jiang instead of saying every single point. Reinhardt. Tower, not all three. Lacks vertical mobility. Mouse with high ground as long as it can be. All possibilities about how many should use high ground fight. Dorado, Palriso, yep. Roadhog, ability to poke at longer distances with self-sustain can make him relatively flexible. Position areas of the map where you can generate environments. I would say ability to poke at medium distances. On mid-range distances, not longer. Again, just Ilios. This is a hero map guide. It's basically a document trying to cover all the things that we went over in the hero map guide video, basically. Yeah, I think there's some fall off or spread or something. Yeah. Yeah, you could get this somewhere. I think you should. Here, chat. Let me know if this works. Can you guys see this? Okay. Well, there you go. We're trying to clean it up. You're welcome. So yeah, we're trying to clean it up, fact check it, all that kind of stuff. Would Sigma like New Queen Street? It's all right. It's a little flank heavy. Longer sidelines are good, but it's a little flanker heavy, and Sigma doesn't love flanks. Lacks vertical mobility despite pokeability can be challenging to fight through long sightlines. Fight through long sightlines. Extremely mindful of something to leave your other teammates exposed. I would say remove the beaks. I wouldn't say Havana's like necessarily the first map that comes to mind, but maybe it's just me. Be extremely mindful. Paragraph. Go. Oops. And no Havana, really. Hey, I'm not the one that made this, so I mean, I kind of made it, but thrives in holding narrow spaces. Sigma, narrow spaces, and long sightlines. I think we'll just do tanks today. I don't think we'll go through all the heroes. This will be like a Gibraltar points 3, lacks vertical and horizontal struggle to hold multiple angles concurrently. Yeah. Would some of the tanks be different depending on whether they're defending or attacking? Yes, yeah, absolutely. There's a lot more flexibility with characters that are defending because you have the time to set up and compensate for your lack of vertical mobility by just, being there. Yeah, absolutely. But even then, still, like Sigma on first point is still not going to feel amazing. Winston prefers maps where he can utilize his vertical mobility to reach high grounds. Despite his jump making some horizontal bladder broad long assignments are not ideal. Yes. Pro tip stairs to this guy. He solved tanking. Nice job, dude. Nice job. Yeah, I'll probably just record a video for him. It'll probably be easier because typing. Prefers flat or white maps to provide multiple shopping. Just possess fertile his movement to move behind already enables staging. Coliseo Esperanza. I actually don't think he's all that good in Coliseo. Maybe did I say that? I don't think he's that good. Not that good on Coliseo. He's okay, but it's not the best map. Yeah, just scroll up in chat, mate. It's linked just a few messages ago. Esperanza, Junkertown, New Junk City, Queen Street. Yeah. Yep. Looks good. No Hollywood listed? Do you think Mercy's top tier in Hollywood? There is a lot of verticality there. That is true. This is far from like a comprehensive list. Let's be honest. This is just like a good map, you know, because we're not listing every good map. What I'm trying to do is like give an example, give wording about what you're looking for and give an example of that, you know? So it's far from comprehensive. Like Paraíso is good in many of the same ways that Hollywood's good for Mercy, right? Really a lot of safe high ground, right? So is Hollywood slightly better than Paraíso? Maybe, but it's good enough. And so like when we were making this, we didn't want to spend like 12 hours. But good to know. Thrives in maps, Zarya, where she could dictate the location of the engagement, considering the what would make complementary bubble usage from lack of vertical and horizontal mobility, because you don't have any remote majors and tight spaces runs along sidelines, snipers control the holds multiple angles concurrently. Yeah, I mean, Zarya has so many weaknesses. Yeah, this looks good. Let's stop there. We'll do DPS and support next time. But yeah, this is good. Might help if you put a short reason as to why those maps are choosing examples. Maybe, but we got to be realistic with time investment. Like it's like assuming to a certain understanding that you kind of understand, but maybe that might be a long-term goal. I agree with you that would provide value, but it's the return on investment kind of value that you have to go with. Okay, chat. We'll be back on Saturday. We have companion stream should be on Saturday with OWCS. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to be doing, but we will find something to do. It will be fun, I'm sure. So that is all. Cheers, loves and kisses. Thanks for the subs, the views. I'm going to toss a raid over, and I will see you guys in 2 days. Cheers. See you guys. That is all.